are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
How can you say this? You got some nerve, sitting there shameless. I bled for this order, killed for your peace. You hail my strength, but treat me like a freak. This is outrageous. You treat my power like it's dangerous. I saved your lives, now I'm seen as traitorous. It's unfair. I'm the chosen one, ain't no council pet. You gave me Jedi status, but still show disrespect. Fuck that, I'll burn this temple to ash. I'm done with your crap, I'll teach some younglings their last class.
Take a motherfucking seat, young sky wanker. Yo, entitlement thicker than a hut getting fatter. Ego inflated like a pie versus bladder. A saber with anger don't make you matter. I hold more power than a Death Star reactor. A mace fucking wind, do no hair, just swagger, 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 swagger. You pose like a Jedi, but your presence is weak. I step in the room and the force gets on its knees. You sit in a chair just cause I let you breathe. My purple saber so big it don't fit in a sheath. Boy, you're still a slave. Health's got the leash, while I'm the reason Yoda meditates in fucking peace. Take it away, Obi-Dub.
It's over, Anakin. I am high.
Feeling like a force ghost on a permanent trip in the sky. Head over green in the pipe. Yo, this kush got me deep fried. Had a vision, Qui-Gon said your boy picked the dark side.
What about the droid to tackle the Wookiees?
Padme hit me up on a late night shift. Sliding smoother than a Jedi mind trick. I felt a great disturbance in my pants. Your girl felt it too. She called me master. I made her wet dreams come true. Before I left, she said, tell Anakin this.
May divorce be with you.
Yes, yes.
Fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh. 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 Get ready to fall in love. Oh. Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. No, it's be cool to me. Me. No, give me it all. What do I need to do to please you? Make me a brownie. Oh, round like a hole. Oh, it's so humiliating. Choke me. Choke me. Choke me. Oh, I felt that in my ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. No, it's be cool to me. Me. I believe in me. Oh, this is a lot to take in. Calling you out. Don't fuck me unless you're angry. I love that. Call me. Even when no one is watching. Choke me. Choke me. Choke me. Oh, I felt that in my ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. No, it's be cool to me. Me. Cecil's sexiest second move is excruciating. Oh, did he say his sexiest move? It's called a Vaseline power punch. I don't know. I applaud him. What he do is a little bit of grab ass. Oh, I saw his sexiest second move. Choke me. Choke me. Choke me. Oh, I felt that in my ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. Just be cool to me. No, just be cool to me. Me.
It's Alex Vincent, Andy Barkley, and you guys are watching The Jack Show.
Drinking.
Fade in.
No, God!
Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
I am the type of Star Wars fan that doesn't even have a favorite movie. I just want to live in the universe of Star Wars continually, in perpetuity, forever. So when people are like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm like, there is no Star Wars movie. There is only Star Wars.
Send all your complaints to Todd McFarlane.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so
Wait, what are we talking about?
Bigfoot is a legend. Okay, so there's this legend.
I'm
So
thinking
Mount Shasta
Peaches
is
and
a
Anna
volcano.
are Lemurians, I think, because you do have lemur arms. Peaches has fur. Like, you guys are Lemurians, aren't you? And you're both from Northern California, where Mount Shasta is.
This is pretty hairy.
I think you guys are.
It's
Are
like Chewbacca.
Are you or are you not Lemurians, you and Peaches?
I have to go.
And as always, may the force be with you.
I'm kind of retarded. Some chick named That Star Wars Girl or something like that. And she wrote this fucking screen. She was like, you're always doing this. And she ended with, be a man. And I was like, what the fuck? I've been struggling my whole life not to be a man.
Yeah.
Grown up fucking teenager.
Not to be the version of a man we thought we were supposed to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The man that she was suggesting that I'd be.
Like our dad's generation.
Who
where
didn't
they're-
fucking cry.
No.
Although my father cried.
Shove that rod up that cunt's ass.
Hey, what are we talking about?
That Star Wars girl.
That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl.
Everybody should remember that the camera adds 300 pounds.
Ni hao to all of our Star Wars fans in China.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Jack Show. We are going to have a really exciting night. We've got two very special guests coming on. But first off, hello, Cecil.
Hello. What happened to our guest?
I'm going to bring him in. For those that don't know, we are having two very special guests on tonight. One was bright and early, and the other one is still fashionably late. So I would like to introduce you guys all to Viva. What's up, Viva Frei?
What the hell did I just watch?
Dude, I gotta tell you, I wanted to stop it, but I was just watching your reaction. Like, I wish this could be on air.
Am I going crazy, or did I hear John Lithgow talking about being choked out and taken to the butt? Was that John Lithgow?
That was me.
Holy crab apples. I was trying to save some of my beverage for after the intro. It's good to be here. I don't know what I've gotten myself into because can I piss off your entire crowd? I never liked Star Wars, any one of the first 3 or the later prequels, but
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're
that
fine.
doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Star Wars. You're fine. But
Star Wars
this
is
is
always
a dark
kind of gay.
comedy show, and we give our opinions on random things, news of the week. So we're going to talk about all of the fun things, which is the pedophiles,
The
kidnapping.
satanic pedophiles running the earth, trans shooter, the trans mass shooter. Fun stuff this week. Just
okay. Now, in fairness to people who are getting pissed off at me, which was the Star Wars that came out in 1999 with the
prequels?
Yeah. So which one came out in 99?
The Phantom Menace.
Okay. And who was in that? It's the woman who was in Black Swan.
Padme. So that was
Natalie Portman. Okay. I fell asleep in it, and it might have been because I had 6 beers before the movie and fell asleep 5 minutes in and woke up during the credits. But that didn't stop me from laughing my head off during South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut, which was hilarious. That was a classic. The Star Wars prequels, no, they did not sit well with me, but I'm going to see if I pissed off anybody.
That's okay. I don't think we're going to be talking too much Star Wars tonight.
No,
we don't
normally talk Star Wars, but I saw that in Vegas on the IMAX, and I think I was doing bumps of ketamine, and I'm pretty sure I passed out too.
No, there were so many things in that. There were so many things in that intro that I have to go back to and watch now. What's the deal with the woman saying? What did she say that the other person? I'll go back and watch it later. It's good to be here, Star Wars girl Cecil. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We were talking before we went live. Yeah, Cecil recently got booted off of YouTube, unfortunately. So he is only on Rumble. But guys, if you are watching on Rumble or on YouTube, his link to his channel is pinned in the chat, in both chats. So go and give him a follow if you haven't yet. He is rebuilding from the ground up.
No, I want to flesh this out, Cecil. You said before we went live, you got yeeted from YouTube for bullying Tampon Tim, No Balls Walls. How does that happen?
Well, can I say it here? What if Anna loses her channel for?
Say it nicely. Just kid talk.
Oh God, I see. This is why I like Rumble. Rumble, you could actually talk like human beings. You don't have to say he committed sewer slide. I called him a horse blank guzzling.
Oh, fine.
Bundle of sticks.
And he had in the thumbnail, he had him in a hockey helmet.
I had him in a hockey helmet like he was retarded, and they just deleted my entire channel. But I mean, are not politicians able to be mocked? And it's like it's clearly labeled a comedy channel.
Well, no, but there's even if that's crass. So this had to do with the joke of him consuming the reproductive fluids of horses,
right?
And then him also being schmarted. And so you got booted, and the explanation they gave to you, from what I understand, was bullying a public figure.
Severe bullying.
Yeah. So there are levels to the bullying. Like,
yes, they called it severe bullying, and they just deleted the channel and all 8 years of content. And like I said, they owed me December's pay, which was decent. You know, it was, I had over 7,500 in super chats, plus I had 600 people membership, plus I had plus I had a shit ton in advertising, because I do 2-3 hour streams a day. So I had tons of I had north of $10,000, and they just kept
it. How long ago did this happen?
January 6th.
So the opportunity, and I say, like, you know, every fear hides a wish. The opportunity never arose for me to exercise what I think is the best, most tenable legal argument against them. That's unjust enrichment, because I don't know that whether or not they say they reimbursed all of your members and whatever for the 10,000 they owed you. They lured you onto that platform with warranties and representations, due process. Then they cancel you arbitrarily. You cannot bully, not just a public figure. You cannot bully a politician. Maybe you can threaten them. You can't bully them. And they stole money from you.
No threat.
Yeah.
So it was mocking him. It was mockery.
Now, I'm not a practicing attorney. When Barnes gets in here, I don't know if you should sue their effing asses, and it should be for unjust enrichment and false warranties and representations to induce business relationships. So there must be some cause of action there. That $10,000 is enough to, yeah, that's terrible. And I don't think that he consumes the reproductive fluids of horses, but it was the joke to make at the time, and
right,
a damn good one.
This just happened. It happened a month ago, exactly January 6th. It happened. It was the worst thing that ever happened on January 6th.
No, but that is like no joke. It's what happens. It's a brigade. They have their people who just brigade mass flag, and then the algorithm doesn't know how to deal with it, and so it deals with it in an automated way, which is inhuman and beyond human oversight. That's
AI.
crazy.
It's all AI, and I never got a human the whole time.
They say unjust enrichment.
Dicky boy, sue everyone.
Yeah, no, the fact that they kept your money too, like that cannot be legal.
But here's what they're going to do. They're Alphabet, one of the biggest corporations on the planet, and what lawyer's going to be like, I gotta pay you, and I gotta recoup 10 grand, and they're going to be like, it ain't worth it. Your legal fees are going to be more than the money you're going to get, so it's not worth it. And
No, but I tell you, there's room for it's not even a legally creative, just a bona fide class action here for when they cancel people after they've warranted that they're going, it's a free speech platform. They did this a decade ago, but they get you to come in there. They bring your crowd in, they get your ad revenue, they build their platform, and then they willy-nilly, arbitrarily and capriciously or automatedly kick you off because of bullshit. You cannot bully Tim Walz. Even if you blamed him for I don't want to get you in trouble, Star Wars girl, so I won't say, but even if you blamed him for, certain incidents of violence that occur, you can't bully a politician. You can threaten them, but there's no such thing as bullying any politician on them. How do you bully somebody who can only punch down?
If I had to guess, it was a pissed off employee, because we found out employees can just delete channels they don't like, and there's a lot of leftists there. And I think years ago, James O'Keefe did an undercover where they were on a date with somebody there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we see right wingers, we ruin their whatever shit," and they're bragging about it on a date. So I had a thumbnail of Tim Walz in a hockey helmet, like a pink hockey helmet, and he was like kind of retarded. And I just think somebody fucking saw that and just was like, it was January 6th, so they were probably pissed off because of other shit that was, and they were like, "Fuck this guy," and I was just done.
What's worse, he was in the middle of a live stream when he found out.
Middle of a live stream, just
I had a buddy who had his whole channel nuked in the middle of a stream because he was talking crypto with somebody who designed a wallet or something. They reinstated it after some fight back, but no, I would absolutely, find somebody to not threaten to sue them if they don't reinstate it and pay what they owe you. That's wild.
We'll see what Barnes has to say, but yeah, I don't know if it's guilty of too much free thought. Yeah, I mean, it really sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yeah, because you built how many subs did you have by the time they did it?
22,000.
Yeah, and 8 years on the platform.
Yeah, well, I've been like, not only in the last year have I, but I've been doing streams with Anna once a week. And so I was doing it once every 3 weeks. So I was with John. We were doing a Jack show. So I had a big library, but I wasn't, this last year, I really built up the channel. I started getting the numbers up. I doubled the amount of subs I had. And I, started making decent money on, monthly. And that's when as soon as I got like it going, they nuked it. Yeah. So, but it's a lot of content. Like, I don't know. 800 videos or something, like a lot of
I'm sure it was more than that.
Yeah, it was.
Cecil, if you look, I would argue, I would just say that you're black and then say that it's racism, or claim some sort of racial or sexual orientation discrimination and go after them on the grounds of some sort of reprisal. No, I'm being tongue in cheek, but not really. Do it.
Well, I think there. Well, hold on.
There you go.
Hold on, fix it.
No, this is like we need to adjust the little more.
No, he has Cecil. You had it a second ago. Put your green screen back up.
Oh, hold on. There we go.
There you go. There you go. Now, yeah, do it.
Well, I think years ago, just so I wouldn't get nuked, I signed up as a trans creator. So I think in their system as a trans creator.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Better fight it.
I've never been so discriminated against. I gotta check. Yeah, I am trans. It's people who know, not that it's anybody's business, not that it's YouTube's business.
Well, this might be the segue. Speaking of trans, meanwhile in Canada.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Please don't misgender. Please, Anna, do not misgender. The most important thing from the Canadian government is do not misgender.
I watched that video of the cop today while I was in traffic, and I'm like, usually nothing can piss me off more than traffic. And I'm like, wait, so this kid murders what, 10 people? But you're more concerned about getting his gender correct, or what he identifies as. Give me a fucking break.
No, but it's there's no other word for it other than on the one hand psychotic, but it's like psychotic anarcho tyranny. Like they want to trigger the victims or the surviving victims of this to do something stupid. Can you imagine being a family member or a surviving, survivor of the victim, to hear it's the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. I don't know what his name is. People can find it if they want to, but you can't get this jackass fired because it's RCMP protocol. I don't know that they did a land acknowledgement before this thing, but the white man, if that's the way we want to see this, literally corrects a female journalist who refers to the shooter as a he, him, because he's a he, him. And then he says, well, we've identified the shooter as a female. So they're going to chalk up this murder to a female. So this is the one that I'm on there was a dispute as to whether or not this is an actual image of the shooter. Somebody I know.
The CBC, that's not him. That's not him.
That's not him. That one,
yeah, it's
but
not.
See, no, but that was not him. But that seems to be published on his YouTube channel. So no, I could show you. We're going to clarify it because it's useful to clarify the disinformation. That video was posted on a Jesse Strang's YouTube channel 6 years ago. So the only question is whether or not it was the actual person, but posting someone else's video when he was 11 or 12.
Is this the person?
Yes.
That's the person. Yeah, that's definitely the person.
And CBC has been using the face filter just like they did with Preddy or Alex Pretty to feminize him more. So these pictures are now, they tuned it up so it looks more like a girl.
Yeah, well, it was City News, which is like they're subsidiaries. It wasn't. I don't know that it was CBC in particular. There's various levels of the state, run media propaganda. It was City News, but either way, it was state media or state subsidized, and it's not a filter. That's the other thing. It's Photoshop. Like Alex Preddy wasn't run through a filter. A filter doesn't change the underlying structure of the image. They made this kid look more feminine in the picture that they put on their front cover, because they need to beautify their martyrs to make them more marketable. I mean, that's how repulsively sick it is. They're not doing it. You could understand it if they want to make them look uglier, like they did with Joe Rogan, or whenever they take a picture of Trump, they take the least favorable. They beautified it so that the kid, the murderer, the mass murderer, looked more feminine and more appealing. I put it in quotes because it didn't look more appealing to me, but it's inhuman, and there's no other way to describe it.
First time I saw them do that, sorry to break in, aside. First time I saw anybody ever do that was the Boston bomber on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, Tsarnaev, absolutely.
They put him. It was like a rock star picture that they put of a guy who just committed mass murder, killed, and it was. The first time I think anybody here, I'll share it right now. Anna.
Yeah, it was. I forget his first name.
This is what they did. This is the feminine version, and then this is the masculine.
Like it's marginally different. I'm not even sure which one. I don't think that's the right person. But
no. I was just going. This is definitely more
like a better face on. I mean, it's not a one for one, but it was the first time I saw them try to be like, hey, let's make the villain here look better. There you go. What is the point of this? This is a spot like artists dream of this spot. They put a fucking terrorist on the cover of Rolling. This is the first time I ever saw where they were doing shit like this. This is when things started.
But then and you say that, and I say that because I remember this in specifically at the time. I forget what his first name was, but his last name was Tsarnaev. But you know, like, you realize like Che Guevara was branded, merchandised, and put on shirts, and people wore the image of a mass murder. Like, it's been going on forever. And then people were talking like with Luigi Mangione, they did it, and it's, you know, shocking and repulsive. They've been doing it systematically over the ages, and it's just like this was before the current generation's knowledge of their digital surroundings. They don't even know that they did this, and then they did it with Luigi Mangione, and everyone flipped out, rightfully so. But no, it's perverse. It's anti-human, is what it is.
Absolutely, yeah, that's sick shit. And the fact that they're trying to tune up the shooter, I don't understand what this. When you said, I think that you're trying to provoke a reaction, it could be the only explanation. Like, yeah, what are you doing?
It's one of two things. They're trying to, and it's my underlying theory, is they want to provoke violence from the people who have already been brutalized and victimized, so that they can then say, oh, now we need to protect the actual community of the perpetrator of the violence, which is the trans community. It's anarcho-tyranny. And also they're trying to martyrize their soon-to-be saints of their movements. Like, I saw a video after the shooting of an individual unironically suggesting that the first victim of the shooting was the mass murderer perpetrator, because he lashed out because of the intolerance of a small community in British Columbia.
I have that video here.
Yeah,
you want to see it?
Oh yeah, play. People won't believe it.
This was driving me crazy, because when I was first hearing about this, I was like, wait, so a woman killed everyone? Like female? Like, I'm like, you don't just put female. And then
female in a dress.
Oh, it's
no, they said a woman in a dress first, then they said a female, then they said a gun person. And these are, and then, you know, like, who knows how many people this individual like, I don't even know if this person meant it as satire and people took it as reality. But if any hasn't seen this, you play this.
I have not seen it.
I'm going to say, based on the facial, I'm getting pretty good at seeing who has a good sense of humor. This is the face of someone who has no sense of humor. So I'm going to guess not satire.
I'm going to have to agree with you.
As a person who went to school,
can you turn it up?
Had hateful comments directed my way.
Oh, that narrows it down.
The first victim of this tragedy.
Is that Clark Cunt?
You know what? It kind of looks, I don't know if you guys ever watched Chicken Little. It kind of looks like the duck in Chicken Little.
She looks like McLovin, but the bottom. Oh, as someone who's received hateful comments in school, dude, who hasn't?
I know.
And you can disagree all you want.
We're gonna.
But that person did not just decide one day that it was the day.
No bullying. Sorry.
It was the day that they could not take it any longer.
Did he just misgender them?
I know it's a small community, but you know what also comes with a small community? A small mindset.
Oh my God.
An uneducation to understand that maybe difference is okay. The first.
This makes me want to go and open a catalog and shop for wood chippers.
Victim to this tragedy was the shooter.
I'm going to go with brother-in-law, not mother necessarily.
Verbal abuse is what pushes people to a point where they don't feel worthy to be here any longer. And I only know this because I am a victim of this still to this day.
Oh my God.
There's only so much a person can handle.
Well, put this person on a watch
And
list.
I believe that in a small community,
shit.
the hate and the transphobia in this country is the reason why tragedies happen.
Yeah, murder. That's what. First of all, there's so many stupid things about this. This kid, the murderer, could not have come from a more what's the word? Affirming community.
Oh,
His
the mother was
affirmed
all
him.
for it. Oh yeah.
Do you know how many times I got called short, stupid, ugly, a number of other ethnic slurs in high school? Like, if you don't get called a name in high school, you're doing something wrong. Like, I think even the jocks and the good-looking dudes get called names, like, whatever.
I was called that in my chat today. You should just check out my chat.
I know, right?
No, but it's so wild, and to think then, because we're living in the era of the oppression Olympics. Like, all right, so you got called a name. Everybody gets called names. Pretty much everybody calls somebody else a name at some point in time, and to call multiple murders a tragedy. The first victim of this tragedy, I won't say was the mother, because the mother might have. I won't say. I don't want to be bombastic. The mother might serve as a warning to other mothers who might affirm mental illness in their children and then medicate them. The mother might have been the victim of predictable consequences of this type of affirming mental delusions. The first victim was the brother-in-law, or the stepbrother. Sorry, not the brother-in-law. The stepbrother, who had no hand, no say in this. The next victims are the school kids. The murderer is not a victim. And you look at that picture, and then the other ones of him holding a gun. Internet princess. Like, I wanted to, if I were edgier, I would have said, oh my goodness, if only there were signs, and then post that picture. But it's insanity. And then you get the actual fucking cops coming out and saying, we've identified the shooter as a female. Well, that's great. You can identify her as a 7-foot Sasquatch. That's not going to make what it is. They're not just protecting the assailants and the perpetrators. They're martyrizing them and valorizing them and minimizing the victims, as if to say, victims, you shut your mouth and you call this murderer by his preferred pronouns before he killed himself after killing your family. I won't swear too much on your channel, but
you can swear.
Go ahead.
I swear like a sailor. Listen, I'm Portuguese and Scandinavian. We swear.
And I come from a household where, David, why do you have to swear so much on the internet? Do you really need to? You can make your point if you speak politely. But no, seriously, like these people are demonic. They're demonically possessed, and not just the murderers, the affirmers of the slaughter, and the media that then martyrizes them, glamorizes them, and literally victimizes the families a second time. So that's what's going on in Canada. I mean, you wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it happening in real time.
It is hard to believe. And there's these kids are, I think we've only gotten better because of all the wars we've been at, keeping people alive who are, completely broken. I see a lot of these kids had headshots and stuff like that are alive. So you're talking about their lives are essentially over as they knew it. They're alive, but their lives are over. There's a lot of them in critical condition. So this is just like it was a slaughter. And then you have people, their first reaction. This was like the day of, a few hours afterwards, and this person's like, "Oh, she's the real victim, the first victim here." It's like people are so infuriating. It's hard. It's hard.
Let me ask: is this photo real?
Yes, that one, from what I understand, is real.
Yeah, that's real.
With the gun.
That's the real gun. Yeah, that's the gun.
Okay. Are you happy that you escaped Canada?
Well, temporarily, I do have concerns that people might get angry with me and try to send me back.
Oh.
Look, at some point you can't. I say you can't live in fear of what is righteous honesty. But Canada, it's a failed country, and not because of anything other than failed politics and the most propagandized people on earth who continue to promote the failed policy because they have no escape. And the only thing you can do when you can't escape the failure is pretend it's not failure and then look to, demonize and place the blame elsewhere. So Canadians are the most propagandized people on earth. It's a mental institution. And every time I go back, it's literally like stepping into a mental institution where you are literally financing your own oppressors. And, I joke, I wouldn't go back to Canada. The only question is, what other country is there to go to if the poo-poo hits the fan in America? But America is the last bastion of hope and freedom and democracy and fighting back against this globalist.
You're in Florida?
I'm in Florida.
Yeah, I was just my show today. My guest was a Canadian who's now living in Florida. Just moved there. So,
the amount.
She was there a couple days ago, and she was trying to watch videos that she was able to watch on Twitter, and they don't play in Canada.
Yeah, you can't get Patrick Bet David in Canada on Instagram. It blocks it. It's not available in your country.
Not available in your country. So it's
even with the VPN.
I don't know about a VPN, but bring if you could be like holy fox more than North Korea. Yes, because even in North Korea, they know that they're being propagandized. They go through with the gestures and they say, yes, we have to do it. Otherwise, sweet leader Kim Jong-un is going to kill us. In Canada, they're like, elbows up, motherfuckers. Like, oh, hey, we did it. We did it. We stuck it to Trump. Now we're going to go cozy up with China. Like that they actually don't know that they're propagandized. And I can tell you, I've lost friends. I won't say I've lost family. My family's pretty reasonable. I've lost pretty much all Canadian friends because they don't see it. And they look at me and they say, Viva is the one who has gone crazy. I can't blame them because if I were them, I'd say I'd gone crazy too. But there's no way to crack them open to this, to the red pill.
They don't know. Like I was brought this up today. I saw an interview with Tom Green and Bill Maher. It was like one of the little interview he was doing. And he said, well, we have more rights here. And he's like, no, we have all the rights you have here in Canada. And he's like, what about free speech? He's like, we have free speech. He's like, but you have all these hate speech things. He's like, and Tom Green with no humor at all, dead serious, goes, well, yeah, you shouldn't be able to say that. And then Bill Maher was like,
so you don't have free speech then.
Bill Maher was like, that's not free speech. And he was just like, no, it's still, there's things you shouldn't say. And then we all know we're not supposed to say that. And it's like, he really they're indoctrinated like oh yeah,
it's the greater good complex. Like and I saw that particular podcast or episode, and Tom Green, when he started talking about the trucker protest, it's like he's in indoctrination mode, and it's Zoolander level stuff. He's got to kill the prime minister or whatever of Thailand or Indonesia, and he doesn't know that the words have been buzzed. Oh yeah. The trucker protest was a gross disturbance. And, even within the realm of a democratic society, you can't talk. Bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, you got free speech in Canada, but you can't put up mean tweets that are transphobic. Right. And when you want to identify the prevalence of violent crime, you got to go to the guns, which have already been illegal for 10 years under the liberal regime. But no, you can't. How did this mentally ill kid get guns, have the guns taken away, get the guns back, and then carry out a mass murder? No, it's the guns. It has nothing to do with.
And with that, we have a guest. Welcome, Robert. Better late than never.
I had late classes at Viva Barnes University. They were keeping me late there. That's the reason why I was late. The figuring out all the corruption of our current Justice Department in a president.
Wait a second. Is that an enterprise behind you?
Which one? Oh, yes, absolutely. It's a thanks to my little sister. My dad was a huge Star Trek fan, gigantic Star Trek fan. The last movie we saw with him before he passed away was a Star Trek film, the original Star Trek series. My little sister has watched a bunch of them. My sister Ellen has watched a good number of them. But I haven't seen the new ones yet. But my nephew is like, he's an expert in like cards and all this, games, all that. He knows all the comics. He knows it forwards and backwards. So he's got a bunch of cool stuff around. So, and then I got a buddy of mine who's in the junk business. And so he even brought me a action figure Jesus. I might send one to Bibi Netanyahu. I think he needs it. So glad to be here, everybody.
Can we say, the more important thing, Barnes is drinking sugar-free Monster. There is nothing worse, Robert, than drinking sugar-free Monster.
You know who's a big fan? Allison Morrow's husband is a huge fan, but not Allison.
That shit is like antifreeze.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it does kind of taste like.
Sugar-free stuff like even worse for you?
It
probably
depends.
Is.
Well, no. Barnes convinced me on stevia, but I know that in that Monster it's sucralose. That's not stevia. And then you got stevia, steviol. No, that's like super duper ultra.
But it's got 250% of vitamin B3, 240% of B6, 490% of B12, 400% of B5. And then a lot of other danger. Look, why the hell is like citric acid, erythritol, taurine?
That's fine. That's to preserve it. No, the vitamins are good. It's only the sucralose. Even aspartame, I think, is still better than sucralose. Sucralose, I think, is the worst. You get sucralose, aspartame, then you get into the stevia and all the other stuff.
Listen, I thought energy drinks were disgusting, and then I found out there's vegetables in them. And I was like, oh, no wonder I hate them. But good to see you, Robert. It's been a couple years. Cecil, Robert, have you guys ever met before?
I feel like we have, but I don't, same thing. I don't know if it's because I watch them all the time on things. So I'm like,
Robert,
oh, yeah.
Cecil, Robert.
I was feeling, for a long time, I was in the, Nerdrotic Geeks and Gamers Friday Night Tights. I was in the intro. And now I'm not in the intro. I was like, oh, man.
You know what?
Like
I almost put you in the intro because I saw that clip of you and Alex Jones talking about Pam Bondi, and he calls her Darth Vader, and I'm like, oh, I'm using that. And then I lost it. But it will be added to my intro soon.
Oh, that's who she was trying to watch, by the way. It was Nyanis. I had her on my show today, and she was trying to watch Alex Jones clips in Canada. Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Well, so somebody actually put this, somebody like Richard Barris does a lot of polling, and somebody answered, like he asked them, why do you feel this way? Like a lot of these young Trump voters that feel betrayed. And they're like, he was supposed to fight the Sith, not become the Sith. That is there's so much Star Wars imagery and references, and the only people who don't get it is whenever I talk to the Amish, because the Amish just look at me with a blank face whenever I start referencing any movie reference, TV
Robert,
reference.
Do the Amish have any knowledge of the movie Witness, or do they not?
No, they didn't know what the heck I was talking about. They looked at me like when I told them, hey, it's glad your kid isn't going to public school. They'd come home and think they have a different gender. They're like, what is wrong with Barnes? He's got some sort of fault or something.
Why are you talking to the Amish to begin with?
Oh, I represent a bunch of the Amish. So Amish farmers, they're getting harassed left and right. They are off the control grid, the Bill Gates dystopian control grid, which is, big pharma, big food, big ag, big tech, big media, educational system. They're not in any of it. They don't use social media. They don't go to public schools. They don't get post-college degrees. They don't do it, and they finish at 8th grade. They live with the Amish, in the Amish, amongst the Amish, and they prefer that lifestyle. They don't take big pharma. They don't take big food. They don't take big tech, none of it. And so all the things that we're seeing out there, young women, 3 to 5 time rate of increase on social medias come on, and self-harm and all these terrible things that are happening psychologically. 60% of young women now use major mental health medications. These things are not happening with the Amish. The Amish lives are being extended, not being shortened.
No autism in Amish, right? Either.
Well, no,
very low.
We got to fact check you, Cecil. There's some autism because they still get some vaccines, if that's the correlation. It's just exponentially less. And there's some cancer, it's just exponentially less. And there's some, all other diseases, obesity, diabetes, it's just exponentially less. So you can't say none, but it's statistically shockingly disproportionate to mainstream society
and everything else too. You don't have a lot of obesity. You don't have a lot of other physical illnesses. You don't have a high rank of diabetes. You don't have, a bunch of things that are affecting us are not affecting the Amish because they're out both in terms of mental health and physical health. And it's because they live the way our founders live. And maybe it's a reminder that that's a better exit ramp from our current, can you imagine? Bill Gates was recommending and was number one responsible for the COVID vaccine. This guy was trying to put stuff into his wife's drinks so that she wouldn't know he had an STD from Russian hookers. That's who this guy is.
Robert.
What?
Who hasn't done that, Robert?
It's right there. Epstein emailed it to himself. God. Epstein said, I had this conversation with Bill Gates that he was putting that in his little blackmail file for future use.
Oh, you guys
was not given penicillin.
I hadn't heard that one, but that's
interesting. Oh no, this is so. The only debate about this Star Wars girl was why Epstein would have been writing himself an email about this, and some people say it's like he's creating the blackmail and not reflecting reality. The rumor goes that Bill Gates had sex with one of the many hookers, of age or not, we don't know, contracted an STD, and then the only thing that doesn't make sense, Robert, is why would he be asking Bill Gates for the medication? Like he could get him. So maybe Epstein had connections to doctors.
Yeah,
he wanted to spike his wife's drink with a high dose of antibiotics to make sure she didn't get whatever the hell that dirty schmeckle got from dipping his pen into Russian ink. It's
His wife didn't deny it when she was recently interviewed.
Neither did he actually in any meaningful sense.
Correct. And I knew people that.
Hats off to her because she left him like the second she found out about all the Epstein
over the Epstein stuff. That's what's amazing about it. She left him over the Epstein stuff. It was a source of frustration and divorce between the two of them. That disgusting.
I thought you were going to say sores.
He is evil. I think we're going to find out because he was pushing that vaccine, and all he's been saying, and he said it out loud, where he's like, well, we could do this by putting it into vaccines for sterilizing. He's big on.
He did it in Kenya. He got caught doing it in Kenya. Got caught doing it in India. Got caught doing it in Mexico. Got caught. In infinity.
So I don't have a problem with him doing it in Kenya and India. Is that weird that I've?
You know, India might need it. I'm just gonna put that out there.
But no, he said it out loud, like, "Oh, we could just put something in the vaccines," and I think we're going to see a lot of these kids are going to because those birth rates are going to be there's going to be sterilization. I really believe that.
That he actually did in terms of like effectively sterilizing African girls. The major question is going to be whether or not they're actually going to implement it by way of aerosol into mosquitoes. And people make jokes about the Bill Gates mosquitoes in Florida. They're still smaller than the mosquitoes in Quebec, and I've lived in both places. But it's not a joke. Like talking about infecting mosquitoes to bring about meat allergies in humans, to reduce meat consumption. This would have made Alex Jones look crazy 20 years ago, and it's actual reality.
Well, they're talking openly about it now too. I had the guy from I think World Economic Forum, Chinese guy, was just talking. He's like, "Oh yeah, meat and the methane and the meat production is bad for the earth. There's a way. There's the Colorado tick or something. There's a tick that causes a meat allergy. They're like, there's a way we can give that to everyone, and then they won't be able to eat meat, and it'll be good for the planet." I'm like, how do you casually say
from a Star Wars perspective, where do we put Bill Gates? You know what I mean? Which character does he fit in the Star Wars or Star Trek sort of panopticon?
I know who he is. He's evil. He's evil Data. He's
he's lore. I was gonna say
lore.
Or also, I don't know if you guys watched Voyager or not, but there's this episode. It's okay. He's a hologram of a Cardassian doctor that was experimenting on hospital patients. That's who he reminds me of mostly. But Data would be the more, or lore would be the more, I guess.
I'm gonna add this in the private chat. He is Vector from Despicable Me. If you can bring up the Despicable Me cast, he's. Can I share? Maybe I can.
Yeah, you can share your screen.
Ooh, yeah, this is who. Fat Finger's doing it. Here we go. Do we see this? Oh, there you go. Now. That's Bill Gates. He's the villain from he's Vector from Despicable Me 1. And I'll take this back out now. How do I cancel this? There was something else I was going to say about Bill Gates. No, it wasn't. It was about the other link I sent. Yeah, he's straight up villainy. The only question is, why does he have a seat anywhere at the table involving this administration? And it's
next to Melania. Next to Melania. Think
about that. Is he spiking her drink with antibiotics?
Yeah, exactly.
By the way,
he knows all the dirt. That's why.
Fat Fingers, I want to say somebody sent this to my P.O. box yesterday. And because they were making fun of me for having fat fingers, and there's that Homer.
Oh my God, it's a pointer.
You know the Homer Simpson episode where it's like, the fingers you're using are too fat. Please mash your hand on the pad and we'll send you a dialing wand.
Yeah, when he had to put on the weight.
Somebody sent me a fucking dialing wand anonymously. So whoever the fuck that is.
Well, that's also that could double for the butt scratcher from Family Guy. But by the way, if you think you have fat fingers, I mean, I would like to introduce you to Pudgy McGee.
Oh, I got butcher's hands, man.
I win the smallest size fingers. So my wedding ring, it's a size 3, and they won't go any smaller, and it's still too big for me.
You have
Can I see the ring on that wedding ring, please?
See, this is a size 3. It needs to be like a 2. That's how small my fingers are.
Oh, I wear that kind of ring too, but not on my fingers.
And could you bring up the other link? I sent it in the private chat.
Yes, I grabbed it.
It's another classic of idiots who don't understand success versus failure. Robert, you've seen RFK talking about here. Listen to this.
Okay. See, now this guy, Elon needs
just
to
on with
make him
Theo
a
Von,
Darth
wasn't he?
Vader voice changer. If you can get one for what's his face, Steve in the wheelchair, get this guy one because I cannot stand listening to him.
Oh,
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. I know this disease will kill me, right? If I don't. And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine.
So they loop it together. Who's the guy that retweeted this? Like the arrogant pricks that tweet this. There you go. This guy, what's his name? Jared Schmuck.
Schultz.
Jared Schultz. He tweets this out like it's an own. It's like, this dude is 22 years old. RFK Jr. has been clean for twice the period of time this jackass has been on this earth, celebrating his, can you just, it blows my mind that people would think it's an own to try to hold someone's former drug addiction and 43 years of daily being clean over their heads. May this kid live long enough to understand what life will deal you and how life is not necessarily the fairest in terms of consequences, to hold over somebody's head that 43 years ago he's sharing an anecdote of doing coke off toilet seats. That being said, I have trouble sitting on toilet seats. Putting my face near one, yeah, that's
You have the benefit
level
of being sufficiently
you can do
neurotic
It's
to
good
avoid
for
it.
you you're not a birthing person because you do a lot of that. Your face in a toilet seat for the first few months. It's not fun.
no, like every now and then you get sick and you throw up somewhere. But the idea of where I won't
licking it.
Oh no, like putting your face on, like, oh my, but anyway, 43 years ago, this man was a drug addict, has had the most not just successful recovery story since. And they try to use the honesty against him as some sort of own. May that 22-year-old puke, little snot, arrogant prick, live long enough to understand that life is very long if you can live long enough for it to teach you the right lessons.
I don't know what you guys' experience is, but Bobby for a long time told me that the only real way to deal with addiction that he had seen that had been consistently successful is a belief in something greater than yourself, and that often it takes a religious manifestation. And all the people that I've known that have beat addiction, that's the most common phenomenon. Like there's something powerful about, you don't have to be religious, but I would argue it's an argument for the existence of God that this is the case in the first place. But let's say you don't believe that. Isn't it extraordinary? But I don't know if that's been your experiences as well, but just disproportionately the people that kick it seem to need a metaphysical belief to help them overcome addiction.
I think that's one of the first rules in AA is to believe in a higher power, something bigger than yourself. A higher power is you have to acknowledge that there's a higher power. I think that's step one. I think I made it that far. I can remember step one, but yeah, I'm pretty sure step one in the 12-step program AA is acknowledging there's a higher power.
So I'm looking up. We admit we are powerless. Come to believe in a power greater than ourselves is number 2. Made a decision to turn the lights on. 3. Made searching and fearless moral inventory of ourselves. No, it's amazing. The 12 steps are. It's an amazing. It's a bit of human documentation of the human condition. But I've long said, life is about, everybody has addictions. You just have to make sure you substitute the unhealthy ones for the healthy ones. But it was Russell Brand. Have you guys seen Get Him to the Greek?
Yes.
Okay. It's a classic, except I can't watch it with P. Diddy anymore. But there was a line where his wife says to him, there's nothing on this earth that you can't turn into heroin. And, exercise, whatever. You can turn everything into an unhealthy addiction, but you have to substitute out the fundamentally unhealthy ones for at least the quasi-healthy ones, but don't overdo the healthy ones because, jogging 12 hours a day will kill you as fast as heroin.
I went from drugs to food. That was my thing. Then working out and then back to food.
You look good if you've turned to food and you look like that. You look pretty damn good.
Back into working out.
You didn't meet him when I did. He was huge.
How much have you lost, Cecil?
I lost 90 pounds, and then I found about 30 of it so far. But I'm on my way back down.
How tall are you?
5'7".
5'7"?
Yeah. And I was 270 at my biggest.
That's okay. Look, that's good. So you're two. I can't do math now. You're about a little over 200.
I'm about 210 right now.
You get away with nothing. You get away.
But
I'm
I'm like thickly built. So when I'm 180 pounds, I look thin. Like, and at 170, you saw me at 170, Anna, and she's like, "You're emaciated. You're like Holocaust." Like at 170 normally for someone 5'7" is heavy, but it's not on me. I'm just kind of like,
you know, we were at Universal Studios years ago, and he had the audacity to throw away like a 5XL shirt, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" Because he's like, "I'm losing weight." I'm like, "You're gonna need that again."
I never got back that big, but I had only my old clothes, and I was in the fucking park, and I'm like swimming in this t-shirt. I'm like, I was losing weight, so I had to buy a new t-shirt.
No, but I got to ask you this, and I'm like sincerely curious. So you get to 170. What's the recycle or the cycle reset that you start getting back to 200 and you notice it?
I'll tell you, he got a girlfriend that cooks for him.
Is she Italian?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He cooks, and then
completely catfished her. When they met, he was skinny and in shape, and now he's fat again.
Yeah, she hit the brakes on it, and then I hurt my back about this time last year. And she didn't know what to do, so she just kept cooking for me because I couldn't. Like, she just kept coming over. It's like, "I brought you banana bread. Let me," and she would just like cook for the whole week and have food because she'd come on the weekends.
Yeah, that's and there's something about carbs, and it's something about the Italian diet, and not to be mean, it's like pizza and the good. It tastes delicious. No, you hurt your back, you get injured, and that's enough to that's the cataclysmic shift in behavioral patterns where you just don't exercise anymore. You start feeling a little bad. To quell the pain, you might have, I don't know, a couple of extra beers, and then that's a tough one. Okay,
so
how do you pull your back out?
Star Trek.
Moving a mattress.
Where would Thomas Massey fit? Who is he as a good character? In the
Anakin
Star Wars
Skywalker. I'm picking one. He's Anakin.
Who that is?
Okay, I know who Thomas Massey looks exactly like. You know, what was the character on Deep Space Nine? The tailor. What was his name again?
What was the character on Deep Space Nine? Robert, do you know what the hell he's talking about?
Yes,
these are the ultimate nerds.
He's a Cardassian.
Pull up. What's his name? How do you spell it? Pull it up.
Oh my God, fake geek girl, Cecil.
No, I watch things and I enjoy it. I don't obsess over them.
I'll show you who Massey looks like in my world. I'm gonna
go ahead. What do you think?
I got him. I got him. I can grab his action figure off this shelf. I need to. This is Garrick from Deep Space Nine. Let me find a smiley one.
All right, look, hold on. Let me show mine because I'm showing the actual actor. It really does look like him. I just thought of it just now. It looks like Thomas Massey. This guy. I mean, he's older.
Is that not him?
That's not Thomas Massey. No, but this looks like.
Dude, I think. Okay, you know what? Now I question your judgment on everything. Would you bring up be a dear and bring up the link that I skip into 5 seconds? It has nothing to do with Thomas Massey, but that guy looks more like the guy from Runaway Train.
Oh, John Voight.
John Voight. That looks more like John Voight. The dude on the left looks like he's got a vagina in the middle of his head, and that face.
Thomas Massey had a glow up.
So those are Cardassians. They're an alien race that are supposed to be symbolic of the Nazis, and they called them like spoonheads. So this is what
when you were saying that, I thought you were saying Kardashian. I was like,
no,
Kardashian lookalikes. What?
Kardashians.
Can you do this without getting copy striked?
We'll see.
Stop out there and meet some friends, man.
Okay, here. Does nobody know this?
I don't watch South Park, so I don't know.
This was from
I know this.
This I was crying when I saw this with my parents in a movie theater in 1999. I think is when it came out.
Is this the Attack Canada one? Not the
this is with Terrence and Phillips, the Canadian thing, and they have the Uncle Fucker.
The
classic.
The craziest thing about this movie is what was happening on the screen was happening in the theater. My brother went to the movies, and it was the parents don't look; they just see a cartoon. The whole show during the day was all kids. It was all kids. And then they come up and they're doing this. And the mothers are like, what the hell is this? They're pulling the kids out. It was exactly what was happening on the screen. It's just because they saw it was cartoons. They're like, oh, bring the kids to a cartoon. They didn't even look into it, what it was. All these parents brought kids to it.
Oh my God.
Brilliant.
No, so yeah, we got the news of the day was RFK Jr. admitting 43 years ago he did. I bet you the toilet seats were cleaner 43 years ago, and the urine was more sterile 43 years ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, Kennedy actually hoboed across the country as a kid, so that he drove his car all the way to L.A. They ran like ran out of gas, whatever else. He sold the car to some locals in LA, took with a little cash he had, hoboed across the country on the like trains, and he would stop at different places and work ordinary labor jobs in the like at lumber camps, other places, and people would have no idea they're right next to Robert Kennedy Jr. This is like, the not long after his father was assassinated and his uncle said this was just a few years after that. So it's a fascinating. He loves outdoors and he's always wrangling snakes. He's always like somehow getting snakes and like he stopped me and like gets the poison ones. It's like I told him once, if God wanted us outdoors, he would have invented indoors. But that's not his nature.
No, that's now that you mentioned, Robert, I wouldn't have even thought about that. His father, uncle assassinated, and this guy decides he's going to take a trek across the country. But by the way, for those who don't know, getting on the train cars and like sleeping in it, it's among the most dangerous methods of.
You got to run.
Travel. Oh yeah, no, the people who are doing that are not necessarily doing it out of choice, by and large, and they might be or may not be criminal. Uh-oh, I have a kid who's not in bed yet. Go to bed. I'll be there in a few minutes. Okay.
Is that the little one?
Human.
Yeah, it's
You're
the little
being
one.
summoned.
It's 11:06. It's 11:06. Why would he be in bed? Now I gotta.
When does he go to sleep? Does he pretend to go to sleep and he's always up? He seems like a natural, active kid.
He waits for me, and I don't know if he's listening outside. I don't know if I'm building a dependency. I try to wean it off. Like, no, he waits for me to go to bed. It's 11 o'clock at night, and I know my wife is going crazy. So I might get only a few more minutes. Robert, okay, hold on. The big news of the day. What was the big news of the day? Oh, Robert. What the hell are they doing in the administration? You've got Harmeet Dillon coming out and now, for those of your audience who don't know, defending Todd Blanche, who's going after Thomas Massie, suggesting that Massie doesn't care about the victims of the Epstein disclosures, when the DOJ has published the identifying information of many of the victims to the point where their lawyers go to court and say there's no level of incompetence that can explain away this disclosure of our private information, bank details, etc. And this entire administration, Trump today tweeting, Bondi did a fantastic job. Literally nobody on earth thinks that, even those who say she did. We'll talk about it Sunday, Robert. But
even worse. They fired Gail Slater, the last good attorney in the entire Justice Department. Harmeet Dillon's now a joke. She's a bad joke. She's running interference for the most corrupt aspect. The Trump Justice Department is going to go down as maybe the most corrupt Justice Department in American history.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad it is. And the last person holding it up, stopping it, preventing it, trying to push through populist MAGA policies was Gail Slater.
The Dow is over 50,000. What the fuck are we talking about this for?
That's going to be everywhere. You get caught. Your wife catches you. This person put out this meme because my wife was like, "What were you doing kissing that girl?" And I was like, "Honey, the Dow's at 50,000. Why are you worrying about how I greet my coworkers?"
Look at the big picture.
It's going to be memed into permanent existence. Everything's going to be Dow 50,000, Dow 50,000. Get caught doing this, Dow 50,000.
When they say, "I want to come back to you," it's like, "Of course you want to come back to me." It's like, "Lady, you're here as the witness to be questioned." Like,
I'm not wrong. That is an aged Thomas Massie.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Aged wise, yes.
No,
you aged him.
Look, Thomas Massie Young actually looks more like Richard Barris, and now that you've mentioned it, I've never seen them in the same room together. I don't know. It's the bunglery is inexplicable. By the way, there was a chat that asked, "Is this?"
What happens if Legally Blonde was retarded and became Attorney General? Now we get it on full display with Pam Bondi.
Everything will collapse if these people are all found. It's just. What is more important than finding out that the rulers of the world for the last few hundred years are fucking, as Alex Jones said, literal pot-bellied goblin vampires?
We need to find out about Kennedy and MLK, right?
Yeah,
we need to find out about those.
Oh, all of it. We need all of it. We need real justice.
These crimes that happened decades ago, they're all dead. Like maybe we should find out all the living pedophiles now. Maybe that's a little bit more important.
What's amazing is just the sheer level of stupidity where she doesn't understand what are mutually incompatible explanations. There's nothing to see there, cannot be asserted at the same time as it will take down the government. You can't make those two statements at the same time. Right. Oh, we want to protect the victims while simultaneously disclosing identifying information about the victims. There's nothing to see there. There's no file, but there's too much for us to redact properly because there's 6 million documents. I don't want to use the word retarded, except to say you have to be fucking retarded to not understand. You can't make those diametrically opposed explanations for why you can't release the Epstein files. I can't release them because there's nothing there, but there's too much to release, and we got to protect the victims while systematically and simultaneously exposing the victims. It's I don't know when it's going to end.
My favorite meme is so far is
there, but it'll destroy the world as we know it if we release it.
We just need somebody like Snowden just expose.
Oh,
like, just
exactly.
Just hit send and then go to Russia.
They should have already pardoned him. Pardon Julian Assange. Let it all go. But my favorite meme so far is Thomas Massey as Tom Cruise and A Few Good Men saying, "I want the truth." And Pam Bondi says, "The world can't handle the truth." I mean, that basically sums it up.
Jack Nicholson is like, "Oh, I'm being compared to that bitch."
Yeah, exactly. Also, she was like the classic version of like worst bitch personalities. You know what I mean? Like the gaslighting, the emotional shifting, the fake whining, the fake crying, the victim pretending she's the victim.
You don't tell me what to do, but Robert, come on.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, oh, she's everything everybody hates. I mean, she's like the personification, an individual manifestation of it. And Trump's out there defending her while sacking his last loyal DOJ prosecutor.
Following orders, though. Wouldn't you imagine like this is not,
That's what she's going to say when she gets, know what she did. She cut a deal with the deep state Democratic Party. She would go soft on them in exchange. They would go quiet while she turned the Justice Department into a personal cash register for her pals and allies and friends. Like the Live Nation Ticketmaster case. That's about to go to trial in a couple of weeks. The reason they fired Gail Slater today is she objected to them doing a sweetheart deal to let them off the hook for overbilling people using monopolistic practices for the last decade. And now she's going to cut a sweetheart deal because they went and hired Mike Davis and Arthur Schwartz, lined their pockets to shut the whole case down. It's like example after example after example. And these schmucks are out there coming after me personally. They're threatening people. They're saying Pam Bondi will go after you if you say anything critical. That dimwit Mike Davis didn't realize why I was being nice for the last 3 days was solely because to protect Gail Slater's job, which they sacked her anyway. He's out there he was doxing me. He was putting out what he claimed to be old tax records of mine. I mean, the claiming he has access to IRS tax files to come after me some more. This is how bottom barrel scum they are. And it's sad that Trump has signed up with them.
Robert, we're going to talk about it on Sunday on our show, but what was the basis for firing Slater?
They what they've put out there is it's literally confession through projection. It's what they're like. She was leaking to the media. She didn't leak to any media. Their problem was she didn't leak to the media. They would leak to the media to brag about it so they could get new clients. They were like, "Hey, we can run roughshod over anybody in the Justice Department if you give us $1 million, $2 million, $3 million. The amounts vary depending on the client." And then they would go to the press and say, "Look at how we ran over him." And then they would go back to Bondi and say, "Oh, look, in the Trump. Oh, look, somebody's leaking this." They're the ones leaking.
A puppy.
Yeah, this is. I'm going to duck out and take this one for a walk before we go to bed.
Okay.
That's his blind dog. Yeah, he's got like every kind of disability that a dog has had. I think Viva's owned him.
Give it a haircut. It's not blind.
No. He's blind in the eye, so we don't need to give him a haircut. But I think we might have found our next rescue. So I might have to drive to Wellington tomorrow to get one.
Okay, I'm gonna duck out.
What disability?
Well,
what disability does this one have?
No, it's a bull terrier. So it's only disability is going to be kicking ass. This kid's not going to fucking bed. I don't know what this. I don't know. He's sitting out there listening to what's going on.
The kid wants dad.
I'm gonna go to bed. Robert, I'm gonna see you on Sunday. Star Wars girl, Cecil.
Anna, it was nice having you on. Thank you.
I don't know if I call you Anna or the Star Wars girl.
You
Thank
can call
very
me
much.
Anna. It's easier.
All right, awesome. And Robert, kick some ass. And I know we got some points to make. You make them for me. I'm gonna listen.
I got to ask him about the YouTube channel. I'll ask Robert.
Ask him about that, and we'll talk about it afterwards. Godspeed, peeps.
Thank you.
Nice seeing you again. Here, you guys can talk about that because I have to go pee, so I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So he was very interested because I lost my YouTube channel. They nuked it on January 6th of this year. and they gave me severe bullying because I was making fun of Tim Waltz. I'd had a thumbnail of him in a pink hockey helmet, and I had called him, retarded and stuff like that. And then they sent me a severe bullying channel gone, but they kept about $10,000 that I had in super chats, ad revenue, subscriptions, never got paid. And I just so I'm on Rumble now, and it's doing well. Rumble is moving, and I'm actually making some money over there, so it's good. But I lost an entire month of income from YouTube, and my channel of 8 years is gone, and there's no recourse. So he's like, "You got to sue, you got to sue, you got to sue," and I'm like, "Who's going to take that case? It's for $10,000 against Alphabet. I mean, I'll be spending way more than that in lawyer fees. It's just not."
We'll double check two things. One, sometimes there's an arbitration clause that is relatively affordable. In fact, sometimes they have to waive the fee for a consumer in order to be legal under California law. So look to see whether your YouTube agreement has an arbitration clause in it, because then they have to pay for the arbitration. Pretty basic. You just file, hey, this money's owed to me, hasn't been paid. The other possibility, if there is not an effective arbitration clause, is look at small claims courts. Small claims courts are designed to be real simple. You fill out a one page, 2-page form, and it's in these small courts for small disputes like this.
Is 10,000 too high though? I thought it was for smaller.
It depends on what court you're in, but often it's 25,000 these days.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's under 25,000, depends on the courthouse, but the county and the city. But often there is one that's for under 25,000, and then you can usually process that and get that money. And I mean, because they took it, it was paid to you. They owe it to you as unjust enrichment. Now, sometimes under California law, there might be an Unfair Practices Act or something like that, or an UNRRA Act or other violation. Then sometimes there's a fee shifting provision. So sometimes then lawyers take the case in order to look at because they could force YouTube to pay your attorney's fees for the part if they are successful in the case.
Right. And I was just thinking most people would be like, I really didn't even look into it because I was just pissed, but he's kind of, now you guys are kind of getting, all right, I'll look into it. I'll look into if there's an arbitration clause in there. But I mean, the thing is, I can't even talk to anybody there. No one's answering any kind of email. It's like you can't even get there's nothing. There's no response. There's nothing.
Sometimes if you tag them on Team YouTube on X and get some other people to share the account, sometimes then you get a response.
Yeah, they gave me you could try to get your channel back in a year, is what they said.
Well, just at least pay the money.
Where's my fucking money?
Yeah, exactly. It's like Stewie. Remember Stewie and Family Guy?
Give my money. Give my fucking money.
Where's my money? Little baby going around beating up people. Where's my money? That's great.
Right. Yeah, I think they count on the fact that you're like David and Goliath. It's like, what are you gonna do? They're gonna But I'll try that. I'll try that. This is a good. Everybody's telling me, write it down, fatty. He's giving you good advice. Okay, all right.
You can go back and this.
It's being recorded, but I got it too. Small claims and arbitration clause.
What is a good TV show or movie you guys have seen lately that you would recommend?
Oh,
Landman.
Which one?
Which one?
Landman.
Ah, yeah, I have heard a lot of people love Landman.
It's really good.
Okay.
And I like The Night of the Seven Kingdoms on HBO.
Really? I think it's been all filler episodes so far.
I love it. And no, it's character development. It's good.
I know, but so we started rewatching Game of Thrones just randomly, and I'm like, gosh, I forgot how good the first couple seasons were. And then comparing that with The Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Because it's a smaller story. That's grand.
I know.
You like world building. Like you love the Seven Kingdoms and this world and that world and that. Like you really like shit like that's why you like Star Wars and Star Trek. You like.
Well, I have a really hard time when the main character is a ginger. I'm just like, kill him.
I mean, that's not a real.
He is a real ginger. They made his hair more blonde in the show. No, in real life, he's a ginger. I can't unsee it. I'm like, just kill him. He has no soul.
Wait, he's not even a ginger in the show. He's blonde.
I know, but I know he really is one.
That's not a real complaint, Anna.
No, it is a real. Well, it's slow. You know what? Egg though, he's so adorable, and I'm like, aw. So I have my baby fever going, and I'm like, I really want another girl, but then I saw him like, aw, I want a little boy. He's playing with the horsey. I'm like, aw, it's so cute.
more character. It's a very, very much character development type of show rather than a huge You love like that. You love expansive.
Yeah, but I already
world.
know the story and I already know how it ends. So I'm like, this is filler. So, but it is enjoyable. So if you want to watch it, if you haven't watched it, we're spoiling it for you. But the Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
We didn't spoil anything for anybody. I don't want to spoil it. I only watched the first 2 episodes. We're gonna watch.
Oh, you haven't watched the new one?
No, I'm waiting for Juju to come over this weekend, and we're gonna watch it, catch up. So I think they're up to 5, right, or something like that. So
no, 3.
3? Oh, they skipped a couple weeks.
No, unless I'm really behind. I've only watched the.
You're behind. Yeah, you're behind.
Yeah, I'm way behind on tons of stuff. I liked Andor. I liked what was your take as a original Star Wars fan? I liked it. Now, granted, I liked Andor because it teaches you the tools and techniques of revolution at multiple levels. It's like a great template for that.
Well, it's great in that sense, but that's because it ripped off Les Mis.
Oh, interesting.
It's the plot of Les Mis. That's all that is. I feel like the guy. I honestly think he was pitching this as like I don't know, for a Tom Cruise movie or something, and then he didn't get it, so it's like, oh, I'll just make it with Star Wars because it's really not Star Wars accurate, but it's just sci-fi Les Mis. They even sing.
Okay,
they sing in it.
There's a non-musical version for you gentlemen in the chat that don't want to watch musicals because they're gay. It's with Liam Neeson and Uma Thurman and Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean.
That was pretty good. Yeah, that was a good Les Mis. I saw it produced live in London. That was really good. Like to see it up close, in those old great theater towns, and you have great singers and dancers and the rest. It is really impressive. Even though I'm not a big musical person, if you're going to see a musical, see it live.
Yeah.
Cortez the Raven says, "Tell Barnes about your gambling problem, Cecil." I don't gamble at all.
Cecil doesn't gamble. That's why.
It's one of my only selling points is that I don't gamble.
Let me grab a couple of the super chats. Kate of the Swiss, thank you for the 20 on Rumble, even though you did not say anything. Gabriel Knight, thanks for the 20. I'm fearing we may be doomed to one-party socialist rule after 2028 when the Dems make DC and Puerto Rico states, abolish the filibuster, and pack the scouts. Should I flee to Alaska and go off-grid? Well, I'm going to say no.
Pack the SCOTUS. Pack the SCOTUS, by the way. It's the Supreme Court.
Pack the SCOTUS?
Yeah, not scouts.
It's spelled scouts.
That's funny. Yeah, packing the scouts is maybe even more dangerous.
That's more Epstein Island thing. They were packing scouts down there.
No, because of 2 things: mosquitoes and polar bears. But
Les Wexner, founder of who's in the Epstein files, he was fond of his own version of packing the scouts.
Cub Scouts.
And then let me see over on the YouTubes. Nolan, thank you for the 1999. Woot! Well, thank you for that, dude. And then
I'll have a drink tonight, I think.
You know what? I might too. Baltimore guy, thank you for the 20. Love the gold USA gold medal hockey game against Canada. Time to impose some tariffs. I am not watching the Olympics.
It was actually I was stuck. I was stuck at some place that I could only watch it, but some of the skiing competitions look kind of fun. Like one lady wiped out. This other dude took off his shirt and started dancing like crazy. And I was like, oh, that's not too bad. I even forced myself to watch some of the men doing figure skating, which I just think of the
guy
movie.
Do the flip.
Yes.
Yeah, I see everybody losing their minds because they're like, a black girl did it first years ago. Whee! And it's like, oh my God, whatever. Chris Benoit, Jesus, thank you for the 20. I was hiding this for so long, but my son started wearing female clothes and his mother was enabling him. So I had to stop it before another school thing happened. I'm a hero, guys. So WWE can show my old match. Oh my God, Chris Benoit, no, you're a terrible person that murdered your family. Go away. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Let me see a couple more. Sorry, I'm so behind on this, guys, but we have guests that have limited time. We got to let them talk while they're here. Justin Norton, thank you for the $10. It saddens me that some will never know how great the South Park movie was in theaters.
It was great.
I didn't see South Park for the first time till like 2013, and it was like the Christmas episode with the critters, and I'm like, oh, this is so sweet. And then they're like, hail Satan. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I still remember the Team America World Police, which apparently is our inspiration for our current Secretary of War, it seems at times, but is the North Korean leader. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I mean, that's just classic.
Oh, I saw all the feminists praising North Korea because he said that his daughter is going to be taking over. They're like, yay. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's a great thing, guys.
Yeah. That's like Stalin announcing his daughter's going to take over. Congrats.
Oh. Great achievement for North Korea, guys.
Is he retiring soon? I thought he was relatively young.
He is relatively young.
Yeah. How old is his daughter?
She's 13. But he's already named her his successor.
Right.
So all the feminists are very, very happy about that today.
But I'm drinking whiskey and a splash
It's
of cinnamon.
great. I'm still drinking my Mio, but I look at this cool water bottle. It's a crayon.
That is cool.
I really like it. I really like it. I'm sure it's for children, but I saw it and I'm like, I need this.
It's a crayon, not a crayon.
It's a crayon.
And what? How?
Because I'm from California. That's how we say it. Does Anna know who Stalin is? Yes, I do.
Cranberries. Do you pronounce cranberries? Do you say crayonberry?
Cranberries.
Okay.
How do you
the music group? Do you remember the music group Cranberries?
Yeah,
I
they're
do.
cool. Like, yeah, there you go.
Zombie. Zombie. Okay, I had a poll in the chat, guys, and I said, which one did you want us to discuss? The files, the kidnapping, or the halftime show? So the kidnapping, that was one that I was not expecting on my bingo card. Now, why on earth do they have to kidnap an elderly woman named Nancy just because her
they
daughter?
don't want to talk about the Epstein files. That's why.
You think it's fake?
It is. Plus, it is the biggest bullshit story. It's a sad story, but they were, they were involved with, companies that wiped files. They were also linked to the Clintons, which people linked to the Clintons tend to disappear or die, or
Yeah, I call it the Clinton death curse.
Yeah. They have the worst luck. Just don't. If the Clintons go to befriend you, say no, thank you. It's like the kiss of death. So it is 24-hour. Like in the week where we had confirmation that our world is being run by pedophile, Satanist cannibals. They're like, let's talk 24 hours about a missing 75-year-old woman. It's like, is that really the number one story this week? Are you sure? Let's talk about that in the Super Bowl.
Well, you'd have to be like Tim Pool, who has the whole Pam Bondi issue blow up, and he spends 2 hours on his nightly show last night pretending it didn't happen and not talking about it. I was like, I get it, Tim. You're under a little pressure from this group and that group, but well, it is what it is. But I've heard there's some people that think it's all fake. I haven't followed this at all. Do you think it's like fake, or do you think it's just exaggerated?
I've watched both videos, and I don't know. I really got the sense that it was fake.
Okay.
Maybe
I have
that's
no
just
idea. The fact that they needed a media. Do you remember that? What was that thing that during Biden there was a big news story, and then they were like, "Oh, there's a sub lost." Remember the sub, and that just took the everything off this major story that was dropping that same week, and they had the lost sub. We were all looking for the sub 24 hours a day. We're looking for a sub that they knew already had crushed into a tin can days before. But this has all the earmark. It might be real, but they're like, we need something to distract fucking Americans from the nightmare reality we're all living in.
We might go to war with Iran at any given moment. So I guess that would be a distraction too.
That is true.
Oh, it was the Hunter Biden trial. That's right. It was the Hunter Biden or laptop or something like that was happening that week. And then they were like, oh, submarine. Now it's like, oh, the world is run by fucking vampire pedophiles. It's like, there's a missing old lady somewhere. It's like, what?
Yeah, see, I didn't understand why this was news. Obviously, I haven't been on the internet as much this week as I usually am. So and obviously I'm not up to date on American politics, so I didn't know who this woman was by name. I'd seen her face before, but I'm like, I don't really know who she is. So why would anyone care to abduct her mother in such a way? And I saw the cheesy video of her and her siblings about it, and then the video her brother made, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like this is a psyop, especially with everything happening with the Epstein files. That's just my opinion on it, but I don't know.
What is this picture of William Shatner? That's your
This
backdrop.
is him in the Tribble pit. Here, I'll remove all of us for a second so you can see. So it's from the episode Trouble with Tribbles, and all the Tribbles fall out on William Shatner.
Do you know that episode, Trouble with Tribbles?
It's been a while.
It's a very famous episode.
I was going back and rewatching them from the very beginning, from including the prequel or the pilot that doesn't have William Shatner in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, they do a really good remake of that. So they use that episode, and it's a 2-part episode called The Menagerie, and it's where they show Pike in the future where he's all burned up, and then Spock has to get him back to that planet. So they reuse that pilot. I personally like that version better because Kirk is in it. So that's just me, but
yeah, these are the little pets that they were buying, the members of the Enterprise, and then they didn't know that they multiply out of control and the whole ship
if you feed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like it because I like cute little fuzzy things, and then obviously I like Captain Kirk, and so I thought it was a fun background. It used to be George Lucas holding Baby Yoda, but I'm like, I'm gonna change this up a bit for a while.
Yeah, I ran into Shatner once going on a plane. He was with a very young woman with but not Epstein-esque, nothing like that. But he was cool. He was friendly. He was nice. He's got that.
Met him too. I was with Anna when she met him.
Oh really? Oh really? I don't know. What's the story?
God. It was the most embarrassing moment of my life.
He's like legit her hero and stuff. And he was there alone. We were at a convention, and there's usually lines, and he just happened to be. And I'm like, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. He's there. There's nobody there. Nobody. It was like on a Sunday. He was just cleaning up. I was like, Anna, and she's like, I won't go. I won't go over. I don't want to meet him. She was like, I had to drag her over. I start talking to him. He's very nice. And I'm like, actually, I'm over here because she's like, and she's in a Star Trek uniform, fucking, first of all. So he's already like, oh, Jesus, another one of these. But she's cute. So he's like entertaining it. And then he goes, I go, Anna, say something. She goes, you're my hero. And he looks at her, and then he looks at me, and it's like, dude.
My voice cracked.
He just looked at me, and he's just like, and she's just like, oh my God, it was the biggest choke of all time. She had one-on-one time with him, and she leads with her voice cracking, you're my hero. Like,
I lived in Malibu for a long time. Some friends came out, and one of them was a huge MacGyver fan. And I was like, well, the actor that plays that, he's right down the street. He's like, what? And he got out, went down there, and started stalking the guy around. I was like, no, that's not what I meant. He was trying to knock on the door. Hey, come here. Hey, I'm a huge fan. I love MacGyver. And then when my stepson was learning to drive, we pulled out, and there's a gate. The gate opens. He's pulling out, and he almost runs right over Emilio Estevez. It's like, this would not be a good start. Yeah, so the Bob Dylan lived right down the street and the other way. I mean, it was kind of wild. You would run into what's his name, Thor, at the yeah. My ex quit talking about it. I was like, I could never get away with this. Yeah, I ran into this great actress. Man, she hot, but she would go on and on. But
wait, God, where you used to live, was that the part that got burned down in this most recent fire? Like, would your house even be there?
I lived at 4 different places in Malibu. 3 of the 4 burned down. The one that did not. The first place I lived was this big, beautiful home this Mormon guy built, and he said that he had designed it so that it had this foam that would come out and surround and encase the house in case of fire.
Is that the one that's safe?
And yeah, literally everything to the north of him, everything to the south of him is gone. His house is the sole one standing.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Me and my husband, we had to drive up to Ventura. So we drove through Malibu, and we saw it, and it's random because there's like that exact scenario. It'll be all burned down houses and then just one. We're like, what is different about that house? And it's like they can never rebuild. On their roof. I know, right? Here, before we change topics too drastically. So this was the day before me and Cecil went and took pictures with him. This was him for my photo, and this was him for Cecil's
photo. He was happier to see you than he was. Granted.
I think I'm the only one that got a smile because they have all the photos on like a big table. But yeah, I got it. At least in our photo, he's smiling. That was before I embarrassed myself.
She was like mad at me for a very long time after that. You're like, I can't believe you made me. I was like, this was it. This guy's 90 something. You're not going to ever get a one-on-one with him again. This is it. It's not my fault you blew it.
I don't do good around famous people.
Did you ever see him or hear him do that cover of that song? I'm always forgetting. It's like a
famous guy with diamonds or Rocket Man?
No. Wait. Which one? Yeah, he did Rocket Man probably, and he did. But Common People is the one I really like.
Common People. That's it. It was Common People.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
that was great. His rendition of that was perfect.
It's fucking great. I love the original by The Pulp, but
oh yeah,
I like his better. I'm not gonna lie.
It's his voice is perfect for it for what those lyrics are trying to say.
Yeah, that's a cool cover. But I think most people know him for his Rocket Man. That's his fucking.
Didn't he say in one of his more recent shows that he's coming out with another album soon? I'm like, is this just going to be about Raisin Bran? What's going on?
He's living, man. Like he's moving. Like, and we saw him do we were in Cincinnati, and man, he spoke for like 90 minutes, and he was just telling stories off the cuff and this and that and that. And he
very
was
sharp
and just entertaining as all hell. And if he didn't have to leave, he would have kept going. Like he was just like, very lucid and fun. And he's enjoying his life. He doesn't want to die. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Because I saw Willie Nelson last summer? Maybe I'm not sure if it was this summer or last summer, but it was Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan and Robert Plant, and they were playing up in Woodstock, and the interview with Willie Nelson was like, I have to keep booking shows because I need to have something to look forward to do. Otherwise I'm going to die. Like, it's basically what he said. He's like, I'll keep booking shows because if I stop, I'll die. And it's weird. Like if you just keep going and you have the energy to do it and you want to keep going, you can keep going.
He was awesome in Boston Legal. So from a legal show perspective, his character Denny Crane was just perfect. There's so many great lines, and he just nails that the dynamic of that character perfectly.
Yeah, who was the other guy in it? That was what's his name? Ultron.
James Spader.
Spader, yeah. They were good.
Wait, Ultron is what you think of when you think of James Spader? That's the first thing that comes to your mind.
That's fast. That's great.
The first thing I think of James Spader is actually like 16 Candles, but I didn't want to.
He wasn't in 16 Candles. He was in Pretty in Pink. You're not gay enough, Cecil.
Pretty in Pink.
What was the one that he was in with Robert De Niro, where they go out to Palm Springs and he's a hustler and he tries to pimp out Robert De Niro's character? Not Robert De Niro, Robert Downey Jr.'s character.
Less Than Zero.
Less Than Zero. Yes, that was really good. But he was good in Blacklist too. That was a great, more
Blacklist was really good. It got kind of weird.
Yeah, the last season or two just fell off.
Yeah.
It was like Game of. Though nothing could be as bad as the last season of Game of Thrones. That is all time worst finale ever.
Less Than Zero is in the same world as American Psycho. Patrick Bateman is actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They're all. It's the same author. Both.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it. Is it good? Should I watch it?
It's cool. It's like a very. I think it's a good time capsule of like it was L.A. in the 80s. So it's definitely.
And you get those windmills.
So no homeless running around doing fentanyl.
Yeah, no, they're all over the place now. They're all over Venice, all over Santa Monica. It's unbelievable.
See, I live in Orange County, so our cops, the second they see that, they're like, "We're taking you to LA." Like,
I was just in Orange County a couple of times. I had a case up there. The Huntington Beach wasn't bad. Man, Santa Ana is a shithole now. That is really
I know.
Bad.
I know. I only have to go there to get to my PO box, and I'm like, okay, there's IKEA and the post office. Then I get out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Santa Ana literally took back over Santa Ana. And that's how it feels like.
That's where I think they're
Patrick T
having
is
like the
yelling
most
at me in the
protests.
chat. Pretty in pink. She already corrected me, Patrick. You're behind. I'm just getting mad. Sorry to all the John Hughes fans.
He got his his teen girl movie reference wrong. Sorry, Cecil.
I saw both of them in the theater, so fuck all y'all in the chat.
I mean, I grew up on those John Hughes films.
Yeah.
I love those films. Breakfast Club, all those that were, were just, sort of iconic classics.
I'm related to the dad in Pretty in Pink.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we matched on Ancestry, and I'm like, how am I related to this person? And then my dad tried to explain it to me, and I'm like, that's too complicated. But yeah.
Well, it's not like, did you see that documentary on the Law and Order chick who it turns out like she was the daughter of that famous actress, Jane, what's her name? And it turns out her father isn't her father, that all along the father was this Italian singer that had been kept secret. And that the Italian, after her mother died, that he kept it a secret at their request.
Mariska Hargitay? Is
that sounds right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jane Mansfield, the daughter of Jane Mansfield. Her
we
father
talked
was
about this ironically a few episodes ago, Cecil, because I said when I was a kid, I never understood why everyone, like, I thought that she was kind of overrated in her looks, like, because that famous picture of her with Sophia Loren where she's looking at her boobs, I'm like, I get she's got like giant boobs, but her face, I don't know. I don't think she's as pretty as Sophia Loren, No, and then that's when Cecil discovered that that's her mom.
Yeah, I didn't know that until like recently, but that's wild. Who else? Also, like another one where it's like, what's Woody Allen's kid is 100% Sinatra's kid. What's his name? Ronan Farrow is.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm starting to think this boy isn't mine.
Yeah, you see, Woody Allen actually went to visit Epstein in Paris at something that was calendared as the pedo convention.
No,
I kid you not. You can't make this insane stuff
up.
Oh
my god!
Personally, I'm shocked that the guy who married his stepdaughter might have been a perv.
Would go to a pedo convention. Very shocking.
No, I mean, he was calling it because he's meeting him. He's a pedo. He's a pedo. It's a pedo convention. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
they're still together. She's in her 50s. He's in his 80s.
Well, she needs that. All the stuff that comes with it when he dies, Cecil. She divorces him, she might not get anything.
Right.
They seem to be, I don't know, it's weird.
He needs a caretaker. She's kind of built in for that too. He doesn't have to pay like an in-house nurse.
Right. So what you're saying is I should marry Juju.
Maybe. Yes, Cecil is an elderly gent who could live in a retirement home if he wanted to, and his girlfriend is 26.
Yeah, well, no, I'm 26 years older than her, but she's
okay.
She's well, when I met her, she was 25, but she's not 25 anymore. I'm getting all this literature now in the mail that's really getting me upset. Like every day I'm getting fucking from retirement communities, and because I'm like, I'm gonna be 55 next year. So it's like I just keep getting the sign up for your ARP card, sign up for your shit. I'm like, God damn it, I'm here. I'm here. Like I can't believe I'm here. It fucking sucks, man.
It's okay.
Like, I don't belong here.
At least you get discounts on your meals now, Cecil.
I'm gonna start mashing my food into a fine paste before I eat it.
Let me grab a couple more of these. Kate of the Swiss, thank you for the 5. I'm sorry I missed this when Viva was here. Viva, can you show Cecil how to blur and mute YouTube while still live streaming there on Rumble, please?
Blur. Oh, okay. I know what is that what he does? He blurs and mutes it, but he keeps it going, but it's blurred and muted. That's got to be an OBS.
Probably.
Yeah, that's cool. I what I do is I stream a little bit. I have a new YouTube channel with a small, and I'll just put it on there, to let people know I'm streaming on Rumble. But Rumble's been good to me, and I'm getting really, really used to talking like an actual adult instead of the fucking shit we have to do here, where he used a pew pew to, you know, to Minecraft somebody, and it's everything is fucking. We're talking about serious things, and we're going. So the girl was gang raped, and it's like, what are we talking? Why are we all using baby talk for fucking YouTube? And I'm getting really used to Rumble of that's real free speech over there. So
I now
I'm
wonder
happy.
because you know, throughout the Epstein files, they have these obviously code words, pizza, hot dogs, but one of them is grape soda. And the way you said grape, I was wondering, I wonder if that's what they're referencing.
That's 100%.
Probably.
That's what it means. Yeah. It's
Or it means that they're black.
No, it's
No.
from what I could take it, it's like.
Well, there's almost Epstein was a pure racial eugenicist, so that's why you see there's almost no black or brown people.
I've seen a couple photos of like black children there, like a little girl, you know, that one. But
to abuse is okay, but not to be participate.
Yeah, no, it's from the little I've seen that hasn't made me want to vomit. Like that's what I was seeing people because I saw Black Twitter was pissed off about that because they're like, oh, they're calling it like grape soda, da 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 da. And when I hear grape, I think of the R one.
Yeah, that's what it is. And also I think as crazy as fucked up it is because they're like, I just want to say we just found out like all the fucking crazy shit that all the tinfoil hats, it's real. It's real. They were doing child sacrifice. They were doing blood sacrifice. They were doing every fucking insane thing you've ever fucking been told. It's the same shit, and it's been going on for hundreds of years. Like all the legends from the peasants of like, oh, the peasants' girls are disappearing, and there's vampires, and there's that. It was all real. It's always been fucking real, and we just got like confirmation this week that they're doing it, and they're like, that's awesome that we found that out. Anyway, there's a 75-year-old woman in Arizona that's missing. So I think that takes precedent over finding out our world is run by vampires. Like, I can't. We are underreacting. We are underreacting to I think it's too much for people to fucking bear. And they're kind of like, can we just pretend? I compared it to that Simpsons episode where they found out like Principal Skinner wasn't Principal Skinner. And then at the end of the episode, they're like, so let's never mention this again. And then they never mention it again that he's not him. And it's like, it's almost like, could we just pretend that we didn't find out that the world was being run by fucking vampires who sacrifice children and are fucking pedophiles? Can we just, and I think more people would just rather be like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know all this shit. It's too fucking much. It's too fucking horrible. Take a breath, Cecil. Let him talk, Cecil. All right. The chat yells at me when I go on a tirade.
It's okay, Cecil. Get it out. Get it out. I'm trying to highlight it in the chat, but the chat is being a pain in the ass, not showing me my Rumble, but it said Alex Jones is and was right.
Always.
Yes. Very much so. TMF Squid, thank you for the 5. When Facebook introduced the ability to make custom genders, I labeled myself as a retarded ass-faced unicorn. I know nobody stalks my profile because none of the liberals sent hate yet. Well, congratulations. Slagless, thank you for the Rumble rant. Cecil, cash in on your Troon status while you can. Soon normies won't be able to. Ignore all these school shootings.
Yeah, I do. When I had my channel on YouTube that just got deleted, I did sign up when I first set up the channel as a trans creator because I had a feeling they would go easier on me. They thought I was a trans creator. So they're like, we have a trans creator program. And I was like, oh yeah, sign me up. I'm that, so.
I knew somebody at Yale
who
was going to pretend to be a cross-dressing gay man just so he could get into Skull and Bones because they had like a quota for one known, unique personality, you might say.
Why didn't he do it? He just pussied out?
Oh, he did do it. It just didn't work for him.
There was another better candidate who was trans.
Yep, somebody did it better than him.
Friendly Slumlord, thank you for the Rumble rant. If y'all were given Bondi's job tomorrow, what would you focus your efforts on? What is the plan of action? And honestly,
Guthrie's mother.
Of 1 to 10, how stern of letters would you write? Cecil fat, Cecil gay.
Oh, she will fire off a stern letter like you won't believe. I can't, she actually said that last week. Then she's like,
Yes,
we shot them a stern letter. I'm like, they were fucking throwing people in jail for January 6th without charges for years in solitary. You're firing off stern letters. We're fucked. Like,
yeah, exactly.
This is a joke.
Well, she was known as pay for play Pam Bondi all the way back to her Florida days. That you made the right donation to the right person connected to her, she would make all the. I mean, she was there when Epstein was still there, so she helped cover all that up all the way back then.
He got they gave him like his own little like apartment in the jail to do his jail, like, and he could leave and come back, and it was nuts. It was fucking.
Do you know how the whole story broke about him? Now there had been he had harassed a model at Shutters, so there were Santa Monica files that were shut down. There were New York City because he was harassing Victoria's Secret models. Because of his ties with Les Wexner, he basically kidnapped a girl in Columbus, Ohio. So there were all these cases the FBI had shut down. But the way this whole Florida case just blew up were middle school girls arguing, and one of them had $300 in her pocketbook, and they got into a fight. And someone said, "Where'd you get the $300,000?" She said, "Oh, I was working fast food." And they're like, "You're 14. There's no place that hires fast food at 14." And then her mother's the one who ran it, and that's how the whole thing blew up. But can you imagine an argument at a middle school hallway is what exposed Jeffrey Epstein?
He was arrested for soliciting underage prostitute, which is normally charged as fucking a statutory rape, but no, they charge him with prostitution. Yeah, this is a perfect meme. Biden DOJ ever said that nothing is getting done, and everybody's losing their fucking mind. Like, okay, so we found out the world is being run by vampire pedophile. Fucking, how many people have been arrested? Oh no. Let's not get silly. Let's not get ahead of
50,000. The 1,050,000.
You know what? The thing that got me was, oh shit, Cecil just kicked himself. He'll be back in a minute. Speaking of a minute, was the stupid video where she's just like, oh yeah, well it's Y2K. It's missing a minute. We're still trying to find it. We're trying to find evidence to back this up. I'm like, wait a second. So this has been going on since 1999. Okay, so get the video from the day before and the day after. And if it's still happening, get the video from right now.
Well, it turned out the FBI deleted it all. They deleted the original hard drive.
Welcome back, fag.
Well, you know the backstory there, right? Epstein was hired by Bill Barr's father, Donald Barr, as his last act as headmaster
at the Dalton School in fucking Manhattan. It's nuts.
And then he wrote a book, a sci-fi book that fantasized about having underage sex slaves
on a planet of like sex, right, dude?
Yes.
People don't even fucking know this shit. Thank you for it's crazy the connection. Of course, Bill Barr didn't do shit, and of course, his father was fucking connected. He gave Jeffrey Epstein his first job at the Dalton School. The Dalton School, for people don't know, is like this high elite school. It's probably like 60,000, probably more than that now, but it was like $60,000 a year for like third grade at school, in Manhattan. And Epstein got a job there, and Barr's father was the guy who hired him. So they're all fucking connected. Who's
one of the biggest CP operators and producers of it was Isaac Asimov's son. And Mueller used him to get a huge blacklist and then let him go without any charges. Even returned his CP to him, returned the child pornography to him. That's who Robert Mueller is. So that gives you an idea of the small. And Robert Mueller's family goes all the way back with Bill Barr's family in old money New York City.
They're all in. Everybody's in on it. It's
I've seen these photos circulating, and I'm like, I don't know if it's AI or not, but if this is real, yeah, he's alive and chilling. It was real.
Yeah.
There are ones. He's alive.
Oh, you see him? He was at the Super Bowl. He's just disguised as John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, right. Now he's alive. There are ones that are. What happens is they put out a few real ones, and then everybody puts the fake ones out, and then they got to muddy it. But but everybody was calling it the day of. They're like, this guy's alive, isn't he? And then I saw a thing with what's her name, Megan, what's the blonde fucking
Megyn Kelly?
Megyn Kelly. And she was like, she said just off, she's like, well, Epstein's still alive. And she's like, well, and then she's like, well, we'll talk about that later. I can't get into it now. And she just started laughing. But it's kind of like, okay, all the cameras went out at once. The guards went on for a break, and he killed himself with a roll of toilet paper that he hung himself with. It's like, like he's alive. Like they fucking got him out of there. And they're like, well, why wouldn't they kill him? Wouldn't it be easy? Why wouldn't they kill him? Because no one will take the job he's doing if they let him kill him. You know what I mean? It's like he's.
Have you heard the rumor that is it Fortnite or some show that's it's something that's in his account that apparently is back active again?
It, yes.
Yeah.
He was back to playing it on that account. Yeah.
He was talking shit to kids.
And him and Ghislaine Maxwell and him on Reddit, they were like fucking dude. They were all over the place. Was it Roblox? Roblox, not okay. Yeah,
my stepdaughter plays that, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh, it wasn't Roblox the one that just got busted helping perverts and pederasts to get access to kids?
Yep.
Isn't that the same app that's like getting sued over that? Wow. Small world after all.
Yeah, it's that definitely was. It definitely wasn't him. Like I think if I had to put money on it, I'd be like,
what's the
he's alive.
Somebody mentions review the Disclosure trailer. What is that reference?
I don't actually know what that is. Let me grab this. Billy.
Oh, that's that new movie. That's the new Spielberg movie, isn't it?
Oh, Cecil, can you pull it up? Please review the Disclosure Day trailer with Barnes. All right, we will grab that. Also, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm trying to finish the Rumble rants, and then I'll get over to the YouTube ones. Ithaca Cato, thank you for the Rumble rant. On his show tonight, Barnes got me all dressed in shit over his theories about Trump possibly turning into Emperor Trumpatine, the MAGA Sith Lord. Oh my goodness. Trumpatine?
That's good. I like that. I didn't come up with that. Somebody else did.
Well, he's giving you credit, so just take it. Christopher, thank you for the Rumble rant. Cecil, I see you got the dialing wand I sent you.
Oh, you said.
But that doesn't mean you should get fat. P.S. You can also use it to make yourself look massive when you send a dick pic. Oh, that's a good point.
Oh yeah, I could hold my cock with this little hand.
Minor Zycron, thank you for the Rumble rant. Yeah, Bondi looked horrible, but man, she looks so hot. She should quit that job and get herself an OnlyFans for us, the red-blooded American male. I don't think she will do that, but there's this magical thing called AI that might do it for you. So not condoning that, just putting that out there.
Do you think AI is just going to replace all the OnlyFans?
No, yes. I still think people are going to want that human element to it. But I think
they might be surprised, like the old webcam girls of Andrew Tate, that behind the scenes they thought they were chatting with a webcam girl. They were chatting with Andrew Tate the whole time.
There was a million guys answering, but now they're just going to have
some dude in India is the one responding. You think you're talking to some hot model, and it's a dude in India.
They're going to make it AI for all the girls' responses. They're going to be AI answering emails to every guy, to chatting online and collecting money. It's going to be all AI. Every girl is going to have an AI that's doing all the personal, like texting and back. That's 100%. And once guys realize it, they'll be able to make their own girl on AI and then have they don't care. The number one use for ChatGPT is companionship. Number one.
That's so sad.
Number one use is to have somebody to talk to. So I don't think people at this we're looking at it like no one's gonna. The younger generation will be fine having an AI girlfriend. They'll be fine. They're being like.
I still think they're gonna want like that human element to it, though.
And date a girl.
Yeah, that's true. But some people can't. Let me grab a couple more, Cecil, then I'll pull that back up. Swinging Cod, thank you for the one. Anna. My paycheck just cleared. Should I send $1,000? We give Barnes a show. No, not doing that. As you guys know, I got some really bad news on Monday, so I'm not in the mood to be as jokey as I usually would, but thank you for the sentiment. Minor Zycron, thank you for 3 Rumble rants in a row. Swinging Cod, the hero of the chat. Where's Russell? Minor Zircon, thank you for another one.
Where is Russell tonight?
He's over in YouTube. So I haven't gotten to the YouTubes yet. Musicals are for cum swallowing faggots. Anna, don't read this on the lube tube. Well, I can say it because I'm a girl. Minor Zircron, sorry. What, Anna? I'm from California. I've never heard crayons. We call them crayons. Yeah, Mook. I've never heard somebody say crayon.
Crayon.
I
I
always
always
heard
say
crayon.
No, I've never heard anybody say crayon before. Here is a disclosure.
I went to
bit.
art school. They all say crayon.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I always said crayon.
Yeah, you were right.
You found out we were.
I think it's the disclosure that we've had contact with aliens, and I think people can handle it now. We're all handling like this news this week, like.
Yeah,
I think the aliens would be anticlimactic.
Yeah, probably would be. They got a documentary out that's got Marco Rubio in it and all these other people in it. So clearly they're setting the groundwork to say, yes, they exist. We've had some sort of interaction. Apparently what's interesting is they're saying the technology is more of these triangular vessels, but that they travel in some sort of energy bubble. And so inside the energy bubble is sort of normal, but the energy bubble can go at ridiculous speeds, can go through various forms of elements, water, land, you name it. And that might explain some of the unusual phenomenon that all these pilots have seen over the years, who the main people have seen these objects.
They're like orbs, basically.
Yeah. Like there's this invisible orb that protects it.
It's like a time dilation thing because of like relativity. I saw that one guy on Rogan talking about it.
Yes, that's my understanding. It's like I only understand it a little bit, but I was like, that's fascinating.
Well, this would be like the predictive programming where they're priming the pump for the actual.
Exactly. Get everybody. I mean, Hollywood's long been in bed with the CIA and other intelligence agencies and all the rest. And maybe it'll be the pretext for everything. We'll see. I'm curious where it's going to go, where it's going to lead. And all the rest. I mean, Elon's busy saying we're going to go up to the moon. We're going to have all these, little nice things on the moon and all the rest.
I was wondering why we haven't been back to the moon. I'm like, if anything, like before you go to Mars, Elon, why don't you just like set a station on the moon first, Yeah. And now he's saying it. I'm like, okay, good. Also, he's dropping this conveniently when all this Epstein. I'm like, why is all of this news happening right now?
Doesn't Reid Hoffman looks like an Epstein criminal, an Epstein crook. You know what I mean? That guy's a LinkedIn. I mean, he looks like if Fat Bastard was a pedo. You looked it up and boom, you have Reid Hoffman.
Oh my goodness. Well, to answer the super chat, we watched the trailer. My thoughts is that it looks like an AI movie. I did not like the special effects, but I do like Emily Blunt. I will not see it in theaters, so I will wait for it to come out. What about you, gentlemen? Do you want to go to theaters for that?
No.
I mean, I love the theaters. I grew up in the movie theaters, so I love that experience still. Even maybe it's nostalgic at this point. So, and I got a little home theater here, but so I will if I can, I try to see as many films as I can in the movie theater just because of the nostalgia effect. It's Spielberg, so it's probably going to be solid. I would think from a plot narration perspective. But we'll see how good, someone's called it Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind. It has that kind of vibe to it. We'll see if he still has his touch. What's the last good movie he's really made, though?
I don't know. I feel like he's just had bomb after bomb recently.
Catch Me If You Can was great. That
was a real story.
Real-ish, but it was still,
it was real.
Let me see.
If you ever watch Frank Abagnale, like the real guy, if you watch him on like Carson, like it's spot on. All of that was based on his story.
Yeah, DiCaprio was perfect.
And how much of it no one could. Yeah. Listen, I love the movie, whether it was fiction or I love his appearances on Carson because he actually tells the hooker story on Carson, which was wild. He's told that story to like a 1970s audience. It was pretty funny. But
what do you think is going to win? I was going to ask you what you guys think are going to win. What's going to win best? I mean, I thought One Battle After Another was really boring. It's an Antifa movie and all that jazz. But I know it's the heavy odds-on favorite. Good things about Frankenstein. What do you guys think is going to? What would be your sleeper, and who do you think is going to win?
I honestly thought the Oscars already happened. I was like, win what? I bet what happened was the Golden Globes. I don't care about those awards, but
let me pull up the list.
what's the list? I liked Frankenstein a lot, actually. I really, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think, but Frankenstein's my sleeper pick. That, you know, if they, because Benedict del Toro, it's a creative redone. If they want to avoid something overtly political, and it was really one bad after another, is Paul Thomas Anderson's worst film, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love Paul Thomas. I mean, I Boogie Nights is one of my favorite movies.
There Will Be Blood, Magnolia, but like One Battle After Another is like trying to be like serious at one level, a satire at another level. It's kind of chaotic in its organization. Its archetype is over the top.
I'll probably give it to One Battle because it's empty, and they're all. I'm gonna guess that's what's gonna win it. To be honest.
All right, let me find it.
Honestly,
Best picture is F1, Frankenstein, Hamlet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. I liked Sinners. I wasn't
like Sinners too.
Best picture though.
I know. I don't know if it would be best picture. And then Frankenstein are the only two I've seen on this list. So
it's going to be between Sinners and One Battle because it's either going to be black or woke. That's their choice.
Right.
Yeah,
that's the new
everybody else, you know, I guess you could put Frankenstein as the sleeper because, you know, they had a Mexican director with I don't know what Oscar Isaac
Hollywood really doesn't like Guillermo del Toro. I remember when he finally won his Oscar and he's trying to give his speech and they start playing the music. He's like, guys, please, I've waited 20 years. Like, let me talk.
I know. Yeah, I mean, Guillermo del Toro is just a genius at so many levels.
Right.
I mean, directorial skill. I mean, whatever you think of his films tends to be off the charts. You know, I mean, I used to bet on the Oscars a lot. In the last 10 years, it's become very unreliable because it becomes so political. But you're not sure, is the politics going to reign or is something else going to reign? You could always used to bet on Harvey Weinstein's films because he's manipulating everybody to vote a certain way.
What year was The Wrestler? Because that's the last year I checked out of the Oscars after that because Mickey Rourke deserved Best Actor by a fucking mile. I mean, and they gave it to Sean Penn.
For what movie?
For Harvey Milk Story. And why? Because it's a gay icon. That's the movie sucked. His acting was subpar. I love Sean Penn too, like as an actor, but it was subpar for him. And they just gave it to him because the subject matter was gay man. And I was like, this was the Mickey Rourke fucking acting was phenomenal. It was off the and they gave it to Harvey Milk for fucking politics. And I was like, I think that was the last time I looked at the Oscars. I was like, I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's all.
I think I was a child when that happened.
Probably. I don't know what year that is.
Ask Barnes about what he thinks about the odds for Portugal winning the World Cup. Listen, I have beef to pick with FIFA. It's going to be in the fucking United States, and they're going to have one here, one in Texas, and one in, games in California, Texas, and Georgia, and none of Portugal's games are in California. That has the biggest population of Portuguese. I'm not happy that I have to go to freaking Texas or Georgia. But Barnes, what do you think about Portugal winning the World Cup? You think Ronaldo can do it?
I would say 1-8. I mean, I think that the team that's underrated for the first time maybe ever in World Cup history is Brazil. I think it's a warm weather environment that favors the South America. Brazil or Argentina, I think, has won all but one warm weather World Cup in history, going back to 1936. So the South Africa people think was warm. It wasn't. It's cool because it's their winter basically when the World Cup was held. So Korea, Qatar, South America, North America, whatever it's been in any of those places, I think all but Germany and Brazil in 2014 has won. It's been either Brazil or Argentina or Uruguay has won it.
I did not expect you to be a football guy.
Oh, huge! I grew up on as a little kid, so we used to play it.
Are you Portuguese?
Yeah, from the time I was 5 or 6, I got a bunch of bets up at sportspicks.locals.com. We got my brother and I are we do Champions League previews. We're going to do a big World Cup preview. We do World Cup playoff previews. We're both big football, world football soccer fans. And so
my husband and I were both Portuguese, so we obviously die hard for Ronaldo. And I'm like, at least he's got 2 sons that are going to carry on his legacy.
Well, this will be his last.
Wait 1 second. Are you Portuguese, Barnes?
Oh no, not at all. So
why did they ask you specifically? Is Portuguese?
Because
it's probably just
shows on it apparently.
Because it's a Portugal fan, I presume. So the all right, and
I think because they know I'm Portuguese and I'm huge on Ronaldo.
Oh yeah, this will be Ronaldo's last hurrah. I saw him play live in the Champions League final in Moscow when it was Manchester United against Chelsea, and you could feel the Chelsea players were almost terrified every time he got the ball because that was like peak Ronaldo, early peak.
Yeah.
Ronaldo. But this will be his last World Cup. This will be Lionel Messi's last World Cup.
Get Messi out of here.
You're talking about the greatest
so
player of all
over
time.
Messi. Listen, when there was the AI photo of him that he was in the Epstein files, and I'm like, and then everyone's like, oh, it's AI, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't be surprised, but
right.
Well, see, we got tickets when they were supposed to be coming here. Real Madrid was supposed to play LA Galaxy here, so we got tickets, and that was the weekend that he had his twins, and so we're like, we didn't get to see Ronaldo, so. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure something out whenever World Cup. I'm on the list to get tickets, but I'm like, I really don't want to have to go to Georgia or Texas to see a damn soccer game.
Well, Portugal, I think, will advance. So you'll probably have opportunities in the quarterfinals, maybe even the semifinals. Definitely the second round, the round of 16.
Yeah, I might have to sell a kidney to get tickets to that. But and I only have one, so that might not work out. So I'm just not happy with FIFA right now. I'm like, really, you don't have one Portugal game in California. You guys did not plan this out very well.
No.
Sorry, Cecil.
That's all right.
The non-soccer fan.
I like watching it when it's going on. I like any tournament sport. I can get drawn into tournament sports of anything. I don't give a shit if it's like badminton or something. Like if it's tournament, like you're knocked out, you move up. I get drawn into that type of competition. I've watched, the women's soccer, women's hockey. Anytime there's any kind of like tournament, I'll watch it. It doesn't matter. The only thing I won't watch is women's basketball.
Have you ever seen a World Cup game, Anna?
Not in real life, no.
I saw the U.S. play here in 1994. Then my brother and I went to Germany in 2006. And we went to a bunch of different games throughout there. Actually saw U.S. play Italy in a small Italian cafe. That was a great experience. I mean, for those, Scotland qualified, so the Tartan Army is coming. With all their great songs and they'll be getting Wales might qualify, Ireland might qualify. So you might get these true loud, rowdy, fun drunks showing up at all these games, all these kind of chants and all these unique cheers. So the Brazilians are always fun. Their crowds are awesome. So I think it could be a lot of fun.
I went to one soccer game in my entire life. I had tickets for the gold, whoever was going to win the gold soccer game at the 92 Olympics. It was like, and it turned out that Spain was in it and Spain won it in Barcelona. And it was like a fucking madhouse. The partying went on in Barcelona that night. It was insane. That was the only soccer game I've ever been at. Them Spain winning the gold in Spain for the Olympics.
Will be interesting. The Portuguese national team might be training somewhere. The Spain national team is training in my hometown here in Chattanooga. I was like, wow, I'm going to get to go see Lamine Yamal and those guys. I mean, he's probably the next future great player. Someone asked in the chat which game it was in the U.S. It was the U.S. against Switzerland. So that's back when they could bring their bells. It was freaking cowbells the whole game. The Swiss fans drove me insane. But I think the U.S. tied 1-1. Eric Wijnaldum had a great goal.
Anna, that racist towards Georgia and Texas girl. No, it's not. I have nothing against Texas or Georgia. I've been to Texas. I need to get Georgia off my 50.
She likes Texas and Georgia. She just doesn't like the blacks and Asians in those states. Is that
no. My issue is that they're having it in 3 different stadiums across the United States, and one of them is here in California, and they're not having Portugal play in the state with the biggest Portuguese population in the country. That is my issue, that instead of driving like an hour to LA to go see them play here in California, I have to fly to either Texas or Georgia. That is my beef with it. Aside from that, I have nothing against the other states. Except I don't want to go.
Somebody points out that does Brazil count? Because they're Portuguese.
Yeah,
they speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
Different. But I will root for Brazil if Portugal is out. Like if Brazil's playing, I will watch, but I am mostly excited for Portugal.
I once represented Eddie Murphy's ex-wife, and I realized from an angle she could look like a Brazilian trans model. And let's just say that was Eddie's inspiration all along.
That's his like. That's his, that's his type.
Eddie likes chicks that are not chicks.
That is what I heard.
Girls with something extra.
Oh yeah, yeah. Same with a certain Will Smith, by the way. But that's another story.
I heard that. I saw that thing with that guy that used to be his like assistant talking about he walked in on him having some hardcore sexy time with a man.
Yes.
Like,
that's the whole back. Like everybody's like, why does he? What he gets cucked by Jada Pinkett? No, it's a deal. It's a Richard Gere style deal.
Yeah, you know what? Jada's really into gay guys because she liked Tupac and then she ended up with Will. So I'm like, all right, you're just a fag hag. I get it. That's why you're so mad.
Exactly.
We got 900 people, 904 people watching on YouTube. Let's hit the like button. Hit the likes. There we go.
And over 400 people watching on Rumble. So please smash the like button. Also, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you have a Rumble account or you're watching on Rumble, please go and follow my dear co-host Cecil because he got yeeted from YouTube and he's rebuilding his platform from the ground up. So go and give him a follow or a sub over on his Rumble channel. The link is pinned in both chats. And if you are watching over on the Twatters, hello, go follow Cecil.
And follow Viva Barnes Law at Locals.
Yeah, Viva Barnes Law, locals.com. I got about 2 minutes and then I got to wrap.
No problem. No problem.
I got a quick. I'll ask you another time.
No, go ask.
About locals because they announced that Discord is now going to need photo ID from everyone. So I'm saying, yeah, they want, and that's going to kill Discord. So I have a Discord for my channel, but I don't have a locals. You like locals?
It's great. I mean, Rumble now owns it, but you can stream on it. You can do podcast on it. You can do Substack type articles on it. You can have open live chats on it. You can have open live chats that are going on all day, so people can hop in and out. People can share their own comments. You can have streams of within a particular thread, or they can create their own separate thread. So is it perfect technologically? No. But it achieves a lot of what a combination of Patreon and Discord were intended to do, and does it a little bit better than all of those places. So I found it to be great.
I'm gonna start pushing it. I'm gonna join yours so I can look around because I've never even been in it. So, but I have one set up, but I've never been in one. So I'll join yours and ask everybody to do the same. Let's get used to locals because I think that's where we're all gonna be in about a month when Discord destroys itself with these rules.
And they've never censored at all. They actually give you control of the people that are subscribers. They don't even have that information. So the locals page owner is the only one that has any kind of access to that information. So your anonymity is protected. Your identity is protected. It works. It's a way to monetize, but you can monetize as low as $2 a pop. People can join for free and just read everything that's happening without paying anything. So I find it works at multiple levels.
All right, cool. I'm going to set it up.
You don't have a locals yet? I remember back when Nick was getting.
I have one set up. I've never even entered it. It's there. It's already ready to go. But my people in my chat set up a Discord for me, and they're all in there. And I'm like, that's going to come to an end. We have a nice Discord going, but I saw that locals. I'm like, yeah, I got to start pushing that. So.
Oh yeah. And someone asked, and Nick Recator Law. Still up and he survived the legal onslaught. People have done an AI version of me as Breaking Bad. Barnes gives advice about how to help 9-year-olds do drugs. All this insane stuff. Because he was accused of so much false stuff. I still have people who go to wherever I'm at and just bombard the chat, brigade the chat with attacking me over supporting and defending Nick Recator. The allegations against him concerning his kids were all false. They were all dismissed. They were always garbage. Yeah, he liked to party to the Bolivian marching band a little more than I would recommend. But that's his own personal habit. Who cares? For the most part, is my general view. He was targeted for political reasons. That was apparent to anybody with an IQ over 50. But yeah, he's back up and active. I like his glasses. Oh, he's got these new glasses. Yeah. Look, he looks like a 70s pimp star or something. Like a black exploitation film kind of thing. He's back, and it's good to see him back up.
He's looking healthy again.
Yeah, which is really good to see.
Oh, yeah, much
I got
healthier.
so much shit because I wouldn't speak out against it. And I'm like, what I had to say to Nick, I said privately. This isn't the Salem witch trials. You don't need to burn me at the stake because I didn't say anything publicly. It's like, well, I'll wait and give my friend the benefit of the doubt and see what the facts are.
Exactly. These people got these moral, self-righteous rants. They didn't even know what they were talking about 9 times out of 10.
People that live on the internet and don't have real lives, I want Nick and all of them just to get better, and it looks like they are. But it's funny because
Nick's
I
doing
remember
better.
I was friends with and hanging out with all of you guys in like the law tube space, and now it's like I don't know if these people what happened. Is everybody cool? What's going on now? So
there was that Jabba the Hutt looking dude, and he went off on his little thing, and then there's some other freakoids.
We had words on a show, and I got crucified for that. And I'm like, this dude's talking shit about me on Twitter. It got brought up, and I called him out to his face, and he tried to pull the whole lawyer like, well, I didn't technically say that. And I'm like, bitch, I know what you fucking meant. Don't try to lawyer your way out of this, Jabba.
These dudes are all losers. They're all losers that Nick Rekieta gave a platform to. The only reason why anybody knew is there's that other guy who lives in Southeast Asia and let's just say interesting places. I'll put it that way. Let's just say I was wondering whether he was in the Epstein files, that kind of thing. So these people morally lecturing everybody else and then pretending that Barnes doesn't know this or that. I was the only one in that whole group that's actually practiced these cases in actual courts in front of actual judges and actual juries. And they're trying to lecture me on this garbage. So that was the end of LawTube.
It all dispersed. And
yes.
It was a good time, but that shit show, I was like, wow. Yeah. Lawyers could fight. I wanted to say something before you left. I was watching, I got onto this channel called the Behavior Panel, and they mentioned you in one of their shows. I was like, oh my gosh, hey, Worlds
they
Connect.
Are awesome. So that's it. People have seen like Chase Hughes, brilliant understander of mind control and psyops and all that. Find what he talked about right after Charlie Kirk was murdered. Chase Hughes, brilliant guy. I mean, he actually trains like CIA people and the rest. Good buddy, great guy. Greg Hartley, also fan. Greg Hartley was the guy the military would call in when they needed somebody to interrogate somebody to stop an imminent terror attack. That's who Greg Hartley is. I mean, that's the level that he operated at it. Scott Rouse, one of the top people, lives in Nashville. They are brilliant. They can break down all these little micro expressions.
Yeah.
I'll wrap. I encourage people to go look at their video coverage of when the Epstein case was first discussed in the cabinet room. And what they highlighted was that Trump, Pam Bondi, and Marco Rubio all started panicking when somebody asked, is he an intelligence asset? And all of a sudden, eyes are blinking and people are swallowing.
Yeah.
And all that. So they nailed it
that
from the get-go.
Well, I watched that recently, but I like to listen to it and have it on in like the background. So I have them, and I heard your name. I was like, oh my gosh, what a small world, because I found it because Chase has a book and it's going to be made into a TV show. So I was like, I want to, review the TV show because it sounded really interesting. So I got the book and I'm reading the book. And so I was like, oh, he's got another YouTube channel. I'll go and I'll watch it. And it just like this deep dive of like body language. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. But then they mentioned you and I was like, oh my God, what a small world.
They're great. They're awesome, fantastic, good people, stand-up people, brilliant people, the best in the world at what they do. I've used them to help pick juries, used them to help identify witnesses, to break down any kind of analysis. They come to I do a 1776 Law Center, and we help support a lot of, independent causes. And we do a conference each year, the first weekend of August. They often come to show to talk with people and meet with people and give their breakdown and how to read all the little micro expressions. Yeah. Remember the TV show that what's his name was it? Lie to Me. Lie to Me. I love that show. They do that, but they just do it at a whole different level.
No, it's so fascinating. I'm like, wow, because I don't know. I feel like I trust people to a fault at some point until they give me a reason not to. And then all the stuff that they're saying, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I fell for all of this before. So it's really, really interesting.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. No doubt about it. So it's fantastic being here. Glad to catch up once again.
Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for all of the time. Glad to introduce you two to one another. But what's going on with you? What do you have? Do you have anything to promote?
Oh, people want any of the content that Viva and I do. We have a Hush Hush series that you go back and predicted a lot of stuff about Epstein, about Ghislaine Maxwell, about Robert Maxwell, about the Kennedy assassination, the King assassination, January 6th, alternative events, all kinds of things. We have these Hush Hush videos there at .locals.com. That's where the community is. We do nightly shows, weekly shows, all the rest. The otherwise at Barnes_law on X, where I'm busy getting into trouble on a daily basis. But the main place is vivabarneslaw.locals.com. Great community, fun people. They were the ones who turned me on to Firefly and Babylon 5 and Stargate SG, one of these great shows that I missed. They have good, almost as good recommendations as here on the channel. So that's it. That's the only place to go. vivabarneslaw.locals.com.
You can pull it up right there. I got it up on the screen.
All right, there we go.
There you go. Viva Barnes Law. Go to that.
There it is.
Go and check it out. Also, there was this super chat for you, Barnes. Thoughts on Boasberg, who's
that would get overruled. That would get. He's trying to unilaterally retroactively declare that anybody illegally into the country has habeas rights when they don't, and he's trying to make us bring back Venezuelan criminals.
Oh, great.
Including rapists, child molesters, drug abusers. Boasberg's insane. If they had any guts, they would have already impeached him, but they don't have any guts. In Congress, they're too busy covering things up to expose them.
He's a judge, by the way, Anna.
Yeah, federal district court judge in the District of Corruption, otherwise known as the District of Columbia.
And now we know. Well, thank you so much. And thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate all of your time. And it's been a couple years, so it was nice to see you again.
Good
Thanks,
to meet
everybody.
You.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow, a stream where you weren't the main talker.
No, people are saying this is the quietest, but they're both talkers. That's it. Like,
We got talkers on. You know what? Next week, Cecil will be very engaged. So next week we have Bronca coming back and
another two quiet guys. I'll be very quiet next week too.
Next week we have Bronca and Razorfist coming on exclusively on Rumble on Cecil's channel.
Exclusively on Rumble.
But thank you guys for all of your patience with the super chats. I knew that we only had Viva and Barnes for a short while, so I wanted to, talk to them while they were here and able to be on the show.
They were good. They were good. And I'm gonna see if I get my money from YouTube. They both convinced me.
Did they give you pretty good advice?
I think so. I'll give it a try. I'll see.
Okay. Now bring on Chokeout and the Midgets. Oh yes, let me send it to Chokeout.
Chokeout's not awake yet. It's only midnight. We started early tonight.
We did start early because Viva obviously goes to bed and it was 11 his time. So, but I appreciate them coming on and thank you, Cecil, for coming on early. Oh my gosh, come on Instagram. I hate that the only way to talk to Chokeout is on Instagram. Here we go. I sent him the link. So when he wakes up, he will meander on in. Bronca and Razorfist on at the same time. You going to get Razorfist to go hard about Deep Space Nine? I have a feeling that Bronca will not want to discuss that, but it's going to be an interesting show.
Are they both staying on for a long time or one shorter than the other?
I think Bronca can only stay on for a little bit.
All right, so once he leaves, we'll go deep into Deep Space Nine with
yes.
Because Razorfist talks politics too, so he's fine too. But we'll save that for the second part of the show.
I will try to get as up to date as possible on all of the political stuff. I'm not as up on it as I could be, but
Razorfist is in Arizona. He'll know about the old lady. He might have been in on it. And you heard it here. Doesn't Razor have a beef with Barnes? Mate, I don't know.
I do not know. I'm not aware.
Did you ask them each if they have a problem with each other before you booked them together?
No.
Do they know the other one's going to be on?
Bronca is not Barnes.
No, I know. I'm talking about. I'm saying, do you know if Bronca and Razorfist have any beef?
I don't know. I can ask.
You should probably ask.
Chat. Does anybody know if Bronca and Razorfist have a beef? I'm not aware of the internet beefs between people. I'm barely aware of the beefs that I am apparently in with people. See, so I was on this show and it's called CG Church. And this one guy, when I jumped on, he apologized to me because he's like, oh, Anna, like, I think you think I hate you. And like that we've been fighting and have been beef for years. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, but who are you? Like I felt so bad. I'm like, I had no idea who this guy was. And he's like, okay, it's just like everybody is trying to make up beef. I don't know if Bronca has ever interacted with Razorfist. Okay.
You and John aren't friends anymore. Stop being lame. What the hell are
Are we talking about me or you?
I don't know. Username on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, maybe you should float it so that they're not, if there is a beef, they don't feel ambushed. You should
I'll just send them like, say, hey, like, I just want to check in. Everything good. It's going to be me, you, Cecil, and Razor Fist. And then for Razor Fist, I'll say it's me, you, Cecil, and Bronco.
And then if there's going to be an issue,
then they'll let me know. I just gave them the dates that I had available that I didn't have guests already booked. And
they both said that date.
They both said that day, which I was like, oh, that's fine. It's fine. We can all have a conversation. It'll be interesting. But
Cecil is never getting that money from CommieTube. I know. That's a lot of money. That fucking help. Like that's we
will see. We will see what happens. Can somebody, Sir Angus Fungus, I saw you talking shit about my child in Ethan's stream about how she would get picked for Epstein. So can somebody please block Sir Angus or put him in timeout at least until he says sorry, but at least put him in timeout for right now for what he said about my child in Ethan's chat.
Sir Angus Fungus hates the both of us. I don't even know why he's here.
I don't know why he's here then put him. I never said that. I got a fucking screenshot of what you said because I was in the chat and you were talking shit. So talk as much shit about me that you want, that's fine. But making shit about my kid getting picked for stuff, like get the fuck out. Matt G, thank you for the one. The kidnapping is probably a distraction, but in the end, when it comes to the Epstein files, what is anyone really going to do about it? We didn't prevent it in the first place, so why too late now? What I will say is all of these people would have to go to prison, and that's why they want to, they can't say anything because it'll mess up the system, which it's like, well, then get them out and get non-pedos in, anyways. Swing Cod, thank you for the one. Cecil, play Tin Man for Anna. It's a banger.
Okay. It's a little long though, but
we don't have to watch the whole thing.
Tin Man Data. It's a Data song. But the AI is getting so damn good. You're not going to want to cut it out because it's got so many cameos in it. Here it is.
Okay. Let me read two more.
I'm gonna get eyes. You read. No, keep reading.
Okay. When you get back, I'll. Mr. Canadian, thank you for the one. But the Shatner trolled Anna on X and made her change her handle. He didn't troll me. We had a really good back and forth, and he did. I did change my name and my profile picture for William Shatner, and I can't change my profile picture because I'm afraid to lose my check mark. For those that don't know, I earned my check mark on Twitter before Elon bought it and made you pay for it. Even says when I got verified, and I got verified on May the 4th be with you. So on May 4th, years ago, I remember because I was at the Dodgers versus Giants game. Me and Peaches were sitting down on our seats, and I had to verify myself earlier because I was getting hit by all the bots from me fighting with Lizzo. And I got my check mark, and I was like, oh my God, on Star Wars Day, I got my blue check mark. And so I am not paying for the twatters, and I just have my check mark. So I'm afraid to do anything that'll change it. So my check mark will go away because then I might have to, pay for it. And I'm like, I'm not going to. I will just let all the glitches happen. Chris Topher, thank you for the one. If I ever met Anna, I'm going to tell her that she's my hero, just like she did to Shatner. LOL. Oh my God. I will laugh. Stephanie, thank you for the 5. Cecil. Oh, I'll read that when Cecil gets back. I'm sorry I didn't read this when Barnes was here. Mr. Barnes, love seeing your commentary on InfoWars. Is Alex just as energetic and bombastic off camera? I'm gonna answer for him, and I'm gonna say yes. Mac Grindle, thank you for the 5. Thanks, Robert and David. Thanks, Anna and Cecil, and thanks to chat. Oh, well, thank you. Putrid Fadini, thank you for the 1. Anna, say minor zircon. Say it 3 times. Minor zircon, minor zircon, minor zircon. See, I like zircon better. I'm sorry.
Are you talking about minor Zycron?
Yeah. Okay, Cecil, this one's for you. Stephanie, thank you for the 5. Cecil, don't be sad. A lot of people don't get the opportunity to be 55. Celebrate every day.
I am. Like, it's my last. And it's not Stephanie. It's Stephanie.
Stephanie, okay.
I will.
Z-Wise, thank you for the 5. Hey, Anna Cecil Barnes. Found you and Viva through Nick Rittenhouse and have followed you since. Thank for the great content. Oh, well, thank you.
Awesome. Cool.
The Claxon, thank you for the 1. I love how everyone is waiting for Russell to tell Anna to do something perverted. Sage Russell, wise Russell. Cody, the Naked Space Hero, thank you for the 2. Team Cran, thank you. Minor Zircon, thank you for the 1. I'm off. Good night, Anna. I'm sorry to hear about what happened. It's terrible news, but remember, all the babies go to heaven and sit next to our Lord. God bless you, Anna. Thank you. I had my doctor's appointment today. I have to go get blood work done. But basically what they told me is that when it happens this early, is that like the sperm and the egg meet and, it starts, but then it stops because there's like a chromosomal mismatch kind of thing.
It's for the best when it happens.
Yeah, that's what me and Peaches were saying. It's like it would have been worse if like we had seen an ultrasound or heard a heartbeat, and it was so early. I mean, it was still traumatizing. I spent all day Monday and Tuesday crying and just bleeding my guts out, literally. But yeah, I have to go get a blood test, and they have to tell me it's some kind of, I don't know, ACG or something, and it has to be below 5, the count of it. And that'll mean that it's out of my system, because they said if we tried to get pregnant again while my hormones were high enough, that my body just might reject it again. Like if it's a viable pregnancy, if it's too soon after a miscarriage. So
it's usually like 6 or 8 weeks, I think, or something like that.
No, she said once my levels are like 5 to 0. And then she said you can start trying again. So I was like, okay. And it was funny because it's like she's not a doctor yet. Like she's still like in the training, but she does all like the preliminary stuff. Like she does like the birth control and the consulting stuff before the doctor actually does stuff. And she's like, I just saw you and removed your IUD. And I was like, I know. She's like, wasn't it like a month ago? And I was like, yeah, a little over. And she's like, and you're already pregnant? I was like, my husband has like Olympic swimmers.
Michael Phelps.
And she's like, oh. But I was like, I'll see you again soon, hopefully. And she's like, okay, at least, you're more positive. And I was like, girl, I spent all day Monday and Tuesday crying. It's like the energy is just gone from me. But thank you for the sentiment. Ithaca 37 Cato, thank you for the 1. Hey guys, do you know that Holly weirdo pedophiles are about 50,000 on the markets today? 50,000 kids, that's it. Thanos Jerry, thank you for the 1. The dark side is our creed. Anger and hate is all we need. With yellow eyes, we install fear. The power we radiate draws near. Destroy the Jedi and the light that comes with. True Force masters were the Sith. Look at those rhymies.
Sing it. By the way, look at Phil Daddy Coolmore in the chat. Huh? Isn't Cecil 45? Yes.
Yeah, 45 years ago. Mr. Canadian, thank you for the 1. Cecil, there's a good chance that if you send a legal letter to YouTube, they might just pay you to get you to go away. I'm sure YouTube lawyers are expensive and not worth a fight. You could try.
All right, I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, you know what? It's too fucking much money to like just fucking let it go. Yeah, it's legit. It would help me out a lot. So yeah, I'll do it. But here's the thing. Part of me, the reason I wasn't going after it is because I wasn't that excited to come back to YouTube. I'm not. I know that sounds like sour grapes. Like I don't even want, but I have a fun time talking like a normal human being over on Rumble, where we could all like just say anything you want. It's a true. You can say anything over there as long as it's not illegal. Like that's it. And it's more freeing. And the thought of having to like do all the little nursery rhyming and bullshit. I'm not excited to come back to YouTube, but I am excited to get my fucking money. So I will try. I thought it was going to be, I thought it would be pointless, but these guys gave me a little bit of a glimmer of hope. They both were like, no, you should try. So
that's good. Cat Pap Thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you. Russell, thank you for the 5. Start by discussing Cecil's banning, specifically why he has not brought the class action against YouTube for its arbitrary strike policy and theft. Yes, we did speak out of that.
We did, and you reminded me this afternoon, and that's why I did it, Russell. So thank you.
Cesario Japan, thank you, member, for 72 months. Charlie Sheen is not on the Epstein list. Neither is Braveheart. Fuck, what is his name?
Why would they invite the guy with AIDS to come bang the chicks they're banging? Like, come on.
Barb Rogers,
Neither is Magic Johnson, is what I'm guessing too.
Thank you for gifting the 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Also, hello, we got a 20s. Laserbeam Hawkins, thank you for the 20. Hail Jack Show. Love you guys. Hail the best chat. Great energy. Wish the other 2 Lost Boys would return and reconcile. Cecil, when do we get see the Cash Grab 2? I'm fucking drunk.
This year. In a few months, it's going to go to print. So it should be shipping sometime summer.
Awesome. Yeah. BG, thank you for the 10. Even band kids were doing blow in the 80s. Come on.
Yeah. Everybody. Coke was everywhere.
I have never done it just because I have the tube thing.
And
you know,
it's not my thing. I've always had it offered to me my entire life, and I've done it probably, I don't know, 100 times. I'm old, so I've done it probably 100 times, but I've never got it, never liked it. I just every time I did it, I'd have somebody, one of my cokehead friends or some girl I was dating. Girls love the way that shit smells, by the way. They love coke. Girls love coke, but would always convince me after me drinking all that. And I'd do a bump and I'd be like, when is this going to wear off? Like, it's just, I don't like being like buzzed up. I don't like that. So it was never my thing. Someone said it makes me sleep. It would make me want to lay down and just wait for it to go. Like I would want to go to sleep to get away from it. Yeah. I didn't like girls, but I used to carry it when I go to clubs. I'd always have a little jar on me because girls love it. It's a great icebreaker. A little something for the kids out there. Bring cocaine with you when you're going
on
out.
YouTube. Christian Best, thank you for the 2. It's okay, Anna. Viva is Canadian. I know. We talked about his escape. Serious Cat, 5,000. Thank you for the 5. In all fairness, Cecil, you spent a lot of time viciously mocking the appearance of TikTok users. Well, they were asking for it. Did you see how they're
all public? They're all public. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm walking up to people on the street. It's you're posting.
Yeah.
Once you and like, it's not like I don't take it myself. I understand the consequences of putting yourself on a social media platform. You're going to be fucking ridiculed. And if you're not willing to have that happen, there's no one forcing you to post on social media. It's not, that's it. Just don't do it. You mockery of being made fun of, being abused. It comes with the territory. So don't do it if you can't handle it.
Russell, thank you for the 2. Tell them what happened to Camelot. What happened to Camelot?
Where the chargebacks, but yeah, too late. But
Russell, thank you for the 2. Get Institute of Justice on board. It's epidemic.
Well, let me write it down. Is that a channel?
It could be. Yeah, who was the person that you had on today?
Nyannis, she's Gundam's producer. She's fun. She's got her own channel too. It's growing right now. I think she's got 3,000 subs. Yes, Nyannis is fun.
Good for her.
She's like a VTuber.
Yeah, no, I think I've seen her around. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL. Thank you for the Rumble rant. So what are the changes that are coming to Discord? They're making you verify with a photo ID.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna kill Discord. So my Rumble's about to explode, but you can watch I'll be able to stream directly into Rumble, because when I go to stream out of Rumble Studio, it said, do you want to stream out of a Rumble Studio, do you want to stream into locals? And I could just click a button and it goes right. So you could stay in the locals community, watch your streams there. So I'm gonna start using that this week. I'm gonna start streaming into my locals.
They're saying mods, pin Anna's coffee. So I have beef to pick with coffee. I was told that the creators get 100% of it. I didn't. I got paid from what I got from the thing, which was over $1,000. I was supposed to have, I don't know, with like 1,030. I only got 980. So it's like they do keep a little percentage.
Let me see. I think you could set it. How much?
I do. I did. I had it set, but they did not give me the full amount like they advertised. So I'm like, well, at that point, it's pretty much the equivalent of getting a super chat or a Rumble rant.
No. They're not taking 20, 30%.
Well, that's true. I'm just bad at math. Also, Rumble, when you do the cash out, I still haven't gotten my money from that day from that Jack show on Rumble.
Okay, here's what it is. Coffee takes 0% on commissions on one-time donations, but charges 5% fee. Okay, so on commissions, it should be 0.
Yeah, I know. No,
it might be a California thing where they're deducting shit. It might be a state thing because there are state things where.
Okay, well, I need to go look through it, but they only gave me 980 when it's supposed to be like 1,030.
That's like that's not. It's not.
It's not much, but it's not 100%.
Way better than YouTube. And
yes, I agree, but still, I'm just like,
It's it's around 5%, but
you got charged taxes. But see, that's the thing. I wouldn't mind if I knew, they advertise that you get 100% of what it is. And then you obviously
but they're not taking anything. It's probably California taking.
Okay.
So
okay. Well, then
we don't
make sense, but they didn't show that. The blue dot, thank you for the 5 on Rumble. TikTok is Christmas morning for Cecil every day, pretty much. Let me grab more of these. Sorry, guys, I'm like a couple hours behind, so I just want to get a little bit more caught up on super chats, and then Cecil and I will move into the next topics. Barb Rogers.
Anna, hold on. People are saying the payment processors take a cut. Like that's not. They're not taking it, but yeah. So you're gonna lose. I think it's probably about 3% is what you're getting taken.
Okay, see that makes sense. Okay. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Solar Terror, thank you for the 5. Canada is dead and Alberta is getting ready to leave. This country is pretty much a vessel state for the WEF Chinese Communist Party.
It is a vassal state, and I hope Alberta leaves. That'd be fucking amazing. And we'll have 35-cent gas if we have our fucking pumping over in Venezuela and pumping out of Alberta. We're gonna have like 35-cent gas in this country. Not still be $5 for you. Don't worry.
Anna, those Rumble rants were sent to your wallet, not Rumble. Check your Rumble wallet. Rumble CEO sent you that crypto. I'm not talking about that. I did try to get my crypto and it will not allow me to verify myself. It keeps saying denied, so I can't even get the crypto. But I'm specifically talking about like the Rumble rants. I think you guys sent me like over $500 worth, and you can do the cash out button and then it gets sent to my PayPal. And I got the email confirming that I had hit the cash out button for it to send me to PayPal, and it has still not appeared in my PayPal. It does say it takes 8 to 14 days, and it is almost, I think today is like the 14th day.
It took for me 16 days.
Okay, because usually it takes like 2 days for me, but maybe because it's a higher amount, it takes longer.
It's a day in the month that they do the transaction. So sometimes if you cash out closer to that day, I don't know the actual day, but if you cash out closer to some days it'll be like the next day because if they just do it one day, and then other times you have to wait 2 weeks. So it's like 1 day a month. So it's always 2 weeks.
No one wants to hear about your. I know. I was just going on a rant about whatchamacallit, locals and it not being as advertised. Sorry. I know nobody wants to hear the office talk, but I'm just worried because it's money that you guys sent me, and if it's getting scammed out in some way, then you guys deserve to know that. Fee boys, thank you for the do. Have these people tried finding Christ? No, obviously they're pedos. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. Cecil, do the Buffalo Bill dance in honor of Canada. Oh no, stop it. Stop. Yeah, no, all the trans people that want to cry about this, I'm like, trans people have been around for fucking ever. Remember Nero? He castrated that guy so he could look or, dress up like his wife. I'm like, No one cared. Nobody cares if you're trans.
They never fuck with kids. That's why no one cares.
Exactly. It's when you start fucking with people's kids. That's when people care. That's the only reason people are mad about it.
Nobody if I don't give a fuck. You're 25 years old and you want to wear a dress. I'm like, that's not my business. I don't want I don't want my government regulating that, but I also don't want you reading to children at a library. Like, and they never wanted to before 5 years ago. It's so weird. Everything's fucking gone psychotic. They never want. No one ever.
Well, you know what? It's because these are people that aren't having children, so they need to replenish the ranks. So they're going after other people's children. Neurodivergent one, thank you so much, dude, for setting it up with Barnes and Viva for me. I appreciate you. Cecil says locals caps your streams at 30 minutes to start off. Once you gain some supporters, they'll lift the cap. You can embed the Rumble player there in the meantime. Neurodivergent one, I need to add you as a mod on my channel. Let me copy your name. Neurodivergent one, he is the one that got me in touch with Viva and Barnes. Thank you, my dude. Let me go add him real fast. How is your streaming going, Cecil? Is everything
I'm streaming out of Rumble Studios now, and you know, I'm just not used to everything, so the fuck ups are on my end, but it's really I'm getting rid of. I don't need StreamYards. You could, first of all, I could stream to like 8 or 10 places out of Rumble Studio for free. You can load up clips, you can load up sound bites, you can load. The only thing you don't have in Rumble Studio is the background, like I have here, but you don't even use one. But people in the chat told me just download a little app from NVIDIA fucking graphic card app, and it's real simple. Like I figured it out in fucking an hour, you know, how to fucking do it. But it's real simple. So yeah, Rumble, and it's the thing is about Rumble is it's not a dead site. They're constantly, things are happening there. They're moving, and that's what you want to see. It's like there's activity, there's life, there's growth, and I see that over there. So because if you're not growing, you're in business. If you're not growing, you're dying. So they're growing, and that I think everybody should start paying attention to their Rumble right now if you're on YouTube, because YouTube is looking to just they're looking to go very, very Hollywood corporate. They're going to start making their own programming. They're going to start making that's what they're looking. They're looking to get cut.
They don't care about independent creators anymore because they can't control them. Z-Beck's demise, thank you for the 5. Remember on Rumble. Remember when people kept their fetishes in the bedroom? Maybe we should just do that again. Exactly. But no.
Yeah, no one ever thought I need to tell children about the shit I'm doing, and like, oh, I have a husband at home and we're men, and I didn't know anything about any of my teachers' spouses. I didn't know if my teachers had children. I didn't know anything about my teachers. You know what I mean? It was now it's like your sex life is up front. Oh, this is my blah blah blah. I'm a lesbian. I'm this. It's like it's everything is fucked up, and no one ever wanted to put like sexualized talk onto children before, and I think that's where the pushback. They're like, oh, you hate trans people. It's like people didn't give a fuck. People are busy with their own lives. I don't care. I don't have time to be worried about like, oh, Lenny likes to put on a dress. That makes me angry. I don't have fucking time to give a fuck whether you do that. But if you're going to go fucking do shit around kids, then all of a sudden I'll make the time to be worried about.
Well, nobody has shame anymore. And that's the thing. I really think they need to bring back bullies. Exactly.
Bullies.
Have you ever seen that meme? And it's like, imagine if like a bully from the 80s got transported to like 2025. And it's the brother from Home Alone.
Dude,
that would be the best movie ever.
The kids today, if I took kids today to New York City to Queens in the 1980s when I was in high school, they would literally fucking die. Mm-hmm. They would be either beaten to death or be like get traumatized from the way people. We had a smoking section in my school.
Oh my god!
We had a smoking section that the teachers would be out there smoking and the students too would be fucking like it was. They would die. They would a bully being transported in today's world would fucking lose their fucking mind. But people are telling me to write a book about bullying, like how to be a bully. Yeah,
it's easy. Just call it, you fat and gay.
I was small, but I liked to fight, and I was a bully. I was a bit of a bully in grammar school.
I know. You told the story how you made fun of that kid that had all those action figures, and your mom made you play with him.
And the thing is, if you like to fight, even bigger people don't want to fuck with you because they're not going to get away with it clean. They're like, they go for the clean bully. They go for a clean getaway. They're like, this guy's going to fucking roll around on the ground with me. They might beat you, but then but I like to fight, and my father were always at school for fighting and stuff and bullying. And I was little. I was like Joe. I didn't realize what a little shit I was until I had a conversation with my mother about it because they have 4 kids and they were sending me to Bible camp. And I joke around because it's like, they were trying to keep me. No, I was the only one of 4 kids that went to Bible camp every fucking summer. They were like, you were the problem child. They're like,
so this makes sense that why you're fat and gay and your wife left you and you ended up with nothing except for like a hot young girlfriend. This is karma. Was it worth it?
I was a little shit. I was like, I think I was like a little Joe Pesci type. Like as a kid, I was like a fucking little nightmare. But I was fun to be around though.
See, I remember this one girl. She always made fun of me because of my nose, and I'm like, I've always liked my nose, so I never understood it.
You like that nose? Really?
Yeah, I do. I like my nose. I think my nose is great. But she always wanted to make fun.
I only say that because a lot of people with big noses don't like it, but you do. Good for you.
Yeah, no, my nose is great. I like how pointy it is. But no, she made fun of my nose, and she would always she would call it like me a certain name, and finally one day, and I'm like, she's saying stuff about my nose, and I'm like, at least I'm not fat, and she started crying.
Yes.
And I got sent to the office, and I'm like, this girl has made fun of my nose since the first day of school, and it's May. And I finally pointed out the fact that she's morbidly obese, and I'm the one that's getting in trouble.
Oh my God. See, I grew up in a time when there was the fat kid in your class.
Mm-hmm.
Now
she was the fat kid.
Right. Now everybody's fat. Like you go to I would go to my brother's kids fucking school things, and I'm like, the whole class is just a bunch of fat. Everybody was fat. Every fucking kid is fat in school now, and it's like, if you grew up in the 70s and 80s in school, each class had a fat kid, singular. Now it's the whole fucking class. So that kid, for us, it was Nelson. Oh, poor, and Nelson was gay too. And we didn't know. He'd be like, stop it, Cecil. He'd be like that. And I kind of liked him because even though he'd bully him for being fat, I didn't know what gay was. I knew he was a sissy. That's what we called him. He was a sissy, but he also was very, very much of like the snapback gay. I respected Nelson. on a level. I was like, I don't want to fuck with Nelson. Nelson's kind of funny. Like Nelson was funny, but I didn't know what gay was until I was like, oh, Nelson was gay. And I remember running into a girl like years later. I was in college. I ran into a girl. I went to grammar school. I was like, did anybody see Nelson? Is he gay? And she's like, oh, he's flaming fucking gay. That's like, yeah, he was very snapbacky, but he was big, fat, and he was Portuguese. He was Portuguese.
Ah. What was his last name? Do
you want to really want to? Nelson Fernando was his name.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Is that a famous Portuguese name?
It's a very common Portuguese name.
Okay.
Also, we have another guest. Let me welcome him to the chat.
Send all your complaints to Todd McFarlane.
Welcome, Choke Out. Good morning.
You're muted and your camera's off.
He's still having internet problems. Choke Out, you there? Oi!
This is like a
I've not got the
seance.
internet until the 16th February.
Oh my God. So next
you hear
week
me?
you'll be here.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, next week. Yeah, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. And I've got barely any phone signal where my new house is either.
Why did you move?
Because I had to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like it was... Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, yeah. So it was one of my best friend's houses. It was like I lived one of my friends, he used to be one of the footballers I used to hang around with. He had a big house in my town because he played for a team near my town. And he didn't want to sell it. So he was just like, oi, I'll let you live in my house. All you got to do is pay the mortgage. So I was just like, yeah, excellent. So for 14 years, I lived in a house that like a normal person basically wouldn't be able to live in.
Nice.
So I had basically cheap rent. I had like really cheap rent compared to what I should have been.
I respect people mooching off their richer friends. I'm in a great apartment at a really good price. Same. I'm in a very, very, very rich neighborhood that I could not afford unless I had a friend who owned this house. So yeah, I
of course, mate.
Yeah,
that's it. I mean, I'm right by the castle now.
Oh, cool.
It's a 10-minute walk away.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Let me grab a couple more of these. TMF Squid, thank you for the 5. How do we go from South Park, Family Guy, Futurama, and Xbox 360 servers to this? I don't get it. We live in a simulation. Because there's no more bullies. That's why.
Yep.
No more. All of these. If there were real bullies, those kids would all be alive. All those people who did the anti-bullying campaigns starting in the late 90s, I remember early 2000s, they did anti-bullying. Anti-bullying became so fucking popular. Anti-bullying. You have blood, and these kids' blood in Canada are in your hands. A bully would have fucking taken care of that shit.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Xbox like in like mid 2000s, like 2007, 8, 9?
Oh,
Did you ever play Xbox back then?
When people were fucking cursing out each other and bullying, people would die if they fucking heard that shit.
Xbox Call of Duty chat used to be some of the wildest fucking stuff. Like,
you guys discuss this. I'm gonna go pee.
I wanted to say something. A big thank you to a follower, a guy who regularly super chats and is very generous to me. He sent me a PlayStation 5 and 2 fucking VR headsets.
Jesus Christ.
As a gift. Thank you.
That's a very nice gift. I hope you said thank you.
War 24 Angel, if you're watching, God bless you, man.
Yeah, that's fucking decent, mate, man. PlayStation 5's are decent. That's what I've got. Although I do prefer Xbox. Hey?
PlayStation 5 and two like Oculus VR headsets, I think. That's fucking
No, they're not Oculus. PlayStation ain't Oculus. Or is it for the PlayStation?
I literally don't know anything about it. I know Juju's gonna go crazy.
My son plays it. Cecil, we got it my son for Christmas one year, and like watching him fucking prancing around the front room with it sounds fucking hilarious, man. Like trying to touch shit and that. I was fucking pissing.
I'm probably gonna break my neck alone in my house with that fucking thing on, and I'll be like here until Juju comes 5 days later, and I'm still in my living room with a broken leg and the fucking head
watching VR Pornhub.
Completely dehydrated from jerking off 3,000 times.
Yeah, a gallon of water next to you. But who? Oi, you see that transformer in fucking Canada?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Have you seen the video of it sat on the floor acting like the Joker?
That might not be him. That was just on his stream. I don't think that's him. He was the one holding the gun with the internet princess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not him, but it was on his feed or whatever the fuck he was on.
a few years back, do you remember all the like, oh look, it's just another white shooter, look, lone wolf. They'd call him,
yeah.
oh look, it was like trying to fucking basically say there's an emerging pattern, but when it's fucking these transformers, no one wants to say fucking nothing.
No pattern, dude. It's so many, and considering that it's like 0.3% of the population, it's like it should be once every 10,000 instead of it's like, oh, it's another one. Oh, it's another one. Oh, it's another. It's like, how is this small of the population killing this many children in schools? There's a problem. Can we address that? There's a fucking problem here. These are psychopaths. Yeah, if you want to cut your fucking dick off and wear a dress, you're a psychopath. Not, you shouldn't be fucking celebrated. It's fucking insanity.
I mean, I don't think it's ever gonna change. Like, you know, like when it all goes like stuff. I don't think it's ever gonna change either. I think that's here to stay. That is.
No, you used
Like,
to
how
be
you gonna?
used to be institutionalized if you wanted to start mutilating yourself.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
Oh
I
wait,
can't envision.
I'm sorry, I'm not on my channel. 7 of 9 is saying relax, Cecil. Yeah, I forgot. Shit,
I can't envision a world where this gets taken away now. Do you know what I mean? It's gone too far.
Well,
do you know?
Believe it or not, Europe has pulled back big time. They don't do it it's banned for kids. There's no surgeries. There's no drugs. They stopped all this shit ahead of us.
No, I think a way around it. You know, I think there's still a way around it. You know, Cecil. Like, you have to understand. Like, you're talking about Europe and England. You don't understand just how bad it is here at the minute, man.
How fucking far left and how well, I mean, on
imagine
paper
we've got
they
a prime minister. First of all, Spain, like my dad's doing my dad's having a meltdown. Like, Spain are gonna fucking basically legalize everything illegal.
That's insane what's going on in Spain.
What?
Listen, my
They're
dad's
just
going
legalizing
fucking mad,
everybody who's been in, every illegal alien, as long as you've been there for 5 months, is now a citizen. That, with no vote, nobody got to vote on it. But also in Canada, the prime minister there, Carney, he's got a trans kid.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're all in this whole fucking
we've got
together.
We've got a prime minister where, like it or not, right? At least there was a significant population of your country that, believe it or not, actually fucking like Joe Biden, right? We've got a prime minister that even people that voted for him no longer want. Do you know what I mean? And this dude is walking around like he's cock of the walk, mate, refusing to leave. And we just got to sit there.
Because it's like, what are you going to do? You can't do shit.
That's basically what he said, bro. Listen, Cecil, right? Listen, I'm going to be 50 in 2 years' time. I have never, ever in my life seen anything that even comes remotely close to what this fucking cunt is doing to my country.
That's wild, man.
It's unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable. Right.
There's going to be a revolution and something's got to give. I don't
think there will be, mate. I don't think there will be.
I think everybody's just gotten it's death by 1,000 cuts. Everybody's gotten used to it. Because I see Canadians like defending the fact that they can't talk. It's weird. It's like, oh, well, you see people in England, there's people arguing like with English scholars, and it's like the concept of free speech is from England. That was the first fucking nation to have that enshrined in law of free speech was England. And then you could see people in England going, well, you can't say that. I understand why you can't say it. And it's like, no, you should be like, fuck you, I can't say that. But you could see people in England saying, no, well, you can't say that. And you see people in Canada. The last place on earth that's still saying, oh, fuck you, we can say this, is here. And that's getting smaller and smaller, the group of people. It's crazy.
Listen, there's a migrant hotel literally about a 15-minute walk from where I've just moved to, right? It's right by the highway, the freeway, by the motorway. And you see them walking into town all the time. I took Vader on a walk the other day there. And I crossed the road. Listen, man, when I tell you these two migrants that were walking down the path and I crossed the road with Vader, I swear to God, Cecil, And I have never, ever seen two dudes run so fucking fast in all my fucking life. All I did
The
was
dog?
oh yeah, they looked at Vader and their eyes went to the size of fucking dinner plates, and they just sprinted. And
They're
I
going to
mean,
start banning dogs in England in the next 10 years.
Cecil, listen to me. That will never, ever happen. Listen, Cecil, listen.
I'll bet
Cecil,
on it. I've already seen they're floating it. They're already floating it.
It will listen to me. It will never
I've already
happen.
seen politicians floating it. They said we need more migrants in the countryside. The countryside of England is too white.
They said no.
Part of the problem is dogs.
Why are you arguing with me when I'm from here and I live in the countryside?
Crap,
What they
because I
said,
have-
what they said is, oh God's sake, that's not what they said. They said that the countryside is too white, as in there's not enough black people. They weren't talking about migrants. They're talking about black people and Asians, like that have been here for decades. They're just saying that the countryside is very, very white and blah blah blah. The dog thing, just like, listen, remember the ID cards? They've got rid of them. Do you remember me telling you, Cecil, that it will never happen? Do you remember me telling you that? It will never happen. They got rid of the ID cards. Listen to me. They will never get rid of dogs. One thing, and anybody in this chat that's from the UK will tell you the same. We are a nation of fucking dog lovers, man. Trust me when I tell you, dogs ain't going nowhere.
Well, check back in 10 years. You're gonna need
with the ID cards.
You're gonna need a license for that, pal.
I got no. Listen. There should be dog licenses.
Yeah,
there should be dog licenses. Of course,
there shouldn't be any fucking licenses for anything. You have the wrong attitude.
What are you stupid? What happens? See, so what happens if you've got a dog? Just like a car. When you sell a car in America, I don't know about in America, but in England, when you sell a car, you've got a thing called a logbook. And then the new owner gets that logbook. So then if you do anything stupid in that car, the previous owner don't get in trouble for it. You've got a lot of people in this country, just like in America, that get dogs because they're irresponsible fucking pricks that want to misuse them, mistreat them, and have them as fucking attack dogs. If you've got a dog that's out of control and kills a baby or does something, you should be held accountable for that via a license, just like you would with a car or a gun.
You're not. I don't think you're understanding in the next 20 years how much the influence of Islam is going to be on your country. They're having 7 children for every one you're having.
Yeah,
the numbers are already gone. They called it to almost to the year where they're going to be where they're going to just vote in Sharia, and you're going to need like special permissions to own a dog. It's done. It's gone. Not right now, but it's coming because
I don't think
the population now. I'm talking about 20 years from now. You might have fight in you now as a 48-year-old, but you're not going to have the fight in you when you're fucking 68.
No, but
you know what I mean? And the kids that are 28 now are weaker than you were. They're fucking already indoctrinated into the shit. It's happening. It's gonna happen.
Cecil, the ones you see, just like in America, the vocal minority are indoctrinated. Right, listen, I know loads of dudes. My barbers is all dudes in their 20s and that. All my like godsons, but listen, I'm telling you, Cecil, the majority of young dudes over here, especially guys, ain't having it. They're sick to death of it. They're giving 16-year-olds the vote.
I've seen some good signs from young English kids online. I have seen interviews with them where they're like, "We don't want this. We don't want," and that's hopeful. But I don't know if they're outliers or the fucking majority.
No, they're not, Cecil. They're not. It's like, listen. Our country for 14 years, all be them as shambles. We had conservatives, basically Republicans, for 14 years. They only got rid of because they did that much fucking damage, right? In the end, because they were basically Democrat light. The next dude that's good, the equivalent of the Democrats now that run our country do not have enough time to completely derail the whole fucking show. And we are, I promise you, save this clip, we are getting Nigel Farage as our next leader. Now, he might not do everything that he said he's going to do, but he will sort out a lot of the shit, man.
What
we really need Rupert Lowe. We really need Rupert Lowe, Tommy Robinson, and Ben Habib. But
yes. Tommy Robinson as prime minister would fucking alleviate a lot of my worry.
Yeah, but it could never.
And I worry about England for the same. Like I've said this. I know people are going to say I repeat myself. But I don't shit on England because I have a beef. I'm like, I see us. We're gonna do whatever, you know what I mean? We follow in suit. We're Western. It's Western civilization. I look at United States, Canada, Australia, Europe, Western civilization. So when I see somebody fucking up, I'm like, you're kind of hurting everybody. Like if you're doing this, like it's not just that I'm like, oh fuck you, USA. Yeah. It's not that. It's I'm looking at it as Western civilization.
We could never have Tommy as a leader though, which is a shame. I've told you that before though. It'd be like having me as a prime minister. He speaks just like me, Cecil. He talks just like me.
We need a little of that. You need a little of that.
You know, you can't send people like me to a fucking diplomatic world stage, man. Do you know what I mean?
Why? Trump is the least diplomatic person you know, and he's what you need. Sometimes you need a sledgehammer instead of a fucking chisel.
Trump is refined though. Trump still, even though Trump is aggressive and tactical, he speaks like one of them. He says stuff like
Anna, what's going on over there?
Oh, a moth just flew in front of me.
I'm talking about like Tommy Robinson and myself. The way we talk is very clear that we're from very humble backgrounds. We're basically average Joe people. Do you know what I mean?
We need that. There's no such thing as as someone said, choke out is such a subject. We don't have the class system here, you know, like that. So it's like there is no betters. Like Bill Clinton was president. He was raised in Arkansas from a single mother. We don't give a fuck. Like you need to like lose the class system that's kind of built into European life of because you're from monarchy. So you believe like, oh, I couldn't do that. But here everybody feels like I could do that.
Well, the monarchy's on the ropes and all, isn't it?
Yeah. Anna, play this video. We're gonna do a little palate cleanser. This is who sent this? Who said?
Somebody asked us about it.
Okay, here we go. This is a little long, but it's
okay. Just play it. Just play it. Look, it's data. His eye color's wrong though.
Look how good shit is getting, though. It's crazy.
I know.
In 1 year, this is going to dwarf this. And then 2 years. Yeah.
Okay.
I simulate my signals of distress.
He looks so good.
Oh, fuck off.
Well,
can you put the subtitles on? Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is weird. This is like a holodeck episode.
My father built the perfect son. He thought he'd be the only one. 3 prototypes had come before.
Oh my gosh.
Anna's in heaven. We're gonna listen to the entire song.
I know. I love this. It keeps
She's already. You're like.
I get it.
Gave him thirst, gave him emotion. He was cursed. They learned to fear my brother, Lord.
Oh my God!
I have a positronic brain. I wear his face, but not his name. I was an echo from the stars.
Oh my God, this is awesome. I love nerd.
He stripped the passion from my mind. He left Lord's arrogance behind. Designed me with an empty heart. Rip this android apart. Am I the sum of my parts? To starfleet on my soul. Or am I in control?
Oh, it's cute.
Every smile I fake, every bond I break, every breath I take, every choice I make. Am I just a machine? Is it all a routine?
Oh,
Some routine. I can walk and I can talk. I can think and I can talk. I cannot feel the things you feel. I am the ghost behind the wheel. I try to copy what I see.
Adorned.
There is nothing inside me. I have a chip inside my head. But I will leave the circuit dead. If I feel love, then I feel hate. I will
This is horrible.
Oh, shut up. Oh, stop. Oh.
And I am rusting in the rain.
By the way, I am the Tin Man who is rusting in the rain, not resting. The subtitles.
The subtitles are off. I know.
To leave a legacy behind, I tried to replicate my mind and built a daughter of my own.
Oh!
She found the spark I could
Your hair's wrong.
find further from me than to mankind.
There you go.
Very
No, I said
Nickelbackish.
her hair is wrong because they made her blonde at first.
Very Nickelbackish.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like this is pretty much people using low-level AI at this point.
I like it.
And
Everybody
it's
is
fucking
saying it's-
great. And I know this is going to be looked at as a joke a year from now, and a year like within 3 years. Like I can't wait. They're going to replace actors. I can't wait.
Oi. If we've got this right, if we can use this, imagine what they've got.
Yes, exactly. This is like just somebody on YouTube's access to AI.
Anna
The
in
shit
heaven,
they-
choke out in hell. I am. I love this. I'm
I
gonna
know
show
you're
it
in.
to
You
people
are in
tomorrow.
heaven.
Things
Gotta
I
get ice.
never known. Emotion overwhelmed her core. She was not hollow anymore. Sickness
Back.
Lau, his daughter.
She said she loved me as she died. I sat in silence by her side because her love was truly real. Ripped this android apart and mother some of my parts just softly on my soul. Or am I in control? Every smile I fake, every bond I break, every breath I take, every choice I make. Am I just a machine? Is it all a routine?
I love it.
I can walk and I can talk. I can take and I can talk. I cannot feel the things you feel. I am the ghost behind the wheel. I try to copy what I see, but there is nothing inside me.
God, this is horrid.
No, it's not. I love it.
I have this chip inside my head.
I wish they would do this with all music. Just make it Star Trek.
If I feel love, then I feel hate. I will not share my brother's fate.
Aww.
Oh, I am the Tin Man. Yeah, I am the Tin Man.
I hope he sees this.
Died as well.
I can feel a heart beating in the machine. I can hear the whispers of the bored queen. She grabs fresh skin upon my frame. She promises pleasure, promises shame. I can hear the captain say my name.
I love this. I love this so much.
Rip this android apart. Am I the sum of my parts? Does Starfleet own my soul? Or am I in control? Every smile I fake, every bond I break, every breath I take, every choice I make.
Gene Roddenberry. By the way,
Gene Roddenberry's been in it quite a bit. I
no
gotta send
songs are
this
this
to like
long.
the landing party guys. They'll love it.
it's way long. Choke out. There's still like another minute.
Let me watch it.
But yeah.
I had to talk about
I can walk and I can talk. I can tick and I can talk. I cannot feel the things you feel. I am the ghost behind
Pause it.
the wheel.
Pause it.
I try to copy.
Yeah.
Did he just say I can walk, I can talk, I can tick, I can talk?
Probably.
It's AI. Just go with it.
It's listen. I enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a little long. But it's only about 30 seconds more.
This
Okay,
is
let me watch
fucking.
it.
This is fag metal.
I like it. Let
It's
me
not
watch
real
it.
music. It's for fun, Choke Out. Calm down. We're not going to the
Fag rock.
concert, although Anna would buy tickets to this.
I would buy tickets to this.
What do you mean? Anna's already been searching fucking the ticket store. It was a Zoopla.
Anna's in heaven. Can you not see Anna's
Ticketmaster.
face? She's literally like in heaven right now.
Listen,
Let it
I'm
go.
going to show you guys something amazing after this. So
What I see, but there is nothing inside me. I have a ship inside my head, but I will leave the circuit dead. If I feel love, then I feel hate. I will not share my brother's fate. Oh, I am the
Was she dead or something?
Yeah, I am the Tin Man. And I am rusting in the rain. I don't feel one brother's hate, and I won't share the other's fate. I'm the one who came before, and I am something.
that's wrong. Lore came before. They messed up on that last lyric.
Well, here's the thing. People are like, oh, it's shit. I'm like, yes, but this is something that's done by a fan with AI. Like Chogat said, imagine what they have access to. It's like you could do.
Oh, I know.
I mean, like Brent Spinner looked fucking great. Like they can make movies with these characters now. They could go back and make. I can't wait till these actors are all fucking obsolete. I can't. They are so worthless cunts, all of them. I can't wait until we don't need any fucking actors.
Do you think
Now,
it will
I
get to
want
the
you
point
guys
where
to appreciate this. Now, this is amazing. Here, Shoga, you had a problem with that? Here's some real music.
This is a level of nerd that I'd never experienced
this
before.
bitch, is she singing in Klingon?
Yeah. All right, pause this.
I need to
This
turn it
is
up.
like a super mega. This is a mega nerd that like this is now taking a Disney princess, dressing her as a Klingon, and singing the Disney song. This is like,
And she's singing "Let It Go" in Klingon.
This is what anthems were aspired to be.
shouldn't exist. This is actually sadder than Schindler's List. This should be AI, but it's not. This is a real girl who dresses like this and sings in Klingon. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
It's not as amazing.
Jesus fucking wet.
I cannot believe this is real.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What?
She's singing "Let It Go" in Klingon, and she's cosplaying as Klingon Elsa. It's amazing.
What level of molestation does it take to get a girl to do this?
If I could sing, I would do this.
Oh god.
I would do this. No molestation needed.
Oh,
oh my god.
I think it's amazing. I'm gonna add it to my intro. I hope you guys.
That is. Go ahead. That is the. I think the pinnacle of nerd that I've ever seen.
Oi.
That That should be AI, but it's real.
Yeah,
That's
it really
real.
should.
Okay, which did you guys like better, the Data AI song or the girl singing in Klingon?
The girl singing in Klingon, because that was real. At least she put in real effort. She has to win, even if I thought it was
Yeah, she
insane. She
wins.
has
She
to
does,
win.
yeah, that's
The levels
valid.
of effort that went into that, she deserves a fucking medal.
First of all, she did have movie quality costuming. And,
Her costume looks better than the Starfleet Academy.
Yeah.
In all honesty, she deserves like a personal tour of like Star Trek set and shit like that. She does.
She wins. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
she does.
That I've never seen that level of nerd ever.
I've never.
That is it. That's who
like
you
Everest. That's Everest. That's the peak.
That's Everest of nerds. You have to knock that bitch off the fucking peak if you're gonna click. And you tell, I'm gonna do a Elsa as a Klingon singing "Let It Go" in Klingon, and fucking practice it and know it and sound.
You can't truly appreciate Shakespeare until you've heard it in the original Klingon. Just saying. So talking about a girl in peaks, what do you guys think? Are you guys fans of Billie Eilish?
Oh,
she's a fucking moron. Is she gonna get? Has she got to give up her fucking house?
I don't think so. What do you guys think about this look she's got?
She's gonna let the Indians live on her camel toe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
They're
God,
setting
what's
up a
she
reservation
doing?
on that. She's got.
Why would you go out? Why is she doing that?
She's performing choke out.
No, I know she's performing, but why is she got that?
She wants to
on?
show everybody that she's got a fat pussy.
It's a bit much, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Is that real? Yes, here's the video.
Why was her brother on stage with her as well? What does he do?
He writes her music.
He pulls the shorts on,
okay.
make sure the camel toe is prominent.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, no, I didn't. So I've seen her in person. She was at that same party I was at where I met Margot Robbie. She's tiny, but I think it was you, maybe a Jack show or two ago, Cecil, that said she's got the fat girl gene, she's about ready to explode. And then I saw that and I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course she's got the fat girl gene. Yeah, definitely.
She is. That's why she's been wearing giant sweatshirts, because she's battling. She gets into shape. She doesn't. She's meant to be fat.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree with that. Yeah.
She's got the physiology to be
by age 30, by her mid-30s, she's gonna be big.
She's a fat girl.
Yeah.
Russell Hall, thank you. To be fair, the hair doesn't help the crazy argument. I don't know what this was referencing, but thank you, Cecil.
Probably me.
Yeah. Oh my God. What is it like waking up every day and looking in the mirror?
Great.
It's not great.
It's like winning the lottery. It's like winning the lottery every day.
Congratulations, choke out. But
oh, you're a tale of two cities, right?
Very
a tale of two cities. Choke out's it's fantastic. I'm like, I don't have mirrors.
Barb Rogers, thank you for the 5. Viva, you are welcome in Alberta when we separate, even if you're Quebecius. Alberta's the one on the West Coast, right? Are they actually talking about breaking off?
Yes, because they're all these bullshit green initiatives. All the people are starving there. They're a huge oil production center of Canada, and they're shut down for green, which is just to cripple the fucking West. And they could be all fucking loaded. They should all be working and producing energy, and they're not. And they're like, fuck this shit. They want to become a state. If we get Alberta as a fucking state, an oil producing state in this country, and what Trump did with Venezuela, which is basically making it an oil producing state for the United States, we are going to have free fucking energy in this country. And you think we've exploded before? Forget it. Cheap energy means fucking expansion of the economy. You would have everything gets cheaper. Electricity, fucking shipping, cheap energy brings.
That's how we did it. That's how we did it in the Industrial Revolution in England. Steam power.
Yep. Cheaper energy is no, Cecil, says Russell Hall. I'm wrong. I'm always wrong to Russell. Russell's always yelling at me how wrong I am.
It's okay.
But-
Russell, thank you for the 2. Did you hear that, Anna? Robert hasn't seen Star Trek. No, he has seen Star Trek. He hasn't seen all of it, though.
He didn't see Tribbles, which is
Yeah, apparently
suspect.
not. One of those iconic, popular episodes. But he saw the movies, and I get it. Tribbles aren't in the movies. Leg Kick, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you, Russell. Thank you for the 2. I've always wanted an STD from Russian hookers. Well, you still got the chance. They're still around, from what I hear.
I have never gotten an I didn't ever get an STD.
Oh God, when I was a kid.
Which one did you get?
From a priest?
Oh, from a priest.
What do you mean when you were a kid? What do you mean? What does that mean?
like late teens, early 20s. Yeah.
Which one did you get?
Considering all the
Just a
fucking
regular
you've
one,
done,
chlamydia.
A regular one?
Yeah.
All the fucking you've done, can you believe you haven't gotten like herpes, gonorrhea, you what you had as a teenager since then?
Yeah, it's a big game of Russian roulette, isn't it?
It's amazing. I know I never got an STD ever. And I was bananas in the 90s, but I've told the story before. I thought I had an STD because it burned when I peed. It was burning when I peed, and then they put the goddamn Q-tip up your fucking dick, which is the most fucking. I'm crossing my legs as I say it. They stick a Q-tip up your pee hole, and then they fucking do a culture, and oh my God, I didn't like that.
The polo,
and then the guy's like, you don't have an SAD. I'm like, it burns every time I pee, and he's like, how much alcohol are you drinking?
Oh God.
And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, when was the last time you drank? And I'm like, last night. And he's like, how many nights a week do you drink? And I'm like, 7. He's like,
yeah, 8
stop
nights.
drinking.
8.
He's like, stop drinking for a week. You're burning your urethra with alcohol. I'm like, oh, okay.
I told you before, my mate's mom was she ran the clinic. So we'd all go there on purpose just to take the piss, and then we'd say to our mate that like your mom been touching our willy. We used to say it to him all the time. He used to hate it. Fuck off. Fucking class.
Oh, same thing happened to you? Someone said the same thing happened to me. And then I'm in the chat. Yeah, you could burn out your urethra fucking pissing alcohol every night. So the guy
I've never had that happen, and I've drank.
He was like, he said, stop drinking for a week. And I was like, son of a bitch, the burning stuff. The burning stuff. I was sure I had an STD because I was going bananas at that time. My uncles owned strip clubs, and I was like I was like a kid in a candy store. I was like 27 and going bananas, and all of a sudden I'm like, yeah.
1999 was the sweet spot.
Oh my God, the best.
Thank you for the $5. She didn't leave Bill Gates because of the Epstein stuff. She left because it went public. That woman knew a lot of what Bill did. Well, at least she did.
That Bill Gates thing is so wild, man. Like Bill Gates with a straight face is sat there trying to convince the world that Jeffrey Epstein composed an email like to himself about Bill Gates getting an STD. Do you know what I mean? It's like, at what point do you think people are going to listen to this, Bill, and think, yeah, that's exactly what happened?
I believe, because I send texts to myself all the time. He's like, text note to self, Bill Gates did this. I can blackmail him. I do that all when I get fucking go to clubs and stuff or whatever. When I used to be like fucking always doing ketamine and shit, I'd park my car and then take out my phone and be like, I'm parked here, and I'd send myself a voice.
Yeah, but Cecil, that's just
where I was parked in Manhattan.
That's a footnote. That's a footnote or a summary. You're not composing an entire in-depth email, man. Do you know what I mean? That's nah. That's not the same.
It's just one step forward. It's one step more. Like sometimes I'll make a joke and then Juju will be like, "Send me a text." It's like, put this in your comic.
Speaking of Epstein and that, what the fuck is going on with that Bondi? She's a dickhead. How is she
compromised? She's compromised.
100%.
Why has she not been fucking fired, mate? I watched
because
her.
our president, as much as I love him, is compromised as well. They are in a situation where they're telling people just move on. The cost of us blowing up the world is bigger than the justice that will be achieved. So just let us be ruled by vampire fucking pedophiles.
Mate, she was
pretty much what we're being told.
I was watching her getting questioned and she was answering the way she was answering. If I didn't know no better and I just turned on the TV, just regular from the street and started watching, I'd think I was watching a Democrat being questioned.
Yeah, no.
You know the way,
when I say compromise,
like for example, I'm being over the top, but for example, well, Miss Bondi, you said that you were going to release this, and this. Yeah, well, the Democrats locked everybody up during COVID. Do you know what I mean? She was doing shit like that, and it's like, what?
Yeah,
are you doing?
That was all Democrat. Yeah, the Dow's over 50,000. Why are we talking about this?
Yeah,
that's a real quote. They're like, what about this? And she's like, why are we talking about this? The Dow's over 50,000, and there's a missing lady in Arizona. Why? Yeah, it's fucking.
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
But it's when I say Trump is compromised, I actually, and I'm not trying to be like a super fan. I don't think Trump was involved with kids and all that shit. I think he's compromised because he's beholden to certain powers that be that do have the information on. I think he realizes the collapse of society that'll happen, and he's compromised that way, and he's made his decision to let shit go rather than blow up the system. And
I mean,
it's easy for me to say blow up the system because I got $3 in the bank. So I'm like, let it burn, but other people are like the whole world structure is going to fall apart. But it's a weird thing to be like, yeah, the world is basically for the last 1,000 years been run by, satanic, Satan worshiping pedophiles who do child sacrifice. And you caught us, but let's just pretend you didn't. Like, that's where we're at. We're at that point of like, and most people are like, I think I'd rather pretend we didn't catch him because I don't want to fucking have my world blow up. That's where we're at. It's fucking nuts. But people, I think, are willing to look the other way because society will fucking blow up. It's nuts. I think people just are comfortable and they're like, okay, so how's my 401k? We're over 50,000. I guess 20 or 30,000 missing kids a year is okay. Like, okay. like people are fucking nuts. To me, I'm like, burn it all down. If this is what we're built on, we should all be fucking brought back to cavemen and start over, man. I don't give a fuck. But
oh my God, Cortez Raven in the chat says you got $3 and you're still rattling the can.
They actually sent me a can.
I love it. Katie, this was thank you for the $5 over on Rumble, even though you didn't say anything. The Claxon, thank you for the one. Trump can't fire Bondi. He'd never get another AG. He has dozens of people not getting approved right now. He picked bad, and now he's stuck with her. Honestly, I feel like they needed somebody to fall on. Like, they needed someone to take the bullet. I feel like at first she loved her job and wanted to, like, she had this hero complex, and then now she's like, I got screwed over. We hear somebody else talking.
Got to go.
I hear radio or something.
Yeah. I'm guessing
I feel like a ghost is trying to talk over AM radio.
What?
But
I think it was coming from you, but you didn't hear it.
Okay. It's gone. Yeah, no.
It's gone.
I don't have any radio. There's not a radio.
It's
I know
fine.
you had a
It's
you had a
fine.
ghost for a minute. There was like a.
It sounded like a woman was talking.
Definitely, God.
It's probably picking up signals.
Oh, I hear it now. I
Oh,
still hear it.
it's my voice. It's an echo from his phone. It's
My
fine.
phone, let me turn this down a little bit.
No, you're
Did you ever
good.
see the movie Radio?
Yeah, with the retarded guy.
No, not
No.
Radio.
Oh, I
Frequency.
tell you what I did see. Yes, I did. I with Dennis Quaid. Is that Dennis Quaid?
Yes,
No. Who's in it?
Frequency is a great movie, man. Isn't it cool? Where he could talk to himself on the radio in the past and he's warning him. Oh, it's such a cool movie. Solid.
I watched the new fucking. I see that new 28 Days Later movie. That was decent.
You liked it? I'll check.
I
it
heard
out.
that everybody likes the ending.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, the ending was class. And I see that new fucking Misery movie as well. That Send Help.
There's another Misery movie?
Yeah, it's not no, but it's better than Misery. You know the chick, Captain America's missus.
Oh, she's hot as fuck. What's her name?
I know.
Yeah, her. That new movie with her. That's a good movie. That is, man. Good movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
they made a Frequency TV show. Did they really? I'll check out Bone Temple if you thought it was good. All right, I'll check it out. Is it better than the last one?
Bone Temple. Oh, not even comparable. And it makes 28 years later a lot better.
Okay, maybe I'll watch them in reverse order. I haven't seen either one. I'm gonna try something different and watch.
No, don't.
I'm going to, and you can't stop me.
I wouldn't, mate. I wouldn't.
Well, did you decide?
I'll watch them on the same day. I'll watch them on the same day.
Cecil, I've never ever watched a movie, come out of that movie absolutely appalled and disgusted with it of how bad it was, then seen the second one. And as a result of seeing the second one, actively knowing the first one was a lot better than I thought it was.
Oh no!
Nice. All right, I'll watch them back to back. I'll watch them on the same day. Send Help is a Sam Raimi movie. Oh, really?
Oh, listen, Send Help's fucking great, man. It's great fun.
I never even heard of it before. Right now,
it's great fun. Me and my missus
it's
went to
in theater
watch it
right now.
Yeah, me and my missus were we were the only two people in the entire cinema. We were fucking pissing ourselves.
Dude, I'm looking at the ad for it. I've never heard of this. I can't believe
it is typical Sam Raimi. That is hilarious. There's fucking
Bruce
really
Campbell's
funny
in it
bits.
too.
There's horrible gore. There's mate, it was a good movie, man. Bruce Campbell's in it.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He's in the cast. I just pulled it up. He always speaks he's in every Sam Raimi movie.
Yeah, he must have been in a cameo. Oh
and
no, he's on the wall. Has the one guy got a poster of him? Maybe, or am I gaslighting myself? I don't know. But either way, it's a fucking great movie, man. Really good fun.
Did you ever see the movie They Call Me Bruce?
No, I see the TV show. Ash versus the Evil Dead.
Oh, not They Call Me Bruce. Something Bruce with Bruce Campbell. My Name is Bruce. My Name is Bruce. It's a Bruce Campbell. Dude, watch My Name is Bruce. Nobody ever talks about this movie, and Sam Raimi is in it as his agent. It is such a fucking good movie, like fun. It's basically this kid is obsessed with Evil Dead. It's three amigos, where they think the person's real, so they hire him. So they're like, "Oh, we have demons in our town," so they call Bruce Campbell, and he thinks it's a movie. And
I have seen that. I have seen that. I fucking have
three
seen
amigos.
that.
It's really.
I have seen that.
It's very fun movie, and it gets no one ever talks about it. I've never heard anybody talk about it, but My Name is Bruce is basically the premise of Three Amigos, where they thought they were real. They call him to help, and he still thinks it's a fucking movie, and there's actually a real demons there he's got to fight. It's fucking a fun movie. Yeah.
Bruce Campbell's done so well, hasn't he? Just like just from being Ash, that one character has just fucking served him so well for his entire life, man. And he's
Peter Parker.
What's that?
Huh?
He was supposed to be Peter Parker, right?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That
glad
was
he
the
wasn't.
dream. Originally, Sam Raimi's been trying to do the movie since the 80s, the Spider-Man, and he wanted him to be Peter, which would have been great. He would have been
Would
a
have,
good.
yeah.
No, I don't think he would have been a good Peter Parker.
A
He
young,
he looks like Superman.
He does. Okay. It's funny. We watched what's the horror movie he was in? Maniac Cop. He's in Maniac Cop. And Juju was looking at it. It was a young Bruce Campbell in that movie, and he's like he's in some sex scenes, and she's like, he's so good looking, handsome, and also so goofy looking at the same time that it's weird. But he's very like he is a handsome guy, but he's also
he got the
his
dimple chin
humor
and
comes
everything,
out. What's that?
He's got the dimple chin and everything, isn't he?
Oh yeah, no, he's like movie star handsome, but you can tell he's funny without him even saying a word. Like he's got that much charisma of like humor about him, even though he's like classically handsome, but you smile because you're like, this guy's funny too immediately. Like it's he's got a lot of charisma. So he should have been bigger. But I think for his own life, he's the perfect amount of big. Everybody loves.
There's
actors. Yeah.
There's actors that have been in blockbusters, right? In more than one that still aren't as loved as Bruce Campbell. Like Bruce
Exactly.
Campbell. Yeah. Like
no one on earth is unhappy to see Bruce Campbell. That's it's like everybody's happy. He shows up and you're happy he's there. It's like that.
Yeah.
He's like, So he found a good spot. Briscoe County
definitely.
Jr. Yeah, it's all the shit he's been in is just really fun, good stuff. Yeah, but nothing will beat Army of Darkness for me, man. That was his peak. But check out My Name Is Bruce. It's really like we just found it on Prime. It was like recommended for you. And I was about to scroll through it, and Juju, who never saw any of the Evil Dead or Army of Darkness, and I made her watch him a few months before, and she's like, this guy's great. She was like in love with him. And she's like, Bruce Campbell's in that. Let's watch that. We watched it. We were like, this is fucking great. This is great.
have you shown Ash versus Evil Dead as well? That's fucking
no, not yet.
Show.
And I watched that. I love that, but we'll rewatch it. Yeah.
It's a great show. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's a fun show too.
Yeah.
He Anna, you actually spoke to him at a con.
I did. I asked him if he liked candy corn, and he said no.
What a waste!
He said, "Fuck
what a
candy
waste
corn."
of a question.
Hey, I didn't embarrass myself like I did with William Shatner. There was a giant group of people, and he picked me in my Alita Battle Angel cosplay.
Yeah, because your titties and your ass and all the things.
I was covered up. I was in a turtleneck with a wig on. I was dressed like Alita Battle Angel.
Alita Battle Angel wears a turtleneck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's an
she does,
android.
yeah.
Her entire body is covered. Take in mind, I was in a skin tight suit, but
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come on now.
I like that movie. I did.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, no, it's a good movie. Yeah.
All right.
I liked it, I did.
Let me grab a couple more of these super chats because I'm 2 hours behind. But Dead and Dug Up, thank you for the one on Rumble. Bruce Campbell would have been a great Mysterio.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, definitely. Fucking good shout, man. Who said that? That's a great shout.
Let's see. Russell Hall, thank you for the 5. Viva Frei, what was it like sitting next to your mother in the South Park movie when a giant clitoris appeared on the screen?
He was fun. I never realized I watched those guys, and I've seen them on shows with people I've been on, and I kind of assumed I've been on panels with. I've never been on shows. They were fun. Like I like.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I was on their show. I was their guest like a couple years ago, so I was like, oh, I'll hit him up again. I'm really glad because I didn't bring up Nick at all because I didn't know where Barnes stood. I kind of when all that LawTube drama happened,
Well, we're friends with the legal Andrew, and him and Nick had a big falling out, right?
Yeah.
But
I
always
haven't
a
talked
good
to
guy.
Andrew in a long time,
Wow.
but yeah, I don't know that aside from a few people that like I knew adamantly are, just turned, and Barnes was right. He's like, yeah, you're you just used him for clout and then you turned on him immediately. So
yeah.
Dan Vicious, thank you for the 5. David and Robert, is this supposed to make up for the missing Sunday show? Well, they said they're gonna do Sunday.
They will be back on Sunday.
Yeah. I appreciate
Who's
them
Dave
being
and
on. We did
Robert?
start early for them.
Who's Dave and Robert?
Those are our guests that were on the first couple hours of the show. It's Robert Barnes and Viva Frei.
Who are they? No
They're
disrespect.
big YouTuber. They're actually lawyers. So Robert Barnes is a big lawyer and he does the law tube stuff. And him and Viva have quite large channels, and so they do a
Nice.
show together on Sundays, the live show.
I meant no offense by that either. By the way, who are they? I wasn't saying it.
Oh, you're fine. No, it's okay.
Okay.
Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. We found out about MLK and his 14-year-old niece. Ugh.
What?
Russell, thank you for the. Yeah, it's exactly what that super chat sounded.
What? No, wait. Martin Luther King. What? He banged his 14-year-old niece.
You know what? I am still on YouTube as well as Rumble, so just Google it real quickly. You'll see everything. It's unfortunate. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. I want the truth. What truth? The Dow is over 50K.
Exactly. That was nuts, man. Her saying that.
Unbelievable.
Like, why are we talking about Epstein? The Dow is over 50,000. Like, why not just throw?
Yeah,
why not
really,
just
really
be
bad.
like, let's? If everybody stops, she should have just said in the middle of the fucking hearing. If everybody stops asking me about Epstein, everybody in the country gets a free Whopper. Like, yeah, it's like fucking just. Oh, the Dow's over 50,000. What are we talking about? It was so weird, man.
Serious Cat 5000, thank you for the 5. Are we going to talk about Steve Bannon associating with convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein?
Not
I find it
just
super-
associating; they were like best friends. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm actually
It's all coming
friends
out,
with
innit?
someone who co-hosts with Steve Bannon, and I was gonna ask her to like try to get him on Jack Show, and now I don't know if that's the greatest idea.
He ain't coming on Jack Show.
No.
But here's the thing: Steve Bannon is one of the fucking producers of Seinfeld, and still gets paid. He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. What is his net worth? He gets. Hold on. Steve Bannon net worth. Why won't you say it? 20 million? I think it's more than that. He's like a producer. He was one of the people that brought Seinfeld to air. So he's, believe it or not, hold on. What is Steve Bannon's connection to Seinfeld? Investment banker, acquired the financial stake. He has a financial stake in Seinfeld during the 90s while working for Bannon and Co. He helped negotiate the sale of Castle Rock Entertainment to Turner. Yeah, he has a stake in all these fucking all these reruns and shit. He gets a piece of. He's worth way more than $20 million. He's loaded.
Russell,
If he's in Jeffrey Epstein's world, he's worth fucking fortunes. That's why Jeffrey Epstein would befriend people that were fucking big money. So 20 million is not enough.
Russell, thank you for the 2. Night to the Seven Kingdom has 0 filler. I feel like every episode has been a filler so far.
Oh, I love it. No, it's just different.
It's enjoyable.
I know what you.
You know what, Cecil? It's enjoyable, but when you go in for something like Game of Thrones, it's like you expect
right
the blood and the gore immediately. In this, it's like, aside from him shitting in the first episode and us having to watch it, and then the giant dick in the second episode, I feel like it's like, oh, that's your shock factor for this. Like, I feel like, ironically, it's the most lighthearted out of all of the Game of Thrones universe.
I didn't understand it, but they started the regal music. It was like dun 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 dun, and then they had him blowing out of shit. It's like, it's not going to be that type of a show. It's not going to be. It's not going to be the magistry and the pageantry of fucking Game of Thrones. It's going to be a very small story, and I like it. I like it. It's short episodes, and I think it's well done, and I like the leads. The two guys did together are really good, and yeah, just enjoy
I like
it.
Egg. He's so cute. He's so a little adorable.
Just enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what's gonna happen in this next episode. I'm like, I don't want to see this.
By the way, why did I still to this day? I thought 100% when they showed the old man's giant cock, and no one could remember him. I thought finally he'd be like, he has a giant cock, and then they'd be like, oh, we know exactly who you're talking about. But they just made him have a giant cock, and there was no reason for it. Like, it didn't make any sense. He had like a 12-inch flaccid cock. It was like down to his knees. I was like, I swear to God, I was like, when they were like, no one remembers him. No one remembers him. I thought he'd be like, well, he had a massive cock. And then somebody would be like, sir, whatever. And yeah, it was a missed opportunity. I should have been writing on that show.
It had to happen the way that it happened, so that way the only person that would remember him is Baylor.
Some people in the chat are saying exactly what I thought too. Yeah, I was like, I thought there was going to be a payoff, but it was like, oh, so they just had an old man walking around with a giant cock for no reason. Like, that was it.
They're trying to
No
give him some
payoff.
clout, man. 300-yard wink. I did read this when Barnes was here, but thank you. So you got his opinion. Anna, heart. Cecil, puking. Oh, be nice to Cecil. Listen, he's got a face only his mother can love, and even his mother doesn't love that. So be nice to him. Andrew Wyatt, thank you for the 5. Dick Masterson, Cecil, Anna, Camelcast. How do we make Jack show DC AC show?
Oh, there you go. DC ACDC. Let's do it.
We can try. I can work something out. I don't know what his schedule is like. And also he's got that ear hearing problem, I heard. So I'll reach out. I'll try to figure shit out.
Who's got
Dalton.
tinnitus?
Dick Masterson.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $5. Damn. First there was Kurt Metzger, now Robert Barnes. Jack show may be able to get Alex Jones. It's not totally out of the realm of reality. I can pull a couple strings. I don't.
I think it's possible.
I could try.
We'll have to do it on. It'll be a Rumble only stream.
Alex Jones is fucking crap.
Listen, I have been doing some booking. I've been booking all of our guests. So if you guys have some guests you guys want me to reach out to, I will use my clout for good.
Let me just give credit where credit is due. All of the booking for Jack Show is Anna. So yeah, she's been doing great.
I need lists of people because I'll ask you. So I'm like, who do you want me to invite? Like, if a guest, because we obviously not everyone, like the one person that Cecil booked canceled on us like the day before.
Who was that?
That comedian guy.
Oh yeah, and I didn't reach back out to him.
He had a paying gig. I get it, but so I need a list of guests that because. Obviously, I live under a rock. I don't know very many people, but if you guys tell me, I will look, and if they follow me, I can reach out, or I could pull my little clout strings and try to figure out a way to get people on the show. Just give me a list of names and tell me, and I will put them down, and I will reach out and try to get them. So that's why I said Robert Barnes Viva. I reached out, or a neurodivergent one who's a mod for them was able to connect us. And get them on and schedule everything. So I appreciate his help with this. Next week, we're having Bronca and Razor Fist on. That's on Cecil's channel next week. I have a guest that I'm trying to work it out with to get them on the last week of February. And then from there, I don't have anyone for March yet. So just let me know and I'll reach out. But if you guys want me to try to get Alex Jones, I can try, but that's going to be a long shot.
I think it might happen. Dave Landau, I'll try to get Dave Landau on. Landau would be great. Yeah. VTuber Kirsch would be good. Yeah. She's on with Gundam. Savannah Hernandez would be cool. Chrissy, of course, would be awesome. Yeah, we got some. We got some Bill Gates. We could get, of course, Bill would come up.
Yeah, just tell him that you're 14, Cecil. It'll work. Russell, thank you for the 2. I thought Skull and Bones was a secret society. I guess it's not that secret anymore when everybody knows about it. Even I knew what it was. Billy T, thank you for the 2. Spielberg preparing us for a psyop, Robert. I think so.
I think so. I think it's predictive programming. They're just trying to get out. They're lubing our brains for actual alien.
Well, you know that one Asian dude that was on Joe Rogan, he made a really good point. He's like, as much as we try to communicate with the squirrel, they're not going to understand. You know, they don't understand what a refrigerator is or what a house is because their mind isn't evolved enough like ours. And he's like, aliens could be here right now. We could see it every single day, but we're not on that level of evolution to where we can understand it. And so it just seems like, you know, it's just something in our reality. And I was like, oh, that's a really good point. I never really thought about it like that. But it's like we see ants every day. They see us every single day. They just, you know, it's just something that's in the world and they just accept it. They don't understand what the concept is of a house, a washer and dryer, a car. It's just something that's here. So we could be looking at aliens and ships and worlds every day.
Yeah, but we don't go around probing ants' asses.
Who?
No, but choke out. We do go and like when you were a kid, did you ever go and kick their hole and like mess with and pour water in it? Like so.
I actually never did stuff like that, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So they could be fucking with us. Like, have you ever tried to like feed a squirrel or pet a squirrel?
Yeah, that I tried to do. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never
so it's
been
like
cruel or destructive as a child. I was never.
Or like fish, you know, when you're fishing or like fish pass boats, they don't understand the concept of what a boat is. Like it's just something that's in their reality. They're like, oh yeah, that's just that thing that's there. Like that could be like us seeing these kind of things, and it's like, oh, that's just that, but we don't understand it because we're not at that level.
We could be like to a fish, a boat is the way we look at a cloud. It's just a thing that's there. It's kind of like we have an explanation why it's there. A fish, a boat is just that. Yeah, they exist. That's there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like aliens could be a cloud to us. You know what I mean? It could be like, you know, it doesn't have to be. Thank you.
Yeah, but he made that point on Joe. This isn't my concept. This is his point. I cannot pronounce his name. He's the Asian like astrophysicist or quantum physicist guy that's always on Rogan. Very soft-spoken Asian guy. He explained that concept, and I was like, "That's a really good point that I never thought of." But
the guy with the gray hair.
Yes, longer.
Asian
I didn't mean an actual cloud. I just meant I know clouds have actual purpose. I'm just saying something like that, something that we just see every day, but we don't pay attention to, is what could be an alien. I use the cloud, even though I know we.
I know.
We understand clouds, but I'm just saying.
Daniel John 19. Thank you for the 2. Bob Lazar's doc and his Rogan interview, Aliens and UFO. That's not the one I'm talking. Oh, maybe that was from the one I referenced earlier. But yeah, that one. And then also, guys, what's the Asian guy's name? You guys in the chat are much smarter than me. You guys
Bruce
know.
Lee.
No.
Jackie Chan. Jet Li.
Let me see.
Bruce Lee.
No. This guy's alive.
Something.
He's like a physicist.
Wong.
Yes, this guy. Micho Katu.
Something Wong.
This one. This guy. Thank you, Holocron. I appreciate that. Doc Brewski, thank you for the $4.99. Sorry to hear that, Anna. Hang in there. Thank you. Yeah, it's
When people tell me to hang in there, they mean hang myself.
Well, what's on? Hang in. What's wrong? What's going on?
I had a miscarriage on Monday.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, I went into the doctor's today. I have to get some blood work done. It sucks. We were excited, but you know. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Russell Hall, thank you for the 5. You don't have to tell us the part about the bleeding your guts out. I'm sorry that happened, though. Well, that's kind of what happens, Russell. Sorry for the TMI. Russell, again, thank you for the 2. I've been censored on Rumble more than a few times. Really? What the fuck were you saying, Russell? If they're censoring
you know what he was saying. It's hard to get.
It's very hard to get censored on Rumble. Jesus, Russell.
Rumble
and then
Russell is my bully.
E. Morris, thank you for the Rumble rant. Try to get angry cops. Okay, let me put that name down.
I have it written down already. I've been told get angry cops on, but angry cops, but I want to get. Let's get Alex Jones on. The only guy I would think my girlfriend would.
This guy has 1.3. What? Oh wait, 1.53 million subscribers. How am I supposed to get in contact with him? Colonel Karen. Okay, this guy actually looks pretty funny. Okay.
The only guy that would leave me, that Juju would leave me for, is Alex Jones. So I'm playing. He's 52. He just turned. I think he just turned 52 today. He's a younger man.
Okay,
how can I compete with
this
that?
Guy on Twitter. Angry Cops is on Twitter. He does not follow me, but his DMs are open, so I will reach out to him. There's actually a few people that have big followings that I'll just reach out just to see if any takers, but I'll get everything lined up. So we will have an interesting year so far. So far we are having an interesting year, and in the future we will have an even interestinger one. Hopefully, fingers crossed. No promises, no take backsies. Russell Hall, thank you for the 5. Institute of Justice is a group of crack lawyers famous for taking up cases pro bono when people are clearly being screwed by the system. Cecil, look into that.
Okay, I got it. I thought there were people that were going to come on the show.
No, I think that was a recommendation for your getting screwed out of your money from YouTube.
Oh.
Barb Rogers, thank you for the super chat. $5 Canadian. Heart fire. Thank you. No, thank you, Barb. I appreciate you. Russell, thank you for the 2. Nigel Farage has been cowed to the center.
Yes.
That was attractive.
I don't know.
Russell, thank you for the 5. Until you're ready to do stand-up and elect a Tommy Robinson, you have no chance of survival. England is conquered nation of cowed slaves. I think that was for you,
Chogad says yes. Chogad says he agrees.
Russell, Hall, thank you for the 2. Is it me or does Data look like Zuckbot? Oh, a little bit.
Come on, Zuck. Data is Zuck.
Mustang 1, thank you for the Rumble rant. Nick Fuentes, possibly. He is not going to like me at all, but he might talk to Cecil.
Why? Because you're a Jew?
No, because I'm a woman.
Oh, yeah. It's even worse than a Jew.
Yeah. I don't know if that is something that would help the Jack show or severely hurt it. Christopher, thank you for the Rumble rant. Anna, can you get Angry Cops or David Duke or David Broski on the show? Why is everybody named David in this scenario? Let me look
Let's
up the
get
other
David Berkowitz.
Who is that?
David Berkowitz?
Yeah.
It's a serial killer, son of Sam.
Never heard of him. Who's David Duke?
Never heard of the son of Sam?
No.
You ever hear there's movies about him, Summer of Sam? What do you mean you never heard of David Berkowitz?
I've never heard of him.
I find, but you've never heard this phrase "son of Sam" before?
I'm looking it up. No, I have not.
How is
that? This guy's autistic. You can see it in his eyes.
He's got gay eyes.
No, he has autistic eyes. You can tell.
Not guilty then. I didn't know he was autistic.
No, I mean he's still guilty, but yeah, no, I've never seen this person.
I'm watching the movie Maniac because
he's got a unibrow too.
Ew, guilty.
Okay, I'll look. Okay, I'm gonna watch a documentary on that guy, but no, I've never heard of Son of Sam. What did he do?
He was the 45 caliber killer. He would go to like parking places where people would go to make out, and he would blow their brains out.
Oh.
And
yeah, he's insane. David is that one guy you guys kept trying to get me to. I forgot his name. That's the like KKK guy.
David Duke.
No,
But
not having that on.
But I remember because I was 6 years old during 1977. I remember it so clear. All the women were changing their hairstyles because all of the victims had like long 44 caliber, not 45. But he just got caught by a cop who was giving tickets, and he was ticketing a car, and he looked on this guy's car and there was a fucking 44 caliber Magnum on the fucking front seat. And the cop pulled him out and he said, "Yeah, I'm the 44 caliber killer." And that was it. They caught him. Just no one, but you were 3 in 77. I was 6 in 77. But I remember the dog story was all bullshit because he used to send letters saying "Son of Sam, son of Sam." No, he's not paroled. There's no way David Berkowitz.
I have to pee really bad, so I'll be right back.
We'll film it. There's no way David. Wait, hold on. Let me see if that's true. Has David Berkowitz been paroled? There's no fucking way. No, he has not. A denied parole on his 12th attempt. No, they're never gonna parole him, man. He was a fucking serial killer. David Berkowitz denied parole on 12th attempt. Yeah, I remember that because he killed actually a girl in the neighborhood I was living in. And it was like shockwaves. I remember like all the women, my mother's friends, they were all getting their haircuts short because he only killed girls with long hair. And it was crazy. Yeah. I know it's weird, but you have like core memories from that age. When you meet like 5 and 6 year old kids and you're like, just interacting with them, you don't realize how aware they are. Because I always then I think back to like, oh wait, I was 6 when, or 5 or 6 when Son of Sam was happening. I'm like, I was very aware of that. I was super aware of that shit. It's wild. But when you meet a little kid, you're just like, whatever. Get out of here, kid.
Oh my God. I had to pee so fucking bad. Oh, I felt great.
It's society's fault. David Berkowitz was the real victim. Correct.
Okay. Deranged
let's
Lunatic.
wrap it up. We're over 4 hours, and
I have to read the super chats. Deranged Lunatic. My God. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL. Thank you for the $1 over. Remember, Anna tried to get smoke and scam on as guest. Okay, I wrote it down. Mustang 1-1. Thank you for the one. What about just Juju and no Cecil? Ladies' night. I feel like that's a different stream, but thank you. Juju has work in the morning, doesn't she?
Well, she's off on Fridays now. She got a new job. She's off on Fridays.
Ooh, so good for her.
How's the welding?
Well, she's getting certified. She takes welding classes on Thursday nights. Tuesdays and Thursdays are her welding classes, and she's really good. Like, women welders are really good because it's artistic. So if you ever look at like welds that are really precise, they actually use women welders for that stuff because they're really neat and
intricate.
Yes. And she's actually really good at it and she likes it. So I just, I'll take care of the baby while she's out welding.
Cosmic Splatter. Thank you for the $2. Anna in heaven, choke out in hell, pretty much. Russell Holding with you. Why is Bad Robot Trek included in the video? I don't know.
Everything was they threw everything in. That song went on for 7 fucking minutes.
Serious Cat, thank you for the 5. Do you think musical artists will become obsolete? Will you throw away all your Rolling Stone albums because it's crap compared to AI music? No, I still, honestly, all I think this is giving another obstacle for it. It's a tool and an obstacle. I think it's actually going to unlock more geniuses than anything, because you need to get better. A hero is only as strong as their villain. So if you have a weak villain, the hero is nothing to rise up to. And if you have the challenge of you have to beat AI, that's going to bring some actual talented people to the forefront, because they're going to have to be better than what AI is. So I actually think it's going to be great. And I think that we need to get rid of all of these auto-tune losers. Like, did you guys hear Lady fucking Gaga during the Super Bowl? She was awful. All these people, they all rely on auto-tune. None of them have any talent.
It's wild. Like, if you listen to, there's like, I was listening to a live rendition of the Animals doing House of the Rising Sun, and this dude was fucking belting out that song note for, and it's like, no one can do that now. Nobody can do this shit because they rely on fucking, like, they rely on, electronics. But
Adele can.
Who?
Adele.
Adele
Oh, no,
can.
Adele can sing.
No. There's a handful that can, but I'm just saying, like Bad Bunny is a joke. He has no talent. Like, it's wild.
Yeah, he's awful.
That people are defending him. He is like a complete, astroturfed fucking plant of a
He's an
musician.
industry plant.
He is.
Industry plant.
Well,
No,
didn't you
no
see, like, all
talent.
those things are circulating of him with Diddy. There's those videos of like Lady Gaga eating like the cake that looks like a human. Lady Gaga 100% is into that human sacrifice thing. There's a reason Bad Bunny is there. I remember Sav told me about him a few years ago, and I'm like, oh, he got popular overnight. His tickets are sold out everywhere. I'm listening to his music, and I'm like, okay, listen. If a song is good in a foreign language, if it's good enough to be heard everywhere, like 99 Love Balloons. I can't fucking speak German. That song's great. I know some of it's in English, but Despacito, a lot of Mark Anthony's music, Selena, none of that's in English, or most of it's not in English, and people can still sing along and dance to it. That's because it's good. It doesn't matter what language is in. It's good music. Bad Bunny's music was shit. He's not a good singer. It's not even a fun beat to dance to.
It was the most generic Spanish music that I've ever heard. I've heard that shit coming out of radios.
Mate, that ain't Spanish music.
Forever.
It's not Spanish music.
No. What I mean is like, Latin music rather. Latin American. Excuse me. You're right. There's a total differentiation. I mean, there's classical guitar and Spanish music is different. I mean, from a New York perspective,
it's called flamenco.
Yes, Rammstein.
Latin American music in New York, it's just all is that was the most generic shit I've ever heard. I'm like, he doesn't have a hook. Like Pitbull had a hook. Pitbull was high energy.
Pitbull,
he had something. Like,
if
Pitbull was a halftime show, no one would give a shit.
Yeah,
like,
it's funny.
And they're all
You
saying,
said
you guys are racist because it's not a white person. I'm like, nobody complains about Prince. The only thing people complained about with
Michael
Rihanna
Jackson.
was that she's like 8 months pregnant and she did that like hump move with like her hand on her pussy, and it was like maybe.
And the thing that whoever said Rammstein as well, they're right. I used that as a perfect example just 2 days ago. Oh, sorry.
But it's like people are like, oh, I'm like, I listen to music that I don't understand for years. I listen to bossa nova, Brazilian. I listen every Sunday. That's what I try to listen. Well, I used to just listen to like that music every Sunday. That was my fucking bossa nova fucking day. But it was just like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I listened to Brazilian fucking jazz, and because I liked it. That was it. And you can like me, but it has to have a hook. It has to have something. This Bad Bunny shit is just the most it's so fucking nothing. I'm like, this is, This is brainwash music. There's nothing there.
It had no beat. It had no rhythm.
Nothing.
No, I know. Get Mark Anthony. Get J.Lo.
But they're like, oh, you're racist if you don't like it.
It's so stupid. Like, oh, you're racist. It's like, really? Were we racist when we were screaming and praising for Prince, Michael Jackson, Rihanna? Nobody has a problem with race. What we have is we have a problem with shitty music from people that actively spout their hate for the country. You know, him saying like fuck America, he doesn't want to stand for the national anthem, and his music sucks. It would be one thing if he was an amazing singer, an amazing lyricist, and like the music, like the beat was just there, but it's not. It was boring.
Very generic. It's not good. It's just not like, I'm not like, oh, I hate him. Like, I grew up in New York. I've known Puerto Ricans since I was fucking 2 years old. It's not like, oh, I hate Puerto Ricans. That's why I'm saying his music is shit. I'm saying his music is shit because it's shit. It's not that it's shit. It's just basic run-of-the-mill Hispanic Latin American music.
They've been lazy with him.
It's filler. It's just filler music. Yeah.
Yeah, the last plant they had, at least he had catchy music. Well, you know, the black dude that was all devil worshipping, the gay guy.
Oh yeah, and a little Nas X.
No, yeah, Nas X. His music was it like anybody who'd be that you're lying if you said you didn't hear one or two little Nas X songs would be nodding along to it, and you know it's like it had a beat, it had like it sounded like the kind of tune you'd hear in a club or something. Whereas this dude's music is just like they're not even trying at this point. They're not even trying. It's just like yeah. Like,
it's not good. Like I'm not trying to be a dick. It's not good. It's not good. Like. Yeah, Little Nas X was the last plant they were foisting upon us. But, like, yeah, you're right. At least they tried. There was some fucking shit in there.
He had catchy tunes, man.
Like, I don't
you know what I mean? Yeah, if you put Chris Brown, for example, on that music, singing exactly the same, more or less things, you know what I mean? The music was fucking, like it had a beat and rhythm, man. This dude, this Bad Bunny dude, I don't even know what that is, man.
It's generic.
It wasn't good.
It's
that's
corporate
my
Latin music. It's corporate
music should be good no matter what language it's. Like, did you guys see that video of Lady Gaga in Japan preaching like, oh, my heart goes out to all the people that are affected by ICE, and the Japanese? I'm like, none of them probably speak English, and they're at a Lady Gaga concert. The fact that Lady Gaga can sell it in Japan, it's like. Because even though now we know it's all Japanese, we can hear the beat.
Anna, Japanese are right wing as fuck, mate.
Yeah, they're very strict. They're very against.
But Lady Gaga's selling out there, you know.
Yeah, but not because of
the music. Yeah, because of the music. If she was over there talking about right, then you should welcome all these people. They'd soon fucking turf her out.
Well, yeah, no, I understand. I'm not saying that they would hate what she's saying. Like, they probably don't know what the fuck she's saying. I'm just saying music, it doesn't matter what language it's in, is if it's good. Like, if you don't even understand what it is, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as it's good, people can listen to it and dance.
My Spanish cousins listened to English pop music. They knew all the words, but they didn't know a single what. They just were singing the words.
Well,
they didn't know what they meant.
K-pop. K-pop is so huge in America right now. Nobody knows what the fuck they're saying. I mean, maybe some girls got in and translated it, but it's super popular. It's like, because the music is good. I've never even heard any of it, but I'm assuming it's good. Basically, how popular it is.
How popular
and it is too noisy.
Yeah, whether you don't like it or not. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
99 Love Balloons. I don't understand a fucking word of it. But
I don't know that song.
No,
yes, you do.
Here, I'll play a little bit.
I know that. Now you've done the melody. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know that song. Yeah, I just didn't know that was the name of it.
Yeah, just
okay. Wait there. That's not in English.
No, it's in German.
No, they have an English version that was in here.
Oh, I've never heard it.
On the radio here.
I have never heard the English version, but here we go.
That's song. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I've never in English. In it over here, it's in English, man. And it,
Yeah, but
das 99% Blues. Yeah.
yeah. See, I've no idea what she's saying, but that song was in like every 80s movie.
It's about
Yeah, I
it's
don't know
about
if I'm
99 red
gaslighting myself.
balloons.
My missus has just said the same. I'm sure we got an English version.
Yeah, I've never heard the English version. I've only heard the.
Yeah, this roller rink. This was the best. We had a roller rink by where we lived. This was the fucking jam at the roller rink.
These synth players, you laugh all you want, but these were the pioneers of EDM, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I get hit, but see, that's a
fucking
song.
class
I
that
get,
is. I've not
get
heard
that it
that
was
for years.
translated, but see, that's a song plays everywhere in German, and nobody cares that you don't understand what the fuck it is because it's got the beat. It's she's singing well. It's good. It's good music. Bad Bunny is not good
And I was
music.
48 years old when I found out it was in German. That to me has always been an English song. Like,
You've heard the
spoken
English version. I've never heard the English version.
my whole life.
That song came out when I was 13 years old, and it was like the biggest thing. And then DJs in New York would be like, they're from Germany. If you want to hear it in German, like press 5 now when you call. And we'd like listen to the German version. But yeah, it was like that was a bomb. That was a big. And then there was so much shit in 1984. A lot of like men without hats and safety dance and all this shit was all this new wave shit. This was called new wave at the time.
New wave, yeah.
Falco, Amadeus, all this shit was coming out. All
new
at
romantics as well, isn't it? New wave romantics.
Yep, it was really cool.
Like Depeche
I went
Mode
to go see. When I was 15, I went to go see Depeche Mode, who were not a big band because they were playing Radio City Music Hall. That was the first band that I stayed out on the street in Manhattan overnight to get tickets at Radio City Music Hall. And I got I was like 13th row at Radio City to see, and it was for Black Celebration. Remember that album, Black Celebration?
Mate, my cousin, I was just talking about her the other day there to my girlfriend and my mom. My cousin, I used to go around to the house, and she was a few years older than me. And I used to think she was the coolest. She used to have like the big long black trench coat with the little hat right at the back of her head with the big fringe with the fucking blonde hair, and she'd have like the polka dot fucking baggy shirt, and she had all the gear, man. My cousin was bang into it, man. And I used to always go around the house and I'd be like, fucking Anne's so cool, man. You know what I mean? And the cigarette, she'd have the cigarette and the fucking all the netting around the wrists and shit.
Everybody had the fucking the net gloves on. The girls had
the net fingerless gloves and
that.
Yeah, she had all of it. Yeah. She was banging to that, man. She had the look, man.
Oh, Paper Plane. They always played Cool for Cats at our roller rink. Yeah, Squeeze.
Yeah, Cool for Cats as well. Yeah.
E. Morris, thank you for the Rumble Rant. 99 air balloons, direct translation, not red balloons, was the protest song in Germany against nuclear war. I always heard it was red balloons, but obviously wrong.
Yeah, Luftballon means air balloon.
Rokim Ronnie, thank you for the one. There have been manufactured artists since Edison's wax cylinders, boy bands Monkeys, Bobby Rydell, Fabian, Frankie Avalone, and Pat Bone K-pop. Yep. Mr. Canadian, thank you for the one. Anna, get Kevin Smith. You have his info since he bought your calendar. I am not going to exploit that. Why don't you guys, he does live shows on his channel. Why don't you guys go into his chat and ask him if he would like to go on the Jack show and, hosted by that Star Wars girl who told him to be a man. See if he will come on the show.
He ain't coming on, but I got to show you this. This is one of my favorite things because you said Edison wax. This is the guy who does the Edison Museum, and he brought out like a one-of-a-kind Edison wax recording for this TV show. It was like a science show for kids. And they're doing the Edison. He's the curator at like the Edison Museum, and he brings out this extremely rare Edison himself recorded on this, and he's bringing it out.
So this is a one-of-a-kind piece. There's no other one like this particular one in the world. And you can see the tracks go this way. And it's really cool because it records much more accurately than... Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Well, that does happen every once in a while.
No, it doesn't happen every once in a while. I love this kid. Well, that does happen. No, it doesn't. This is like a piece of history destroyed.
Oh my God, that irks my soul.
I love the like 90s kid like presenter. Well, that does happen every once in a while. I was like, no, it doesn't. He just like smashed a piece of history in his hand by accident.
Shit. Oh my God.
Well, that does happen every once in a while. That can't be good. Now, are you done with that then?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right. Apparently.
Yes, this was real. Tech TV was real. This is amazing. You could see his hands are shaking so hard.
It records much more accurately than... Oh, shit. Oh my God.
Well, that does happen every once in a while. That can't be good. Now, are you done with that then?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right. Apparently, we're really done with that one. Now,
all that kid wanted to yell was radical. Like, well, that does happen. Like this guy's like, I just burned the Mona Lisa, basically.
Yeah,
that can't be good.
Darth Danger Zone, thank you for the 2. Her singing in Klingon is better than Bad Bunny. It was.
I agree. I'm not unironically, yes.
Russell Hall, thank you
That's
for the 2.
actually true. That's actually very true.
It's true. It's a fact.
You should cosplay as Billie Eilish, Anna. No. Norwegian Kryptonian.
All you gotta do is pull your bike shorts up till you have a big fat camel toe. Simple.
Yeah, my pussy isn't big enough for that shit. Thank you for the super chat. Anna, would love to hear a Star Trek conversation between you and Robert Meyer Burnett. I think we've been on a stream before. It's been years and years ago. I don't know. Maybe you can use AI to find that stream. I don't know if we discussed Star Trek, but we've definitely been on shows before.
I would like to see you guys do a show together, just bullshitting. That would be good.
Yeah, I've been on streams. I think maybe it was on a Critical Drinker show, but yeah, I mean, if he wants to hang out and talk, I'm down. Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. Knights of the Seven could do with some more minge. Right, because there's like no women. The only there's like.
But I hated the first season of Game of Thrones, even though I loved it. I mean, I hated it as they kept throwing like unnecessary nudity. And I know it sounds like I'm gay, but sometimes it'd be like, here, you guys are losing interest. Here's tits. I was like, I get it. Just get
here's
back
another
to
scene in the whorehouse.
Yeah. I was like, here's more whores for you dummies in case your attention is waning. It's like, I get it. Get back to the story. I'm following along. I don't need fucking a tit in every fucking scene. You just go. Now I do need a tit in every scene to pay attention.
Yeah, you know what? I was really irritated by that chick that he likes. I'm like, she is not attractive. And his like thing was, oh, she's tall. And I'm like, she doesn't seem that tall.
Next to him. Who, the black chick, the puppet
yeah,
girl?
Yeah. No, I don't know. Whatever. Russell, thank you for the 2. Gates McFadden will come on for a price. No. Russell again. Come on.
One dry lick.
No. Come on your face is what I meant to say. Oh my God. Thanks, Russell. Rimru, thank you for the 2. Teching 101 or Alt Shift X. So they do deep dives of Game of Thrones lore stuff. That's what you're recommending to watch for reviews. I did watch Alt Shift X a lot when Game of Thrones was still going. I haven't watched any of their stuff for this new show. But I already know what the story is and how it's going to end. So, I mean, what is this before I show it?
This is the My Name is Bruce trailer.
What does this have to do with anything we've been talking about?
Nothing. We were talking about this trailer.
Yeah, an hour ago. He looks better like now with white hair and like the silver fox look than he does here.
Yeah, no, that's normal. Women usually like really old dudes.
No, I don't know. He looks good. Like when I saw him in person, he had the suit. He was really clean. He had like obviously is still the hairstyle, but it was like the silver fox look. I don't know. I think he looks better with the silver hair than the brown.
Do you want a wine from 2026 or from 22? No. All right. Anyway, it's a good movie. All right, let's get out of here.
Okay, let me read the damn super chats. Russell Hall, thank you for the do. Since when does it take you longer than 1 minute to pee? Because, Russell, if you need to know, when you have a miscarriage, you bleed for a very long time, and it's a lot of fucking blood you have to clean. Yeah, that he asked. He sent a super chat, and I'm answering the super chat. So, Russell, I'm cleaning up my uterus shedding from being pregnant and not being pregnant anymore. Thank you for highlighting that for everyone. Bear Thomas, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you. I hope you continue to stay a member after that graphic detail. Seaman Nader, thank you for the Canadian too. Animes, OST in Japanese, and we love it. Thank you for the super chat. Rokem Rami, thank you for the $1. Flaming Tarantino's Hateful Eight. Kurt Russell broke a priceless 19th century Martin guitar, thinking it was a prop. Oh, that hurts knowing that. I didn't know that.
That when he smashes her guitar, he did not know that it was the original. They were supposed to stop the scene and they were supposed to hand him a replica, and he smashed. And that's why she's like this in the scene, like because she's like she knew
it's a real reaction.
Yeah, she knew that's a real reaction. I could pull it, guys. I'll pull it up while you're
pull it up.
While you're reading, I'll pull it up. If you want to see her reaction, she's like, she knew he didn't, and she's like, oh my god, it was on loan from like a museum.
Oh my god,
and he had no idea that it was the real one.
Okay.
Here we go. Now watch her reaction when he smashes the guitar, because she knows there's supposed to be a handoff, and they're supposed to put the fake one in.
When I get to Mexico.
Just pay attention to her.
Okay.
Watch her face.
Music time's over.
She looks at the director. She's like,
oh, she does. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah. He didn't know. He didn't know. It's so funny. Her fucking face is great.
Oh my god.
Music
Did he have to pay
over.
like a fine?
That's right.
Oh.
She's looking offset, like at the fucking he was like horrified. He didn't know.
Well, see, this is one of those things where they just had to keep rolling.
They just had to keep rolling. She went.
It's like in Lord of the Rings when Aragorn kicks the helmet and breaks his toe. Like you just have to keep rolling, or and then they cut, and then they told him, and he's probably like, "Oh, fuck."
It was an accident. But she knew, and she's like, she looks off. Fucking, she's supposed to be looking at him. She's looking at she's like, amazing. They're like, keep it in. We smashed the guitar for it.
Okay. Well, that is a great part to leave off. Guys, thank you so much for a wonderful Jack show. Thank you for being so kind and gracious to my guests. And Cecil, thank you for being a great co-host. I hope I didn't bully you too much this week, because apparently that's all I do.
No, that's okay. I'm used to
Did you get any more subs?
Let's take a look. I'll do a refresh. I got 4 subs since the last time. I'm at 3,336. I'm well over 2,000 subs in a month, so we're moving.
That's awesome. I'm still stuck at like 6,000. So if you guys are here, please make sure that you follow. Also, when the stream is done, if you guys are watching on Rumble or on YouTube, please leave me a comment. Tell me what you thought, or even better, leave me a comment letting me know your favorite part of the stream and then who you guys would like to see on as a guest on the Jack Show. Please leave me those 2 things, and also smash the like button. Follow Cecil if you guys haven't already. Follow me. Make sure you guys are following us on all of the platforms. Cecil, what do you have coming up?
Tomorrow at 3, I'm doing a Cope Files, and then I'm going out to dinner with Juju.
Aw, how romantic! On Friday the 13th.
We're doing our Valentine's dinner on Friday, and then staying in, and we're watching movies on Saturday.
That is so romantically gay, but congratulations. I'm happy you are happy. I will be out of town this weekend, so no streaming for me. My cousin is getting married on Valentine's Day.
Wow.
I know. So I'm going to be at a wedding on Valentine's Day, which I get to drink at now. I'm going to drink my feelings away and cry at the fact that I lost a baby. It's going to be great. I'm going to get drunk and just cry, and Peaches is going to take care of me. It's going to be a great Valentine's Day. But I will be back on Monday. To which cousin? Oh my God.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. I will see you guys all sometime next week. And Cecil, thank you for being here.
Absolutely.
Next week on Cecil's channel with Razor Fist and Bronca. Have a good night, everyone.
I'll tell you where I thought I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, oh, what a great entrance. Ah! Ray caught it? She hasn't even been to Dagobah for training. What's the deal?